Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep Talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep Talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Friday edition of High on Politics. I'm your host, Pep. Nice to see you guys. How is everybody doing? Welcome, Try. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Right off the bat, just want to address that, yes, I had to miss my stream yesterday. That was kind of an impromptu situation where I was sitting on the floor with my old dog, and I just kind of realized, number one, that she was not moving anytime soon, so it was, I was in for the long haul. Yeah, I'll just say. Not going to complain, though. It was awesome. I actually had a really, I hate to use the term like spiritual, but it was like nice. It was really, really nice to just have a chill ass night with my dog. Didn't really do anything either. I watched a little bit of Leftist Mafia. I'm not sure if you guys saw me in chat. I was being a little more active than usual. I got to catch some of AG's show, which was awesome. Always love to be able to actually catch, these streamer shows because I enjoy the content. So it kind of is a bitch when, you guys kind of stream at the same time, and it's just, yeah, there's a little bit of a situation there, but can't complain. Anyway, how you guys doing? Try, thank you for also, kind of understanding yesterday, because I wasn't sure if I was going to post that, but I kind of had to. I don't like that whole thing where, I'm not sure if you guys do this, where you'll see a sad video, right? Where it's talking about, I have to put my dog down, we're giving, like, here's our last day, and they record the whole thing, which I think is beautiful, but then you do have that moment where you're like, you did this for the attention aspect of it is kind of gross, I'll say, because even I, at one point, did a video on my TikTok, and I think it might even be on my YouTube page. I'm not entirely sure, but it was during the last snowstorm that we had here, where she was really excited. She loves snow. So the second that I saw it, I was like, oh yeah, you know what? Because I had that moment where I'm like, this could be her last one. So I recorded it, and then when I was starting my channels, especially starting my TikTok, I kind of found that one, and I was like, I found myself literally doing the thing. It's got sad piano music. I said, she's losing a step, but she's still got it. Now it's kind of like the same, like, I put that picture out there, and I was like, I'm not trying to use this for, like, I don't want that. I want the attention on her, because it is kind of like, I want the vibes, like, for her. She deserves all the positive vibes in the world. She is the best, like, friend I have ever had, as far as just, like, when she looks at you, she expects nothing. Well, except for maybe food and pets, but realistically, I could do that. Angela, hey, what up? How you doing? Hope you had a good night last night. A good pepless night last night. Somebody had typed on the Discord, pepless in Seattle. I was just like, oh, you guys miss me. Thank you. Not gonna lie, that felt kind of good. It's always good. It's always nice to be wanted. But yeah, back to my whole thing with my pup. I'm kind of debating what to do here, because I would like to put a little video package of her out there for you guys to see. But I also don't want to, like, try and do the, hey, let's use my grief to, for monetization, because that's fucking gross. It really is. I felt bad about doing that with my mom, but like I had to. Like I had a situation that was like, yes, unfortunately, it was either a GoFundMe or I was gonna do that on stream. So I figured, why not? But you guys, again, this community came out in spades for that. Thank you. If I haven't already, my sincere gratitude for everybody that did that. You don't know how much easier you made my life, how much easier you made grieving, because I didn't have to think about the other stuff that goes on with the estate. I was able to just take care of it and put it behind me. So thank you guys. Crap, I'm getting mushy. I'm not sure if you guys also saw that. I think that this might have been the start of it, but yesterday was, I guess, like Rainbow Bridge Day or whatever, like Rainbow Bridge Remembrance Day, which I don't usually play those internet games where it's like, oh, today is, a National Hamburger Day or whatever the hell. This one I will. I'll go for that one. National Dog Day, and then National, Rainbow Remembrance Day. I like that because, yeah, I'll admit it. I'm one of those sappy guys that just always thinks about my, animals who have passed. I don't even have tattoos. I'll always see something that reminds me of at least, one little thing that they always did. And it's also kind of nice. Like I had 3 cats that have passed on, and each time that I get a new cat, they almost like have a mixed personality of the last ones I had. So I've gotten very lucky in that regard. Maybe it is just, somebody even said that at one point. They were like, maybe it's the household, maybe you're like a house for personality development. I was like, oh, hey, that's kind of cool. But yeah, I took yesterday and I took it very seriously. So, but again, thank you for, holding out. Also, so we're going to be covering this a little bit later, but there is a content creator that we've been watching for a little bit named Dark Matter 2525. If you guys do not know who he has some awesome content. I will link his channel. Actually, I'll just do that now. You guys should definitely go check him out. Check out his previous videos. Leave likes on his channel. Also, you know what to do here. Come on now, let's hit that like button. Let's get this stream out there. But yeah, Dark Matter is taking a break from YouTube, and it's going to be about 2 months long. He also got COVID. So it's an interesting video, and also I enjoy his content a lot. So it's kind of sad to see him have to take this hiatus, knowing what YouTube is going to do. Because if you take over, let's say, well, okay, it's really based on your production. So like if you put out a video a week, YouTube gets used to that. And the algorithm will reward you for doing that. But that's the bitch of it. The second that you get that little reward, if you do not upload for that like week, you're going to see it. You're going to see a dip. You're definitely going to get punished by the, again, almighty algorithm. Ugh. Hate that it is that, but it's so scary to think about. We're also going to be covering the situation that's going on with the Democratic Party, Brian Tyler Cohen, and the Democratic influencer sphere. And I call it the Democratic influencer sphere specifically because of what's going on and who they targeted. But I have some surprising takes that you guys might not fully agree with, but we'll see. Who knows? You guys could be in full agreement. Well, that's the fun. But we'll be covering that in a little bit. Pinkerbell, yo, yo, yo. How you doing? Hope you are having a good day. I was just explaining that I appreciate you guys letting me have that day yesterday to spend with my girl. Yeah, she's probably not going to be here for that much longer. I know I've been saying it, and it doesn't make it any easier. But Chillin' Jazz. There he is. What up? How you doing? Good to see ya. Oh, look at that. You're the only one over on Twitch. Okay, so, you know what? I'm wondering if I turn this off, would this impact this? Because I have a theory about what's going on over on Twitch. And it's not the view bots. Even though that could be it. But I don't think so. I think that my stuff is getting buried because somebody brought it up that having YouTube chat over on Twitch is not exactly standard procedure, if you know what I mean. It's actually frowned upon. Dare I say it could be something else, but I'm not going to say it. Sorry, been away for a while. What happened? Oh, hey, yeah, I got a 15-year-old dog that is on her way out. And, you know, just because she's old, just because she's, I thought I'd have to put her to get that. I thought I would have to put her down last September. Tried to get to that too quickly. So she's made it a whole year beyond what her prognosis was. So, but it's sad. You know, she's a very, very good dog. She's a very loyal yellow lab, pretty eyes that always are there for you. So, it's gonna suck. It's really gonna suck. But you guys have also, some of you all have reached out to me, and I really appreciate that. I really do, guys. Thank you. I see. Sorry to hear that. Thanks. Appreciate that. It's almost like the hits keep coming for pep talks. I laugh because what else am I gonna do? Seriously. I was talking to my therapist about that. She was just like, you have had quite the year. And I just kind of told her, I was like, this year can suck some nuts. It really can. Oh my God, 2025 is just, it has been, I don't know how this happens, but doing the streaming thing, actually kind of like breaking out, that this would be awesome if like everything else wasn't just like, hey, this is gonna be a punch in the gut, like this is gonna suck. But I think I've also talked about it enough here, and I think that you guys kind of know that I'm really happy to talk to you about this stuff, and you guys have almost been damn near therapeutic in the way that you guys have been, like, you've been a true community to me. It's insane. Like, you don't see this a lot in other online communities. I've been there. Which is weird, because you want to talk about, like, parasocial stuff and things like that. You know, I can't think back to a creator just getting mushy, for lack of a better term, but just kind of being super appreciative of their audience in a way like that, where I'm like, but not to pat myself on the back. But thank you guys again. I always appreciate that. But now that I've actually gone through all the mushy stuff, we can get to the fun stuff. We're gonna smoke here because I have not been able to do that all day. Once we do that, we're gonna start covering some stuff because I have quite a bit to get to, specifically because I was also not here yesterday. But here, you know what? Chat box. Settings, custom. Here we go. Do not show. All right, I know that you guys like the platform icons and to see who's from what chat, but right now I have to do a little test. If nothing happens over on Twitch here in about a half hour, I'll turn back on. But I am testing a theory here. Because this is insane. Being listed in politics. I changed all my tags and still... whatever. Woot woot! Hey, how you doing? Oh, hey, we're 2 minutes away. So give me 1 second, and then I'm also going to link the Twitch here. You guys can pop on over there, leave an emote, do something. Just do something over there. If you got channel points, redeem them. Any little bit helps. I'll be completely real with y'all. Twitch is pretty much my backup. I think that most of you guys know this, that my primary is totally YouTube. It just sucks that the latency issue kind of causes chat to be a little wonky. But if you guys want to have instant chats and also claim some channel points, because that's the only way you can claim a Tim Pepper appearance, which I will not even do that right now. I will just have him sit here silently looking at you in your soul. Which kind of sucks, because every once in a while there will be a Tim Pool bit where I'm just like, Tim Pepper needs to come out for this, but nobody redeemed him. Shucks. But no, if you guys can hop on over to Twitch, I appreciate that. And yeah. Leave the like over. Oh, wait. Oh. I was about to only for you. Thank you, Etch. I appreciate that. I know. Some people are just like, I haven't touched my Twitch account in a long time. It's kind of funny. But, no, if you guys can also help me out by hitting that like button. Free for you. Really helps me out. Supports the stream. And you know what, guys? I'm going to say something here. So with all the discourse going on, in the leftist space right now, it would be absolutely insane of anybody that is a leftist watching leftist content creators not hitting the like button or the subscribe button or chat, or like even trying to chat, blue heart, whatever. Because honestly, like, look at it this way. How else are we supposed to grow if we can't even get the free things going on? You know, like, these are the free options to help content creators. And I have kind of come to terms with this, where it's just like, oh, if you guys enjoy a certain content creator enough, you really should do everything to support them, whether it be free, if you can super chat, if you can get a membership. And this includes me. I am including like myself in this, unless you want me to have to take some dark money from some Democratic super PAC, because that's the only way people like me will be able to do this. Yes, it is also 420. Damn it, I got into my tirade too early. But you know what? I'm glad that I didn't smoke for that, because I would have forgotten. But I'm dead serious, because after I listened to the Hassan thing today while I was out doing my errands, and I'll tell you what, man. I do not like David Pakman. You guys know I do not like David Pakman. You know that I do not like the center, the enlightened centrist sphere of the Democratic influence. But I will be right back, and I'll make this point. After doing some digging, I found that a lot of the smaller spaces and a lot of the smaller creators that are on there, they're not producing shit for them, number one. But it is true, where it's like, you can kind of see that per the NDA, they definitely cover certain things and avoid certain things. And also, finding out that the space that, or the Unfuck Democracy or Unfuck America thing, after seeing that they're on there, I know people there. We know people there. Like, there are people within, like, that contribute to, you know, this space, or specifically, like, leftist spaces that have done work with them. So that was kind of weird, where I had to really reconcile with that one, because this isn't as cut and dry as, like, Hassan and Emma were trying to make it out to be. Also, I do have to say, per Matt, Matt Leck made a point where he was talking about how, you know, independent spaces, like, we don't need that, but that's where I actually got a little upset, because I'm like, that's kind of easy for you to say. You got your start on a show where you got to carry your name and start a YouTube channel essentially right away and get monetized. Like, I can tell you right now, Matt makes enough to be a content creator full time. I don't. A lot of us don't. You know, I hope you guys understand that. So it's like, this is where I'm really confused because, like I said, I have seen this with my own content where people have withheld likes and subscriptions, but they still watch all the content. 6 hours. So, again, not even a like, not even a sub, not even any of that. But then they're the first ones to comment about the dark money situation or getting a donation or something like that. Number one, I'm truly asking this. Why is it like only here this happens? Specifically left-wing YouTube, where it's like they attack all that shit. Also, I have been thinking about this. How is it that like some of the growing guys, like, do you think that this was with their contract that they would have certain amount of bots or whatever with this company, or just even people that work for this company? I don't even know how it works. Like, we're going to definitely look into it a little bit more. But like, are they doing it through small dollar donations to make it seem like this is an independent source, or are they just literally, is it a blanket contract where they just, because this is what it sounded like. They have a blanket contract where it's $1,000 per month, and it's just to be like a stipend, whatever, to give them, to make sure that they have enough for their rent and to contribute to whatever the leftist, or not even leftist space, but the Democratic space and their stupid influence. Because my bigger problem here is like Brian Tyler Cohen, David Pakman. The reason that they're coming out and being like so butthurt about this is because they don't need that. They don't need that contract. It's the smaller people that honestly, I want to hear their takes on this, to be completely real. But LOL try. I'll just say, like, I have been thinking a lot about this, especially as a left-wing YouTube, like a YouTuber or content creator that is trying to make a name in this space, but I also want to make a living. And I have to be honest about that. I have to function within capitalism. I have to eat. I have, like, okay, so, and this is where I get it. I get it. Like, it's not easy to always hear, like, somebody has a fucking mortgage. Because immediately it's just like, oh, you got the one up. It's like, well, no. I just happened to be an age and happened to have a job at that time where I got a pretty decent nut there. But you know, it sucks. Again, I can't go into this too much. I've been very open. I've been as open about this as I possibly can be because there are NDAs on my side. But yeah, I don't make that anymore. Okay? And I like doing this. I like being able to do content with you guys. So, I'm trying not to make this sound like a bitch fest, but after hearing like everybody being so adverse to apparently left-wing creators or like Democratic creators making money, I was like, huh. So where's the line here? And I want to know. Like, I honestly want to know what people's feelings are about this. Because I don't know. Like, because Matt made a comment specifically, and this is where I'm getting a little attacky, is he made a specific comment about, like, if I had $8,000, then I wouldn't have to, or, I'll think, hold on. He made a comment to a comment, because Brandon, the new guy, he made the comment about the $8,000, and then he piggybacked on it, and he was just like, well, yeah, if I had that, then I wouldn't have to worry. It's like, that's kind of the point. Now, with these contracts is what makes me wonder. It's like, because David Pakman came out and said that he straight up just does not curate his content. He wouldn't do that, but I don't believe it. And also, somebody made a point in his chat where it's like, you were already making the content that they would have paid for. That's why they did it. It's like, so they didn't even have to worry about putting like a stipulation about, no, don't talk about Palestine. You know, kind of makes sense. I don't care about the money, but why does it have to be a secretive group? That's weird. No, that's what I mean. Like the dark money group. That's where I'm wondering about this stuff. That's kind of... So, if we on the left were looking for a pack of some sort, what's the acceptable one? Because I'm trying to really think about this, where, like, would I have to know, or, like, would we have to know exactly what they're paying for, where they come from? Yo, Anna, what up? The left sucks at raising money. Yes. Yes. And this is partially why, is because we're adverse to, like, taking money and then using it for good. Like, here's what I don't understand. I have seen people, like, get the grant money and then do jack with it. So that's kind of a, sorry you haven't been around much. Oh, it's okay. I just want to make sure that you're doing fine. Because listen, I get it. This cycle's been a lot. This week has been a lot. I'm glad that I took the day yesterday, but even that wasn't, like, enough. Thoughts on Luigi? Well, he definitely shouldn't be getting the death penalty. That's insane. But notice how we haven't heard anything about his trial. You know what? We'll ask more questions there. Thank you for asking, though. Yo, Goon. Yo, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. I'm Pep. Nice to meet you. Hang around. If you like the stream, then yeah, hit that follow button. If you don't, then, you know, tell me what you disagree with, and we'll have a discussion. I don't begrudge Hassan for making money. It's not the money. It's the strings that come with it. For the see, but that's where I'm coming. Like, this is, as a smaller creator, I hope you understand that this is coming from a very specific point or place. I don't have Hassan money. Like, nowhere near it. And I would like to do this as, like, what are you seeing? I don't know, because he was trying to talk about, like, how he's like, I don't have to do that. I'm like, yeah, dude, you're, like, literally funded by your entire, like, millions of people base. So I don't know, if people don't want them taking money, then they should find them. Well, see, this is what I mean. I think that, thank you. You helped me articulate this a little bit better. If people have such problems with this, then why aren't they the first ones to go and support these people to make sure that they are fully independent? You know, like, that's how you guys keep me independent. And that's where I was going with this, where it's just like, you guys want to keep me independent, then, you know, at least hit the goddamn like button. Fuck. I don't know why I have to beg for that one. It is literally the easiest thing to do online. It's literally it's people just being dicks. Like, what the fuck is it? Are you worried it's gonna poison your algorithm? Sorry, this is coming from a very real place right now. At least I'm not bad bunnying over here. Like, you guys can't even donate $5? Come on. Not even $5? Come on. You guys remember that discourse? God, what happened to her? Oh, my God. Oh, wasn't she dating? Oh, fuck. Man, I used to know all the internet drama. I don't know any of it. Yucks. I'm dead serious, though. Like, I am dead serious. Like, how come people do this? Anyone else thinking about unliking the chat to see if he blows up? Please be independent, but this is a bribe to Stan.
Triplug and Jiden $2.
All right,
Please
well,
be independent.
no, Stan.
But this is a bribe to Stan.
I can tell you right now, Stan is the, he's the true mastermind. All right. You're so good. You're the opposite of your sister with that one. She will bite your damn fingers off. Okay. Let's all, more. Hey, hit that like button. No, I actually did just watch. Okay, see? Apparently bitching about it is like the anti, like, oh, okay. Okay. There's the whole begging for it, but then there's like the chastising people. It's like, what is wrong with you? I could see how that's a little detrimental. I still just, I personally, ever since I have made that a thing, I don't even think about it anymore. If I watch more than 5 minutes of a video and I'm not gonna just, you know, erase it from my, you know, watch history, which I do that. I'll admit it. Stan created a monster. He did. He really did. But no, I have to be honest. Like, it's because I was driving around doing this. I don't know why this is the difference with my days, where it's like if I'm driving and I hear something and I have a, like, time to think about it, yeah. Sometimes I'll think about it a little differently. Criticizing it is something we should do for sure. Doesn't mean that they are all evil, just dem shills for the most part. Well, here's where I'm like, so give me 1 second. There. I'm just wondering, so this dark money group, right? Let's get the story up. Where did it go? Fuck, what it was called. Web of dark money tied to Obama? That's what they... Huh. Okay, so here's the actual... Democratic political influencers discuss whether to take advantage of an enticing opportunity. They were being offered $8,000 per month. Take part in a secretive program aimed at bolstering the Democratic messaging. Yeah, I get that. Okay, so... Because somebody in Hassan's chat had asked specifically, they're just like, so why are we focusing on splintering the left, including the Democratic Party? Like, because trust me, I understand my politics. You're not going to shift me to be a Democrat, despite the fact that I'm going to vote with these assholes. Like, that's kind of how this goes. But it sounds like now we're doing this thing where we're allowing, like, our outrage to do something that is... Like, who's it benefit? In this time right now, where they're literally talking about a fascist dictator of our cities, they're literally talking about rolling back our rights, and then we're also talking about possibly not even having elections anymore. I am a little concerned that right now, even now with me, that the time has to be spent talking about this when... In reality, I have to ask, like, so the dark money group, are they tied to MAGA? Who are they tied to? What's the specific problem that we're having with this? Because, as I said, I was driving, so I didn't really get to hear all of it. And my brain pretty much just processed, like, the whole David Pakman, talk. Oh yeah, it was actually Majority Report talking about the David Pakman clip, but focusing on who took the money and how bad they are for it doesn't help anything. Focusing on fixing the root and building on new foundation is more productive. Well, isn't that grassroots? Like, I'm being dead serious, and this is where I was trying to be a little cheekier about it, and I don't think I was doing a good job. I think I was honestly just sounded like a kind of, a grateful streamer. Hit the like button. Oh, just kidding. I'm not. Am I? No, I'm not. But, no, for real, like, why? Yeah. It sounds like people want to make this a bigger issue too, because I saw a lot of this, and I'm not sure how much is fucking real, because I went through the YouTube comments, and it seems to be like a lot of just, I'm unsubscribing from your channel. I'm unsubscribing. Bye, like, goodbye. all that. And I was just like, interesting. Interesting. Like I said, guys, and you know that I was going this way on Wednesday. I'm asking questions because it's pretty fucking obvious what the hell is going on here, but at this point, I don't want to be the left-wing Alex Jones out here. Yeah, guys, it's almost too obvious. Look. They got a faux flag. The 1630 Fund self-describes themselves as left-of-center lobbying and advocacy organization founded in 2008. Start talking about making gay frogs, I'm out. Gay frogs. Return the frogs gay. Fluoride in the water. God, could you imagine? All of a sudden, it's like, wow, Pep took a turn. Like, here we were expecting him to just, do the grift. Which, again, dude, can I just say this? How many people are just looking for, they're waiting for that to happen? Because I've had people say that to me. Where it's just like, oh, yeah, you're a cis dude. You could probably just turn on a dime, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, could. Not going to. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know, man. It seems like a lot of, I don't want to call it prejudice, but damn. I mean, it is prejudging people, so. Yo, Tony, what up, dude? How you doing? I think the big problem is bigger than who took the money, and when you zoom out, because when you look at it, they are diverting people away and any ideas that aren't mainstream and Dem approved. I don't necessarily agree with that, Pinkerbell, because I know too many people that watch David Pakman and also watch the Majority Report. The thing is, this is great if we're talking about a monolith, which it's not. And the people that watch these programs are not. They are I know plenty of leftists that watch the Midas Touch knowing that they are watching some fucking alarmist bullshit. But we have this thing where because of our media diet, we compartmentalize it differently. And I'm just going to say that if we watch way more political content than your average person. That's just a fact. Most of these people watch an Adam Mockler clip mixed in with their, oh, did you know that there's a new Superman or whatever the fuck? I think the problem, that hurts progressives. It's not just alarmists, it's DNC propaganda that they're pushing. Right. But that's the thing. I almost feel like it gives us... It's a policy position that we can force them into going, farther left and challenging them on the fact that it is all DNC talking points. We can debate these points. But it's also I've thought about it where I'm trying to think of outside of Hassan. Kind of hard. I'm hard pressed to fucking think about this. And maybe I would have a little bit of a different opinion because Vosh, which again, love him or hate him, the guy makes his living off of, small dollar donations from his community. That makes it so he doesn't have to pivot his points. But I don't know, man. Because I also see the merit in taking the money and then, what's to stop somebody from taking their money and just going off message? Oh, wait, contract. Oh, wait a minute. I'm an idiot. They're signing contracts and NDAs. That's the big... Oh, my God. I just, figured this out in real time. Hey, nobody ever claimed I was a genius. All right, no, so that's the problem, is they have to sign NDAs. And then, obviously, that's what's... It's not they're not gonna break the NDA. Yeah, shit. Okay, so the NDA is the problem. I get it now. But I also get NDAs to a certain degree. If you guys are anti-NDA, that kind of means, like, I just assume that you've never worked for a company that you had to sign one for, or they were just, like, I don't know, going to sue you into oblivion. So, as someone who has had to sign some of those, not for media agreements, though. The establishment is splitting the left. They won't let go of their own ways. Oh, absolutely, but, so, like, when, Angela, you might understand this a little bit better. So when I went to the Democratic event that I went to, and when I met Kat Abigazale, she just got one of those names. It was eye-opening, because I started asking people, are you DSA adjacent? And I got a lot of cross-eyed looks where they were just like, huh? And then I had one guy straight up just telling me, like, oh, are you trying to, like, are you doing the whole thing where you hate Democrats? I'm like, well, no, because, again, am I supposed to tell this dude that realistically agrees with me on, like, we were talking about free Medicare, we were talking, or, like, socialized medicine, we were talking about, you know, broader public spending, housing was a big one, and he had some good ideas, actually, even for rural communities. He had some really good ideas. Apparently, he runs, there's a rural county called McHenry County that's like a little bit like west, like it's pretty much cornfields, and that's where the guy's from. And I was like, oh, right, so this is kind of like where you start getting a little bit of that. Also, he's thinking about different things. And that's also not necessarily a bad thing, because somebody tried to say that. They're just like, well, that's selfish politics. I'm like, that's not necessarily fair, because most people, they go to work, and, like, I hate to do this, but they go to work, they go to, you know, Timmy's basketball game, and they got, you know, ballet recitals or whatever the hell. Like, they have their lives, and then they have maybe like a finite amount of time to really even be politically active in their everyday lives, right? So to tell somebody that it's like they're being selfish, and, like, especially if we lead with that, where it's just like, well, you're being selfish because you only care about your kids. It's like, not the best way to get across to somebody that you want socialized medicine and you want to change the world for the better. I hate the establishment who has taken it over. I do too, but the thing is, Sam Cedars made this point. Every time that somebody says anti-establishment, it always brings me back to Sam Cedar. He made a brilliant point about this. The second that you do away with the current establishment and you become the next wave, what does that make you? The next establishment. It's kind of silly to always just be like, well, I'm anti whatever the hell is the norm at that point. No. You can, I think that this could be, I hate the term marketed, but it's like, it could be marketed differently, because that's what it is. Politics is marketing. Donald Trump and MAGA understand, like, they understand this to a T. That's what the Democrats and the left really don't. The last time they kind of understood that was the yes, we can bullshit. Which, yeah, it was lame, but you know what? It worked. But I had a broader point to that, and I just kind of trailed off because, you know, stuff. Politics shouldn't be marketing. That's not true. That's not true. That's just, you're putting marketing into like you're looking at it from a capitalist thing where it's like, no, the sell is your idea. You could do away with all money tomorrow, make your communist system, but the thing is, it's still marketing. Every time that you are trying to get a broader coalition of anybody's ideas, again, I don't care if it's, you're trying to say, this new Star Wars movie is awesome, or this new, like, whatever the hell it is, it's going to require you to market it. Okay, bad. Maybe using a movie is not the best way. There we go. The grocery thing from Zoran Mondani. That's why it's successful, is because of its marketing. That's why I would even say this. That's why they've changed this. Notice how they've gone to, this is marketing. We are looking at marketing. But this is good marketing. Affordable housing, cheaper groceries, accessible healthcare. It's not too much to ask. Like, if we do not play the game, you will not win. And politics is a game. Unfortunately, it sucks. It's the reality we live in. And we can't always just fucking throw the ball down and say we're going home and then bitch and whine in our bathroom crying to our mom that nobody wants to play with us when we don't fucking play the game. I'm sorry. That's insane. And it sucks because it takes a toll. Trust me. You think that I'm happy that I even have to fucking like think of it this way? Especially as somebody on the left that's trying to market our position in a way that's more like I've always said this. The reason I think that, and I'll just say it. The reason I think I'm a little more valuable like in this space in what I do is because I'm genuinely curious. I don't know everything. I'm learning on the fly just like a lot of other people. What I end up seeing is a lot of people not willing to teach and then getting upset when the people aren't receptive to a message that is essentially boiled down to you're either with us or against us, and you're like, you didn't give me anything. Well, socialized medicine. Okay, how? When? Who? Do you know how many times I've had that where I'm just like, who? What? You're telling me to get behind these things. Who's doing it? You know, like, I hate to say this, but like, I remember having this conversation about it, like a DSA candidate. And I was like, where are they? You know, I'm glad that we finally have one. But unfortunately, what's not being reported is that she actually has some pretty strong pushback from our constituency. Like, she is great with her marketing. She's great outside of this, but the constituency, all they hear is this 26-year-old from Texas is coming in because she doesn't like how the last person was old and was an old Democrat, and she wants something new. You know, that same guy that I was talking to at that Democratic thing, I just have to say, like, he was essentially tuned out the second that I said DSA adjacent, and he went humming a what? And then he kind of like, he moved away from me and he didn't talk to me anymore. Now, as much as I'd say I don't need him, or we don't need him in the movement, we fucking do. And that's the attitude that I'm kind of sick of, is the people where they're just like, we don't need him. Yeah, we need every single person that we can convince to vote with us. You want to talk about winning elections? We need votes. And you're going to need votes from people that don't necessarily agree with you on a lot of things. Again, this is why MAGA 1 is like, so many people are selfish enough to think about their pocketbooks and their kids and just went, inflation bad, Democrats suck, didn't get a primary, old man Biden suck. You know what, Trump, and people were very convinced by the fact that they're like, yeah, you know what, pre-COVID, Trump did have a good economy. Let's go back to that. That was it. It really was. Things are that simple with how he got there. Now, when you look at the media, you would think that everybody voted for fucking Trump. That's what's scary, is like the way that they really are kind of like doing this thing where they're ignoring the fact that the mass majority of people did not vote. So they, in turn, did not vote for Trump. So, but anyway, better marketing for M4A. I want you and your kid to do well. Wouldn't it be great if this insane burden of privatized healthcare was taken off your plate? Yes. Yes. But the problem is, a lot of times they want, like, you know how we want things like now? Well, they want the plan like laid out. Like this is, I remember this is one of the shittiest things I had to come to terms with. I was complaining about Project 2025, and this guy that I was debating this with, he's a libertarian, he's not a Trumper, but he just said it. He was like, yeah, you do understand that, like, at least they have a plan, right? Instead of just like a bunch of vague promises of, oh, first time housing credit. Because, like, really, realistically, think back to it. What was Kamala's what was her platform? And on top of it, yes, and this is where I will say it. She fucked up so bad. I almost said minutely, but it's not minute. She fucked up so bad with the Michigan crowd in not even platforming a Palestinian. Yeah, that was also a big part of it. The youth vote did not turn out for her because of that. But I will also say there was like, what, 1 point something million people that just decided not to vote in general. Like, that was another one that voted in 2020. Which, again, marketing, it tells me that the Democratic Party did not do a good job. Like, realistically, they didn't. Think back to even when Biden was running. They did not run on how good what he did. Like, they were constantly playing catch up. And then doing this thing where it was like, you know what? Shit. Inflation's not that bad. You know, he did this thing, unions, right? You know, student loans? Oh, he kind of just gave up on that, didn't he? Oh, well, he withheld money from red states, right? Oh, he gave them more? Oh. What about Merrick Gar? Oh. Like, there's so much of that where you're just like, oh, Jesus Christ. Bunch of feckless assholes. On top of the fact that it was, again, status quoism. Like, the thing is, I think that everybody in the like, this is where I'm kind of grossed out, is that you got Hakeem Jeffries in the establishment, right? That are still playing the games with Zoran, that are just pretending that this isn't going to end with them not having any power. And that's why it scares me, because I think that they've already conceded that. Doesn't it make sense? Why play these games if they weren't already in MAGA's pocket? That's just my opinion on that one. But like I said, back to my broader point about, like, funding the left and funding our message, like, you do understand that we cannot bitch about not having leftist representation and then also not, like, again, and I'm going to say this with me outside of it. If you guys want to support the left, then do it any way you can. And that means if you're enjoying leftist content creators, including myself, hit the like button, subscribe, notifications, all that. It matters. It matters because it gets it out into the algorithm. And when it gets it out into the algorithm, that means more eyes on it. That means a broader movement. If you withhold that, at that point, you're contributing to burying leftist content. It's going to say that much. And then on top of that, if you truly enjoy leftist content creators, considering funding them. That's how this goes. And if you guys can't, then get people to watch the content that you know that can. I don't know. Because, like, this is where I'm trying to find the alternative for the dark money or the fucking big money corpo pack bullshit. This is literally a stoner spitball. They are in corpo pockets. It's easy to say that, though. Because people say the same thing about Bernie. They say the same thing about AOC. They have literally said the same thing about everybody that is in politics. There's 13 people here, 9 likes. Get those numbers up. Thank you. Appreciate that. No, I really do. Thank you. Looking out for me. This is where I'm trying not to sound bitchy, guys, but for real. I do at least want to be that advocate where, yeah, I'm not afraid. Like, for fucking real, do this. Thank you for following, Etch. I appreciate that. Oh, shit. I didn't realize that you weren't following. Hey, it wasn't me. I just saw your message over there. Sorry, I don't have my multi-chat up right now. I had to take care of something. And it looks like that whole Twitch thing I was right about. It was the chat logos. LT! What up, dude? You just finished streaming? How was your stream? I hope you're doing well. We're talking about some pretty heavy shit here, so you just kind of wandered in. You know what to do. Hit that like button, because that's kind of what we're talking about. I'm literally talking about how, like, if we don't want dark money, then you have to support streamers, and it's like, again, financially fine, but at least do, like, the bare minimum that, like, these platforms allow you to do to push content. That's the biggest thing. So if it's for this space or anybody on this space, trust me, every single one of us needs that boost. Every single one of us. So, just a little thought. But also, woot! LT! It was good. I covered the 20th anniversary of Hurricane Katrina. No kidding. Oh my god, did you watch the clip? George Bush doesn't like black people. Dude, Mike Myers' face. that's classic. I kind of want to watch that clip. I wonder if I get in trouble, because that is a classic. Did you hear about the possibility that there could be another Katrina level hurricane coming up here, and specifically with all the cuts to the weather services, that it could be devastating because they're not tracking it the same way? And on top of it, did you know that the weather, the national weather, like, satellite, the satellite, it went out yesterday. So there was like a good 20-minute portion of the day where there was no weather reporting in the US. Like, that's crazy. 20 minutes is literally life or death. I have watched enough weather content to show you that. Oh no, I didn't see that. I need to watch that clip. Oh my god, it's one of my favorites ever. I'm telling you. Kanye West and Mike Myers standing there during the I think it was a telefund or whatever the hell it was. Like, it was one of those things where they got, like, all the celebrities to come on and ask for money and then, like, play, like, a little concert. And it was wild. It happened live, and legit, it was Kanye's first moment where you were just like, oh, shit, Kanye! Like, but it was also one of those moments where it was like, it was, funny enough, one of his tamest, where it's just like, oh, yeah, that was not that bad. Just to think the second tamest was him taking the microphone from Taylor Swift and saying that Beyonce should have won. 2025 Kanye. Had you told me about that shit, I would have been like, really? He could get weirder? No. Honestly, it's honestly a crazy memory to reflect on in the hindsight of knowledge. Yeah, that's what I mean. Where you're just like, here, you know what? Fuck it. I'll find it. It's gotta be here.
With the breach...
Found it. Thank you, Internet. Internet never forgets, therefore, thank you, archivist. Oh my god, what did I just do? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, I just totally ruined my screen. Alright, I'll fix that in a minute.
With the breach of 3 levees protecting New Orleans, the landscape of the city has changed dramatically, tragically, and perhaps...
Okay. Pay very close attention to Mike Myers' face.
Irreversibly. There's now over 25 feet of water where there was once city streets and thriving neighborhoods.
I hate the way they portray us in the media. If you see a black family, it says they're looting. See a white family, it says they're looking for food, and you know it's been 5 days because...
Again, with the context of knowing Kanye 2025.
Most of the people are black, and even for me to complain about, I would be a hypocrite because I've tried to turn away from the TV because it's too hard to watch. I've even been shopping before even giving a donation. So now I'm calling my business manager right now to see what is the biggest amount I can give, and just to imagine if I...
He's totally not Mike Myers is like, There is a script.
If I was down there, and those are my people down there. So anybody out there that wants to do anything that we can help with the setup, the way America is set up to help the poor, the black people, the less well off as slow as possible. I mean, this is. Red Cross is doing everything they can. We already realize a lot of the people that could help are at war right now, fighting another way, and they've given them permission to go down and shoot us.
Okay, here it is.
And subtle, but in even
Okay.
many ways more profoundly devastating is the lasting damage to the survivors' will to rebuild and remain in the area. The destruction of the spirit of the people of southern Louisiana and Mississippi may end up being the most tragic loss of all.
George Bush doesn't care about black people.
Fucking Chris Tucker. No. Bro.
Black people.
I forgot how funny
Please
this
call-
was. Oh my god, his fucking face.
About black people.
Mississippi may end up being the most tragic loss of all.
George Bush doesn't care about black people.
Please call. In the past few
And then you got Chris Tucker. Oh my god, man. Fresh off the set of Rush Hour 3. The stunned silence that Mike trying to redirect. Oh, my favorite is then he he does a fast leg. I'm telling you. That was like one of my first memorable viral moments that I remember watching on YouTube, where I was just like, did he say that? And he just went and looked up Kanye Bush. And you're just, oh shit. Bush don't like black people, or doesn't care about black people. It's like, oh man. And again, somebody said it. It was surprisingly cogent, right? It was like, yes, it reminds you of when Kanye, for lack of a better term, that was, graduation. That's when his stuff was tolerable. I'll be honest, I was never the biggest fan. I liked I was a bigger fan of him as a producer. Because Common Sense was one of my favorite things to come out of the Kanye wing there. But yeah, he wasn't wrong. No, exactly. But yeah, no, LT, I'm glad that I got to show you that. That was pretty funny. He was not. I just almost said that. You were never a fan of Kanye. Yeah, no, again, there's maybe the few good songs. Let's see. Gold Digger was a pretty, that was a jam. I'll admit it. I think that's it. Oh, wait, didn't he do, I don't know. I honestly don't know. Yeah, that one was good. See, no, I can admit when there's a good song. Again, if it's a banger and it's just all right. But yeah. Anyway, back to my broader point. So I do want to go back into this, the leftist content creation thing, because, man, when I saw the just title of David Pakman's thing, where he's like, they're trying to take us down, it got me thinking about that. Just in general, where I started thinking past, my disagreements. And yes, I have my disagreements. I think that the dark money thing is sus as fuck, and the NDA, sus as fuck. Beyond sus as fuck. The NDA is a problem. Why are they signing an NDA? If these people want to fund leftist Democrat positions, fine, but don't do it in a way where they have to sign an NDA, because that immediately does imply that they're locking their content down, or they're not saying something. That's weird. Now I think about it too. I think that might have been what Taylor Lorenz even had like a broader problem with. Although, man, can I just say that Taylor's kind of going out of her way to piss off everybody in the left? Like, she doesn't got many friends right now. Fuck. She got Crystal Ball kind of pissed off at her about like her latest takes on, you know, children with cell phones, and then all of a sudden this shit. It's like, oh. And then again, the little Tay take. She's 3. No, she has literally hit 3. Usually, you know what that means in baseball? You know what that means in baseball? They scored a touchdown. Oh god, I read some BTC's emails on behalf of Gavin Newsom, though. The Act Blue Super PAC on my stream. He did? Really? Not sure if I could do that. You know what? If you can send me a clip of that, well, I mean, or your stream, and then just send me a timestamp. Okay. Playoff season started for baseball. We did the baseball playoffs. September 30th. Brackets. No, they're at the end of the schedules, but who's at top? Sorry, guys. Somebody asked about baseball, and immediately I have to say the Cubs have been in contention, so I have to pay attention. Thank you, LT. I appreciate that. Has BTC Bitcoin Brian let us down? Oh, did he have Bitcoin too? I don't know, guys. I'm gonna be completely real with y'all. I don't want to use my energy to focus on a bunch of, you know, centrist shills if they're not doing direct damage. Like, I'm trying to find where the damage is going to be, like where the damage is caused by this. I know that you would argue like David Pacman with Israel, but the thing is, he was always shitty on Israel. Boston Brian, Bitcoin Brian. Boston Brian's a shit. I think that I told you guys that, dude, I've been watching Blunt Politics before I was, you know, even a name here. So, well, a name. Look at me talking myself up. But I'm going to say this right now. We got 13 people. We got 11 likes. Come on, guys. Come on. It is the free way to help any left-wing content creator out here. So the like button, I'm dead serious at this point. Because, again, you know how annoying it is to see how many people actively watch my stream and not even fucking subscribe? Like, ugh. Just knowing how much it helps. It's like, okay, man. Like, I get it if you don't like my content, but if you're continually coming here, what the... I'm done bitching. But damn. If we knew who was paying them, we would know what their blind spots are, and it would break the illusion. Thank you, LT. Subscribe, damn it! I mean, for real. It is... Three free ways to help this channel out. I barely even mentioned the third, and that one is legitimately just, yeah, have your notifications on, because they always turn those off. Even if we understand our movement, our direct counter to the establishment, or established powerful influence of money, and those with the exceptionally large hoarded piles of it, especially, yeah. All it did was really give the right more ammo. That's what I mean. Like, that's who's using it. Like, Fox News is the one going after this. This is like, and then they're going, oh, look, the left can't even, you know, how are they going to have any sway in the next election if they can't even get their party together? You know, that's coming out, guys. Their establishment and shouldn't be supported. I swear the caps lock. It's all. I hope you understood my broader point about, like, us becoming the establishment later, though. It's true, though. Like, any system you get rid of that is the establishment, I would think about this if I was 12 years old and just be like, well, doesn't that make you the establishment? Doesn't that make you the power structure? I don't know. I stopped watching them before the elections. So here's what I'll say. During the elections, even after, like, BTC, this is where I have to say he is valuable. Like, he's very valuable. He's a very good communicator. Oh, for the doggo! All right.
HBX $5.
$5
Treats
dono
for the
for it. So
doggos.
that means we're going to go 1 for 1 on that one. Thank you. Appreciate that. Also, he's earning these ones, though. All right? So, here we go. 1, 2, 3. 2 for 2. 1, 2, 3. Ah! Spoke too soon. Up. 4. Ah! All right. 3 for 5. Still not bad. He's so lazy. He really is. No, thank you for the dono. I appreciate that. And he really appreciate it. Oh. It's always the, is that it? Yes, that's it. Don't be disappointed. What's wrong with you? You need to learn how to be grateful. You need to learn how to... Yeah. That dog, I swear to God. Here, let me adjust this real quick. There we go. Alrighty. Need to work on those free throws. Hey, you know what?
Triplug and Jiden $2. Need to work on your free throws, Pep.
Alright. Let's see. You might be right. Oh! That one was legit. Barker's Bones. Man. Thank you again for the $2. I appreciate that. Just wish this would self-update so I didn't have to distract myself from being... Actually, here. To my point, thank you guys for directly supporting the show. I really do appreciate that, and you guys are, you are directly contributing to my goal of becoming a more full-time streamer. I love doing this, so shh. Hey mate, I really love your stream and enjoy being part of your fan community. Would you mind adding me on Discord? Oh, hey. Considering that you're coming through as a possible ban evader, don't think so. Why is that? Interesting. Legend. Man, that one's hard.
Legend has shown $10.
You know what?
Treats for the kitty.
I will take a video and put it on Discord because he does need his little time. Man, I can't let him down here. You don't understand the terror that he is. But awesome. Thank you for the $10. I appreciate that. For that, I'm going to actually just get some milk bones for him. So, in the interim, though. Let me give him 2 more. And then he gets the big ones. And then she also is going to get 2 milk bones. And then fine, I will give the kitty a treat. But for that one, I have to, like, record it. Because he gets these little, what are they called? They're like the little soft packet treats that he just, like, sits there and licks. They are very, very cute. When he does it, he's like... I love it. Catnip every 420. Did I mention that I grew catnip and it accidentally like took over my entire yard? Yeah. Be very careful when you guys grow catnip. I did not know how fertile it was. But also, again, guys, thank you for donating to the show. Thank you for making this, you know, one step closer. Do you have a yard full of cats? I've had a lot of dead birds as a thank you, so I'd assume yes. I just don't get to see them. Occasionally, I'll see like a little gray and white one that comes around. He is cute. He's a cute cat. But I'm 99% sure that he is my across-the-street neighbor's cat, so I'm not trying to, you know, kidnap anybody's kitty. I've always worried about that, because, like, the people that send their cats out without collars, that's wild. What are you doing? And then they act like that's normal. It's like, yeah, why do they need a collar? They don't like it. It's like, if they're outside, whatever. They had a catnip circle. Oh my god, they're literally just, hey man, you get that bird? Meow. Hot Talks, here's a short clip. Sorry for the camera movement. I'm just amateur streamer. Oh, here, no worries, man.
Politics, I suppose, is both.
Guys, this is LT. Check it out. I'm assuming I have permission to play this. I shouldn't assume. Is this okay to play on stream, or do you just want me to take a look at this on Discord? You know what they say about assuming. It means you assume things. I hate the fact that I explained this. Thank you. To somebody where they were just like, yeah, you know, you're not supposed to laugh at your own jokes. I'm like, yeah, I know. That was like the first rule I learned in comedy. And then I learned also that every once in a while, I surprise myself more than not. So I make myself laugh. What's wrong with that? If you can't make yourself laugh, how are you going to make others laugh? Uh-huh. And at the end of the day, if none of y'all laugh, at least it's funny to me.
Spam. It's both of the spam. Loud headlines and talking points. Never has there that been more.
Wait, isn't this Gavin Newsom? Oh, this is for Gavin Newsom.
Apparent as it is now, with right-wingers whining about California's effort to put redistricting on the ballot this November. Just ask them if they support a national ban on gerrymandering. We do. They don't. But they don't care. They're just mad because Democrats aren't responding to the platinum grab in Texas. The other thing I come to learn, hold up, I went too fast. Okay, the other thing.
I'll give you one. If you want to record stuff like this, this is a solid investment. It's only like $20. Oh, get yourself one of these. Trust me. And of course, I knocked over all my paintbrushes. I'm not sure how much you like want to record your phone or anything, but yeah.
Is that?
Yeah, just like I'm telling you, I don't even go for like the expensive one. I got like one of the cheapest ones. Things serve me very, very well.
Excuse me. Is that it's a very clear difference between people who talk and people who deliver. Gavin Newsom is stepping up for us in California. Now hold on. Hold the fuck on. I'm sorry, but politics is full of spam.
I'm assuming you don't like you're streaming, so I'm assuming you don't mind your face
It's full
being
of
on here.
spam.
So.
Loud headlines and talking points. Never has there that been more apparent as it is now with
Look
right
at that.
wingers.
823, you almost at 1K there, bud. That's awesome. Congrats.
On the ballot this November. Just ask them if they support a national ban on gerrymandering. We do. They don't.
Okay. Okay, I can see how that's a little annoying. BTC's always done that though. Like, as far as like he did this, didn't he show for Kamala and the DNC too? Because if I had to break it down, oh my god. Okay, so let's play a game. Who do you think it is? So we got BTC, obviously. David Pakman. Now, here we play the game of friends with these persons. Jesse Dollemore, is he part of it? Adam Mockler, is he part of it? Jack, I keep forgetting his last name. He's got the helmet hair. Coachella, Jack Coachella. I'll just call him Coachella. I don't even know. And then Pondering Politics. Luke Beasley is another one. Although I want to watch that Luke Beasley on the Ukrainian front lines video. I do want to see that, but you do not think that Jesse Dollemore is part of it. Interesting. Okay. I just know that he was one of like the guys that was on David Pakman's like sub network for a little bit, so. And he was also one of the ones that like filled in for Pakman, and they were talking about people who that's how they were training him. And that's also why I look at Mockler, who he's training his friend in how to do it. You know what I didn't have any of? Training. I learned how to do this fucking thumbnail game by myself. I learned how to do this by myself. Shout out Xander Hall again. You guys may not like his content. I know that some people have problems with him, but I will say this. He was one of the few content creators to take time out of his day to tell me how to do this during his stream. So I will always be so grateful. Oh, damn. He made a few appearances on the Letter Hack. He's a solid kid. He's a solid kid. Again, he's much bigger content creator. It's kind of weird having a situation like that where I'm pretty sure that he is a solid 12 years younger than me. And I just got to say, like, yeah, I'm not above learning from somebody younger either. I don't care. If you know how to do, I've never understood that. And I've worked jobs like that where like the older like dudes would just not listen to anybody that was younger than them, especially a manager. And then you come to find out it's like, oh, they don't know jack shit. They don't know what they're doing. So like this attitude is literally just them going like, oh, look at this young kid telling me what to do. Dollemore is just better at playing it off. Pakman is an amateur. Pakman's not an amateur. Pakman's very good. For again, he's very good at what he does. I am not going to begrudge that. Do I agree with his content? No. Do I like how he has played this game of, this is actually something that's totally egregious. I hate that he played the I don't take any money from conglomerates, so maybe you can get some mugs and some hats. And then sure as shit, it's just like, oh, you're totally taking money. I'd like to see a group dedicated to really helping leftist progressive creators growing their skills. The problem is, this is actually, Sylvie, I think that you might understand where I'm coming from here. We have to also respect time and value time. This is one of those things where, yes, I'm an open source. You guys know this. I'm willing to offer anything, but say you guys wanted me to take some time with you to teach you something like that. No, I hate to be this person, but no. Like, it's the same thing as asking for free art. No. I'm sorry. This is what creates a lot of people that go to, like, Comic-Cons and they just go to Artist Alley and they just expect all of their favorite artists to just draw them something, not pay for it. That's how they make their living. You know, they have to pay for the table. They have to pay for, like, and a lot of people don't respect that. They just respect, they literally have this thing where they're just like, I know who you are, therefore I do not have to pay you. The AI children book made me sick. That's honestly what I unsubscribed from him for that. That's what did it. I'm not even kidding. When he released that Christmas book and I realized it was AI art, I immediately unsubbed from him and I'm like, this guy is he's a piece of shit. Also, I will be real. He was already turning me off because, like, how many vacations can you go on just 1 year? Like, I'm glad that he made I'm glad he made something of himself, but again, and this is where my little, you know, jealousy will come out occasionally. Again, I have not had a vacation, a proper vacation where I have gone somewhere and enjoyed myself and just gotten cut loose and just not think for over 15 years. So when I hear people, number one, complain that they only had one vacation a year, that makes me want to slap them. But then you hear people like complaining about their vacations and how many they go on. Ooh, got very little tolerance for that. That's why we never have issues in the many industries, young people getting pushed aside because the oldies don't want to train and promote the younger gens and not valuing their perspectives. And then they wonder why the companies go under because they don't have a new workforce. And then they sit there and bitch and moan about the fucking young people not wanting to work. Been there. I don't mean free as money. I mean free as low restrictions. But helping as much as possible is necessary. Yeah. Well, again, volunteer. See, this is also where I'm going to... I may come off a little dickish here, but for real, Democrats, leftists, like anybody who already leans left is more apt to do volunteer work. So I have also, this is where my attitude comes from on this. I have seen people volunteer to do things and then be taken advantage of because the other people do not know the difference between paid labor and a volunteer. And when people tend to treat other people like fucking slave labor, even though they share the same exact morals and the same exact, principles in life, I gotta say, that'll also make you cautious on, doing volunteer work. As somebody who has helped out at a few soup kitchens and also helped out at a food bank, that the food bank, never going back. The way that they treated me, I will never go and help those fuckers again. Sorry. Never trust shitty AI art unless it's David Fetterman or Dusty Smith. Or David Feldman, and I don't trust shitty AI art at all. I don't care who's doing it. I understand if you need it to, get your point across because you yourself cannot do that, but I don't know. That's effed up. Yeah. Only two things that are certain in life, taxes and people complaining about taxes. Well, absolutely. Absolutely. But the other problem is not getting enough for your taxes, or like, and that is a real thing. That's a real thing. Because think about it. Like, I live in a state and city where I'm taxed on everything. Everything. And sometimes it's a double tax where you're just like, dude, what is happening? You know, and that's where a lot of people see the grass is greener on the other side, especially from Chicago, is like they will just see one respite where it's like, no sales tax? Well, fuck me. That's awesome, because we have property tax, we have sales tax, we have income tax. And guess what? It all increases. And then on top of it, our energy bills continue to go up. Everything got more expensive. I know that's an aside, but it's just, that's why people in Illinois are so easy to look at, like a guy like JB Pritzker and just be like, dude, if you care so much about your people, how about letting us keep a little bit of our fucking money? When I watch David Feldman, please wait, he uses AI to make fun of Trump while using his sense of humor. It's fine. I mean, listen, South Park did it. I'm not an absolutist on this one. It's more annoying when it happens. You know? I don't know. I'd like to talk to Hack about this, because I think me and Letterhack have a similar opinion, where it's like we see the merit in having visual representation, especially for people that cannot draw or visualize that themselves. But that is also an opportunity where somebody could help, or maybe not. Because, like, if you can't pay for it, all right, fine. There's the free option. But my biggest thing is, if it's a deterrent from having him pay somebody to, I don't know, create thumbnails, create art, or whatever, that could be an issue. That's my biggest thing, is AI being used flippantly like that does devalue art and artists and people that, you know, use their brains to visualize things instead of a fucking code that has a bunch of other fucking stuff fed through it. I'll put it this way. I personally hate AI art. I will not begrudge you if you don't. Plain and simple. Because that's also going back to this whole thing with the money, the dark money situation. The way that I have seen Hassan's chat and other people immediately use this as a way to aggressively splinter, I gotta say. Because, like, that's the reason that David Pakman even made that video. That's the reason that BTC's coming out with it. Although, again, I have to say, in his case, it is way more egregious. But then again, he's one of the biggest out there. God, my mom, before she died, she knew who he was. Like, I remember watching a clip of BTC, and she's like, oh, I like this guy. Isn't he a cutie? It's like, ugh. Hassan is drama farming? I think so. And also, from my perspective, as, you know, somebody in my position, yeah, it's kind of rich. It's like, bro, you do understand that Hassan, for all this talk, he could fund an entire leftist network. Right? Weird. How come the big money doesn't come from the guys who make the big money? Just an aside. As I condescendingly sip my coffee. Ooh. Having a mustache sucks sometimes. Yeah. AI is like plastic, useful in some things, but unnecessary everywhere else. Plastic was supposed to be for things like medical devices, equipment, things like that are meant to last, not your takeout. Yeah. Yeah, trust me, every time I get takeout, it's a thing. But then again, you know what? Until they stop using jets and ruining the planet with every other fucking, wide device that does, a million times more damage, I'm not gonna worry about my goddamn straw. Honestly, that's the shit that, like, optically turns people off, is where it's like, behavior policing, thought policing is something that immediately turns normies off. I don't care if they're into politics or not. The second that you start telling people like that, they're not going to listen to you on anything. Whether you're a Democrat or a Republican. Most normal people hate that shit. And I come at this as, like, a semi-normie expert because my entire friend group is not what I would consider political. They're into politics in their own ways. Some of them are a little bit more into it. I have, like my buddy Kaz, who joins us on stream here. But, we're few and far between. Like, this is also the benefit of having somebody like that, where if we ever do need to go, we can step off and know that it's like, oh, this is a political discussion, and then we'll invite people in on it because we don't want to be, ruining a good time. I remember that happened at a party once. We found out one of my friends, he had no idea, like, what was going on with Ukraine and Russia, and we just asked him, we were like, who do you support? He's like, Russia. We were like, what? And he just turned beet red. We're like, you better explain yourself. And then we realized he couldn't really. He's like, I don't know what I'm talking about. What's happening? And we were just like, oh, God. I just tell those people I don't have kids, so I haven't created an infinite pollution chain, so I'm doing my part. Boom! Oh! Oh! Oh, try. I love it. I'm using it. Oh, man, I wish I could throw you your $2 back. Just be like, $2 donation to Try for having a fucking great take. Damn. No, that was a good one. I gotta say, as a non-child ever, it's not really our fault. It's everywhere because it's cheap and companies will use that over being sustainable and protecting ourselves in the long term. We're screwed as a species. Yeah. Yes. But also, as somebody who does want a better future for this planet, and I do empathize, that's what makes me politically the way I am. I do have a little bit of at least I do not have to worry about my part of another generation surviving this, whatever it is. I truly do feel for people that have children and have to worry about that. Because that's got to be fucked. That has got to be just one of the most messed up things that just constantly circulates, where you're just like, if I'm feeling this, then they're gonna feel this. Or maybe they won't. Maybe they will be like your average American citizen who does not pay attention to politics. That seems to be a thing. In a very wide capacity. Do you know how many people do not know about this fucking, National Guard stuff? One of the videos that really got me was this dude smoking weed on his porch in DC, and the guy came up to him and he's just like, so we're trying to help, and did you hear about Donald Trump calling the National Guard on the streets? He's like, no. And I'm like, there it is. There's my reminder. Where it's just like, oh, that's right. Not everybody is paying as much attention as I am. Great. But realistically, back to my point about Hassan using this for what it is while offering absolutely nothing as an alternative when he could. I'm pretty sure, and I'm gonna I will assume on this one. Screw it. I'm going to assume that he's pulling in. God, what, 20K a month, if that, like, if not more. So if he took like even small dollars and like pitched, 500,000 to channels all around to kind of like keep them going, isn't that? Yeah. Oh, there's a reason he does not talk about his money. Trust me. Trust me on that one. That's also why I have the attitude that I do about this. At least Vosh has the balls to actually like say what he made, like about what he makes, and like kind of throw it that way, where he is just like, yeah, and this is what I'm gonna do with it. And again, I don't like giving Vosh a lot of credit. Not exactly a fan anymore. But for real, at least he doesn't do this thing where, like, again, with this story specifically, Hassan has got to be careful with that. He already went through the House discourse. Do you really think that it's not going to just take people doing a cursory look at how much he's pulling in per stream and then just kind of, like, adding that up per fucking day? Like, come on, man. On top of it, he also brags about how he's a one-man show, which is also bullshit because he has a producer or he has an assistant that he's paying, unless he's got a really good friend. But Voosh evil. Don't call him evil. He's an idiot, and honestly, like, he did a lot of damage. He really did. No, he's an idiot. Vosh is an idiot, and I'll also say it's like, dude, what the fuck is up with, like, this weird porn thing? Or prawn thing. God, I hate this. I really do. I hate the fact I have to do this. God. Guess not everybody's as vanilla as me. He did damage to the serfs, for example. What do you do? What do you do to the serfs? I thought, like, most of the damage was done by, like, Jank and TYT. If there was any damage done. If anything, the serfs grew. I don't know. You know I like Lance, but I've also made fun of Lance. Like, LT, just so you don't, like, get surprised by, like, going through any of my older content, there's been a few times I made fun of Lance, and specifically his laugh. his laugh is a little... I don't know. I compared him to Goofy once. But that doesn't mean that I don't enjoy him, obviously. I was watching his channel last night. But, like, what damage did he do? Because I thought that they were friendly, from my understanding, until a certain, a certain open window was shared, and then you were just like, Oh, trust me, LT. When you hear Goofy's laugh, though, it's hard not to hear it. It's somebody that hates his own laugh, but and occasionally I will say this, and this isn't just exclusively for Lance. Occasionally I save this for David Dole as well, where every once in a while, I get reminded that they're Canadian and they're, like, living in a safe space of Toronto and Vancouver, and I'm like, oh. There's just, like, that little part of me where I'm like, that's a bit annoying. Like, I don't know, maybe you would... It's not that I don't think their commentary would necessarily change, it's just that I wonder what it would be if they were directly feeling the threat of fascism and everything that we're going through. Also, kind of rich to the whole, Medicare thing where it's like, you really get to take advantage of that. Especially David Dole. But that's, again, an aside. Doesn't really mean much. Doesn't mean I hate their content in any way, shape, or form. Just means that occasionally I just go, Bosch pulled a pedo stunt on his little network of streamers, which forced Lance to separate himself from Vosh's little White Leaf network. It happened 2 years ago. The White Leaf network? White Leaf network. See, now, Now I'm confused. Pedo stunt. What one was this? How the hell am I just learning more lore? Because I heard about the lolicon. Like, I heard about his, like, lolly folder, and then I heard about the horse thing, and then I had it. Somebody sent me a video that had, like, I forgot who did that, because it was a good video, where it kind of, like, broke down all of the, Wow, I missed that completely. It's a whole Vosh thing? Well, I'm just going to be safe here because I don't know about it. I don't know. Like, so... I mean, LT, if you want to explain that to me at a different time, like even like through Discord, I would like to know what, just a little more context, or if you have a video or something. This is where I am pretty consistent. I don't like speaking on stuff like that unless I know more about it. It's kind of the same thing that happened with the lolly thing until I learned more about it, and then I like was able to go, oh, fucking gross. Like, what the hell? I think he's talking about the aftermath of the folders thing. Is it? Okay. All right. Well, then that's the same thing. Okay. Well, then that makes sense. I thought it was like a mixture of that and the Demon Mama thing. Because, like, I remember that there was some stuff with that, and then, like, Keffels did her thing, which if you guys want to talk about some of the most egregious shit on the left, Keffels should not be forgotten about. And honestly, like, again, you want to talk about detriments and why people are kind of a little skeptical to even donate to, like, streamers? That shit. Okay. All right, LT. No, then cool. It's pretty much in context the same thing then. Or whatever I just said. I hate when my brain does it. See, now this is where I have to ask anybody who has watched Vosh recently. Don't be afraid to chime in, and if you guys attack, please don't. Like, let them enjoy whatever the hell they want to enjoy, because I also, like, as somebody that needs a little inside info, yeah, I would like to know kind of, like, what's he been up to? Like, I know that he moved. I saw that. And I saw a video about... What the hell was he talking about? I don't even remember. Just remember something came up and it was like the title was intriguing. It was under 10 minutes, so I was like, I'll give it a shot. But talking about egregious, let's talk about how Whoosh and the White Leaf Network helped Keffels get away with it for so long. Yeah, okay, so what is this White Leaf Network? Stop it. Now I feel like it's like I'm not part. Listen, I wasn't part of the club then. I don't know what you're talking about. He loves to scream at his audience from time to time. Sometimes you have to. Listen, as much as I love all of you, really, I do. Like, I'm not even blowing smoke up your ass. Like, you guys are, like, the coolest online community that, again, I have cultivated this from the very beginning. I got so lucky, especially with all you that have essentially been here from the beginning. Like, it's insane. And that I've been able to consistently bring more cool people in and just, yeah. But occasionally, someone will say something that just I disagree with, or I will be having a bad day, which I have to admit, I was a little worried about today, because you think that I'm having spicy takes. There was that one point where I was just like, I'm not sure if I can handle this. Oh, by the way, complete aside, I had to get a physical, right? Also, I got some news on my bug bite. So for anybody that was not here, I got bit by something that left like a quarter size mark on my, like, right here. and it looked like a bullseye. Thing is, I didn't pull a tick off or anything, so it was very scary. It was very swollen. It turned into a really dark bruise. And it turns out that I was bit by a fucking brown recluse. And I somehow avoided getting necrosis. So, yeah, guys. I'm never not, like, flipping my shirts, because I think that's how it happened, so... Yeah, no, seriously, I'm very lucky. You have no idea how lucky I am. My doctor was just like, oh, he didn't, because he explained it to me that, like, they only have, like, a finite amount of venom, and they're kind of like a bee, where, like, if they do that, then they're essentially going to die. So he was just like, oh, I guess you weren't worth it. I was like, wow. Hell of a way to say that shit, Doc. Damn. But yeah, it forced me to get a physical because of that and get some blood work done and all that. And your boy's in perfect health, so thank you. No, I appreciate that. Yeah, especially like anybody from the Midwest knows, like, you don't fuck with brown recluses at all. I've been scared of them my entire life. So, yeah, when he said that, I had a bit of a reaction. It was scary, man. I was just like, no, you can't be, no, really? And I immediately was just like, so does that mean, like, can it happen? Like, I was like, is my skin gonna melt? Like, what is happening? It's like, no, it's gonna turn into a bruise and you might have a scar. I'm like, oh. Which is weird because, like, if you've ever had a bruise, like, I'm not sure if I'm actually asking, like, have you guys ever had a bruise turn into a scar? Because, like, yeah, it's weird. Captain Trips, like, just like. Oh my God, what are you, 80? Bro! People stopped commenting on the likes. God. What, 2004? Fuck, man. You're a whole 20 years behind. That sounded like you were glitching. Well, you know how it, oh yeah, like the stream. Oh. No. Wow. What's your name, Captain Trips? Captain Trips knows how to fuck with a broadcaster, because immediately he's doing the thing where he, I had a God, you can't even call him a professor, just a fucking, a failed radio DJ that was teaching us what to do. Yeah, he was all about that. He said using filler words like that was a big one. Like, I wasn't commenting on your, like, intelligence or anything like. Oh. Thanks. Thanks, Cap. I appreciate that. What up, dude? How you doing? Seem to be new here. Welcome. Even though you are a little bit of a, Judge Judy, I will accept it. I will accept your criticism. Because, yes, I will try to work on that. All right, fine. It's that annoying to you. The one guy who just showed up here. These people, they come in here. I don't know, it sounded a little bit like Kronk there. All right, well, he's got a point. Oh, no. He's got a point. That's one of my favorite scenes. Where the angel just is like, hold on, hear him out. Oh, fuck. You don't know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the Emperor's New Groove. Which, if you haven't seen that movie, what's wrong with you? Like, it's one of the best Disney movies ever made. behind Goofy movie. Because, yeah, I'm one of those millennials. Watch Goofy movie now. That movie's sad. I used to identify with Max where I'm like, I want to go on a trip with my dad. And now I'm just like, I want to call my dad and be like, Dad, let's go on a camping trip. It's like, I'm so sorry. You just wanted to have fun with me. Ay, ay, ay. I was making a point before all this. What was I saying? Oh, Hassan's money. Yes, Hassan's money. I actually do want to say this just real quick. I would accept Judge Joe Brown. Jesus, you are old. I'm surprised that you didn't say Wapner. Wapner. Definitely Wapner. I used to watch that with my mom. The People's Court. Dude. Oh man, I haven't thought of that show in a while. I'm always saying left or right, Max, when I have to make a decision. Way before Disney became a billionaire-backed company. I mean, it was still one of the richest companies that was... It was soulless then, too. Trust me. If you want to keep Disney in any way, shape, or form from being completely ruined by yourself, do not, and I mean do not, look up Disney-anti-Semitism. That might ruin some Mickey Mouse for you. Ugh. But like I was saying, guys, before I stun-locked there completely and went completely off point. And I mean this. I'm being dead serious about like the Hassan thing. As much as it is easy to be cheeky about. Like, he makes more than enough. Call your mom and take your dad camping. They won't be here forever. Who wants to tell him? You guys want to tell him, or should I tell him? For anybody that knows about my open door policy here. Although, if you can say this in a way that's very funny, I will also... You guys, come on. Call your mom. Nobody's gonna do it? Really? Pro call, yo! How you doing? Yeah, I've seen a bunch of people I haven't seen in a minute. Well, Captain Trips, about that whole call your mom thing. My mom died in March, so unexpectedly, pretty not young, but 72. So yeah, know what you're talking about, brother. You had a good day so far? Yeah. No, I really have. I'm sorry, Pep. Damn. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought, man, I keep forgetting that some of you guys are new here. Yeah. Yeah. If you guys want to like ever maybe experience this, I'm not sure why, but if you guys want some Pep lore, if you go back to my stream from March 8th, you will see the last stream where my mom was contacting me, because she used to like watch, and she used to text me because she didn't know how chat worked. So she'd read chat, and then she would text me and be this guy no longer watches us, but this guy Duke, he used to make her laugh a lot, and she'd just be like, "Cal Duke, he's making me laugh." It's pretty funny. Did you end up raising enough money for the funeral? I did. Yes, I did. Thank you, Procall. Yes, again, thank you for everybody that generously donated to my mom's memorial fund. It wasn't just that, but I was able to take care of other things, because I've covered this, and I'm not going to go into the full thing, but dying in America is expensive as fuck. And it's also crazy how they can do things where if you have certain debts, yeah. Yeah, the American healthcare system is way more fucked up than even you guys think. Because for everybody that thinks about the American healthcare system, the American death care system is just, it's even worse. It's even worse. I'm telling you. You know, just an aside. Just, you should all be prepared for this for your parents or for anybody in your life. I'm not sure if this is state by state, but I can say this for the state of Tennessee. If you are not like if somebody dies in your life, you have to pay for the autopsy. Yeah. Messed up is that? Good time to be an Englishman? It is. It's a good time to be anything but an American. Some days it is just exhausting. Am I right? My fellow Americans in here, it's a little exhausting sometimes. Like, just, doesn't it? Like, hate you, where you're just, ugh. That's insane. No, it's absolutely nuts. It is absolutely nuts the way... Oh, thank you, Captain Trips. I appreciate that. Although there's a lot of social tension right now in the UK. I don't know how much about it as an American. I know a little bit. I know that you guys have some pretty, like, aggressive trans bans going on. I know that you guys have some immigration stuff happening that's also pretty racist. I don't know. That's what I hear from the people that are not you from the UK in here. Although, you know, I've noticed. Not as many. The healthcare system only works for the rich no matter where you are in the world. Yep. The American economy is just one scam after another. Most just perfectly legal under current law. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then on top of it, like all the deregulations that I've seen just with Trump, where like they don't understand what this is going to do to these industries, that it's like, I just dealt with this, and it's just like, fuck, man. Like they're literally, they're going to make it. So, you know, the estate tax, right? You know how many people, honest to God, think that they're going to have enough after they pass to have like the estate tax even be a thing on them, when it's like, no. No, not in the slightest. Sorry, pal. Phone just turned off. I turned it back on, opened YouTube, and it would not serve you my recommended page. Really? Uh-oh. Oh no, am I getting hit again? What'd I do? I didn't do anything. Wait a minute, that would be... Okay, that'd be wild if something like actually triggered that, because I haven't talked about anything that would do that. I mean, did Hassan make a call? Shut him up right now. This guy pep talks. I've already been copying enough of what he does. I don't need him ruining everything for me. He has copied a few things. Mic charm, anybody? I noticed that. You thought I wouldn't notice, but I did. If you guys, honest to God, think that I have that much of a head on me to think that I'm influencing any of these people, I really hope you know that I do. They're totally watching pep talks all the time. Come on, guys. Being a little cheeky today. 50 years ago, people died and lost limbs from diabetes. we are going in the right direction. I mean, who is this woke talk show host named Pep Talks? Does he work for CNN? If he does, he's woke. Guys, could you imagine me on a CNN panel? Oh, man. See, this is where I'm worried. I understand what I'm doing here as an entertainer and a streamer, but occasionally I've had, a few things pop up where I'm like, oh, that's a bit out of my element. I don't know about that. It's like, do you want to come on a panel show? We're moving towards a more perfect union. What do you mean? Trips, what do you mean? Sitting next to Emma? Well, dude, I'd be so nervous. I realized that when I went through that Democratic thing where I was just like, oh, I'm a little more awkward than I am, like, behind my computer. Go figure. You never stopped the oh, stop it. Did you see they ruled Trump tariffs illegal? An appeals court made the ruling. So he's just going to ignore it. Apparently, like, that's all it takes is just him going, like, they did? Tough titties. But ain't that just tough titties? Tough titties, Not exactly a fan. I like them when they're big, round, and they bounce. Like the bouncy boobies, not the firm ones. That was just my Donald Trump impression. I actually like both, so. From an English political POV, CNN isn't really left-wing to us because our moderate right-wing would consider moderate left. Yeah, no, that's when I've been to London, and I watched CNN International there, and I also did it the same in Paris because that was the only fucking English channel. It reminded me of that scene from Home Alone, which, come on, guys, I bring up Home Alone a lot, but the one where they're in Paris and they're trying to watch It's a Wonderful Life, but it's in French. And they're all just staring at it like, okay. They should tariff all pot. How can you do understand that a tariff would imply shipping? Oh my god, this guy's a moron. I'm trying to be funny with him, but it's hard. Ruled it unconstitutional, and they didn't give instructions on anything to do afterwards. That's my point. Like, yeah, they always do this thing where like they'll rule on it, but then like the courts are almost becoming very they're feckless as fuck. They're just ignoring this shit. You can afford a shave and a haircut. What the hell is wrong with this guy? Dude, if I got a shave and a haircut, you think I look young now? Holy shit, dude. I look 19. Oh, nice. A good example of that is the Ben Shapiro interview with Andrew Neil, where Ben told Andrew to admit he's a lefty, and Andrew is known for being a right-wing figure. Sometimes, though. Well, they're doing the same thing to Dave Smith. Give me 1 second here. I gotta run up the stairs and let my dog out. You guys know how that goes. She's the older one, so here. Stare at this one. I'll be back. Who knows when he'll stumble back? Doggo Cam is the best. Yes, it is. It's one of the best things I ever did here. Also, yes. Was that something I saw on Hassan stream when he was doing that with Kaya? Yeah. Was it a great idea? Yeah. Did he invent it? No. Did he invent it? I don't know. I have to I'll reevaluate that one. It's like, did he invent it? I don't know. Probably not. I'm definitely gonna have to let her back in. So you guys know. No, while I was up there though, I was kind of thinking about this where I was like, was I overestimating how much Hassan makes? I don't think so. I actually think I was underestimating it. Because let's think. 7 days in a week. He's probably pulling in, let's be fair, about 1,500 to $2,000 per stream. Based on, because I know he makes ad rev. Although he doesn't do YouTube, so Whoever is calling Pep a LT, little lore for you over with this guy. He's over on Twitch. He calls himself Groovy Hot Rod, but we know him as Repentant Man, which, just go back to the name, dude. What the hell? If you're going to come here and troll my stream, like, at least do it with, like, your character. This, I mean, you're certainly, like, we don't think you're cool because, you know, you think that you're using the term groovy, which, again, you love how you can appropriate from the potheads. But he's getting ad rev if he's not running ad. How is he getting? Oh, because he, does he not run ads? He does. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. Maybe he doesn't. Because it doesn't do the little bar thing here. Well, he used to. I know that. Troll lore. Yeah, I mean, the guy is committed. He comes to my stream. He really hasn't said anything to be banned. He's just annoying. He stopped, I think, around middle of last year. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I remember he used to do the top of the hour ad break. Yeah, so he's just making it based on donations, bits, hype train. Okay. Oh, shit. You kidding me? Just from, like, I turned him on for, what, a few seconds here? And I just saw him make, like, $10. Like, in one chat. So, oh. All right, maybe I am underestimating. Holy shit. This is what happens when I do my own stream. I don't have time to watch his. And listen, it doesn't matter. My broader point still stands. If he wants to complain about dark money, feeding, you know, leftist YouTube or content creators or any of this, and he's bitching about the fact that we don't have a way to create the same types of space, it's like, I am sorry, man. But if you got like that kind of liquid income and you're complaining that like the smaller streamer space is not growing in that way, and like the right wing is doing this, and they did point out how like some of these people that are making that $8,000, and this was, I hate to say this, I'm gonna be a little bit of a see you next Tuesday, but they have way less subscribers than me. So I immediately went, what? Wait, what? They're paying for that? No. I think he can complain all he wants to be honest. He can complain all he wants to, but the thing is, he should do something about it. He actually has the money to do something about it. And I'm not going to... That's why I said I'm going to be a little bit of a see you next Tuesday. Why is it okay for everybody to condescend except against them? We live in a capitalist society where, again, I'm a smaller creator. I gotta eat. I barely eat enough because of this shit. I will say that. Also because I have ADHD, but, you know, that helps your wallet. I will say that. Dude, I have noticed that. Which is weird also because, yeah, fuck capitalism, but we have to live in it. You know? Like, this is, trust me, if there was a way that I could just, I don't know, through vibes and YouTube alone getting paid a nice little stipend that would make it so I could just do this, I wouldn't make this a thing. But yeah, we gotta play in the system. The problem is that those streamers-influencers have a losing message, so it's kind of a waste of money. Yes, I will give you that. And also, CJ, what up? No, okay, that's a good point. It is it's an egregious waste of money, but oh, are you saying for like Hassan, if he wanted to, like, I don't know, let's just play some theoreticals here and, you know, pay for a certain pep talks to grow in a certain way? I'm so bad at this. Fuji Cup Ramen Cookbook brought to you by Pep Talks, big money idea. I mean, I'm pretty sure that we had that stream where we talked about our bougie ramen. Bougie ramen, and then I also, you know. Ooh, I could go for some ramen tonight, though. A nice, like, hot, like, chili ramen. Let's see. Maybe, do I have any upstairs? I can look at my last grocery list to see. Let's see. Did I buy any? Nope. Oh, I gotta let my dog in. Here. Oh no, is it smoke time? Oh shit! Here, I'm gonna smoke this and then let my dog in. It does not look like I got ramen that way. How you doing? Yeah. I'm back enjoying everybody. Yeah, you feel better? Okay, guys. I've heard people say that Hassan having as much money as he does is contradictory to his political views. Is that actually true? Technically, it is, because the way that the way that he likes to act about other people, yes, it's hypocritical, and I don't like that. Like, I hate people that will use a fucking huge platform that they make tons of money from to then do an entire hour video about the dark money thing without, again, putting the mirror up to their face. No, it's not. He runs his business like a socialist co-op. I mean, Sylvie, I understand, but this really does kind of play into it. Like the whole, nah, it ain't hypocritical, that's ridiculous. I don't know. I mean, let's see. Okay, I guess it would be hypocritical if he started attacking other people's houses. Right? He earns his money like everybody else. No, I understand. I totally understand. But the thing is, somebody brought this up. What is to say that Hassan doesn't have a bunch of like small money donations that are actually just a bunch of bot farms that are like money laundering for another like a small corporation? That's where somebody, and this came from a right winger talking about like me getting donations. So I'm applying that same logic to him. Because the older voters keep voting for money-hungry politicians. That's true. Well, yeah, because themselves, like, you got to think, these people, like, I don't know what it is about, like, the closer you get to the end of your life, but you're just like, I need to hoard all this money. It's like, Now that's just unfairly conspiratorial. I was saying that somebody applied that to me, and that can literally... How is that conspiratorial? It's true. What's to stop that? For real. I don't know. No, that seems like, I don't know. That kind of comes off like, to me, like it's like an inconvenient truth that could be faced. But then again, like, I've thought about this. I'll bring this up. So like Voosh, he's got oh my God, I used to know his name. Sasuke. Sake Tanuki. You know how I know that name? Huh. I don't know. I don't mind dark money as long as they give it to leftist creators as well, but as of now, they're only handing it out to the establishment centrists. Hold on. Emma said something about junk mail earlier, and they're like, yeah, even if we did get it offered to us, it's probably in our junk mail. I'm like, crap. I need to check my junk mail. I'm pretty mad about that. I've missed one or two, media appearances. Well, media, other streaming appearances because I just didn't check my emails. How do I feel about Canada? Nautical. Canada's based. I've played lots of hockey in Canada. I like it. Toronto's an awesome city, by the way. If you guys are ever looking to just go visit in Canada, it's pretty cool. Like, they have this really, like, even in the winter, they have like an underground walkway that is heated. It's so crazy. I can't stand those Northerners. Aw, stop. You're fine. Robin Williams had a really funny joke where it's just like, oh, Canadians are harmless. They're just like the, upstairs neighbors while you're having a party. Oi, keep it down. Keep it down there, eh? Pep, would you sign the contract if they told you couldn't? No, I wouldn't. No. No, but from my understanding, that wasn't part of it. Like, I heard dual reporting on this, and this is where we will get to the crux of this. But even if you guys know both of these, and then we can just do it through chat, because yeah. But no, 10,000%. If they told me that I couldn't talk about, guys, I'm being for real here. I would not sign a contract if it said you cannot talk about X, because I would break that contract and I'd probably get sued. And on top of it, no, you tell me I can't talk about Gaza? Immediately, I'm just like, fuck you. Trying to think. What's the one where I would, No. We're also on social media. Follow, oh yeah, I forgot him on social... I forgot him on Facebook. I should probably promote my TikTok, too. I gotta get better about this, guys. Hassan is pretty anti-establishment as much as he can be. Would actually break his career to find out if he's being funded by big corporations. Listen, I'm trying to be fair here, and I'm also just legitimately asking questions that are like, oh, okay, so if this, because I've heard these arguments come to me. Like I said before about the whole dark money thing. When it was applied to me immediately, I was just like, well, wait a minute, hold on. But, no, I mean, I'm genuinely trying to think of, like, if these people came to me in a certain situation, handed me a contract, and it said to promote, like, democratic values, but it didn't necessarily say anything about not mentioning AIPAC, not mentioning Gaza, or any of that, that's where I would definitely, like, look at the contract. Especially now. Like, guys, this is where I was being dead serious. If I was completely self-funded like Hassan, I wouldn't think about this in the heart, like, at all. But you have to think of this as, like, a growing content creator, especially where, like, you know, you're not making much in, you know, normal life. So, when you're trying to break out, yeah, I've made some sacrifices, guys. And I'm not looking for any adoration there. I'm just letting you guys know, like, I want to do that, to do this. Like, I love doing this. I love being here, talking politics with you guys, trying to figure this stuff out too, because I really do feel like I'm offering something here by being, you know, genuinely curious. Not enough of that out there. He did say, though, that he understands why people would take this deal, because a lot of people, $8K a month is life-changing. That's kind of where I was going with that. That's life-changing money to me. I'll say that much. That's life-changing. Like, and not a lot of content creators would just be open and honest with you about that. Trust me. A lot of guys gotta flex and do all the bullshit, or even fucking the ones that are just scared, were like, oh, I gotta hide all this for reasons. Sorry, not exactly great content to go into silent thought. Okay, let's do some external thinking, shall we? Because the big thing is to get away from the Democratic establishment, or established bullshit that has not worked. That's a big one. That would be life-changing money for me. Yeah. That's also why I'm kind of saying, like, wait a minute. Watch as Pep thinks about today's query. That's my stream. Pep Talks. It's actually not Pep Talks anymore. I'm gonna rebrand. Pep Thinks. That's. You guys want a stand pick? Here, I got a good one. Oh shit! I didn't mean to call. Oops. No, I meant to do this. All right, we got an incoming stand pick. Oh, that totally looks. That totally looks like him. No, I'm gonna post a stand pick now. Let's get a good one. Where's the boo? There's the shmoo. Alright, check him out. This is actually a really good picture because this doesn't happen often. He's with the cat. Alright. Man, I wasn't going to do this so quickly into the episode, but I mean, this is pretty much all I've been talking about, so we might as well just get to it. All right, I don't necessarily want to see the Pac-Man breakdown again. Although, I'm not sure if you guys saw it. Yeah, so yeah, make no mistake, like, I'm not completely disagreeing with you and saying that he would be above this because I don't even know him enough to say that. It is somewhat possible. And with how everyone searches for things to be mad at him and cancel for him, or cancel him for, this would actually cancel him if he was caught up in this. That's what I mean. No, I do understand that. And that's where he is kind of like living. He's practicing what he preaches, you know? And I've never accused him of not doing that. Trust me, I'm not trying to bring up the House discourse again. It's just, I'm bringing up the fact that this has already been visited. That is exactly what's going on in that picture. It's just like, what's Cat doing here? It is very funny. No, and that's where I wasn't trying to be a dick about this, because, like, I don't know, I'm trying to be fair. Do you think that somebody like Hassan, and this is the problem, he seems to be the only one. Like, who else funds this? Like, what do we do? Like, could you imagine this space and how much more traction we would have if we were able to, like, have people be able to stream more? I mean, heck, we're having issues with some of our creators not being able to even pull in, you know, money for rent. So, like, there's definitely a issue here. Everyone that has been caught up in this chorus thing was sus before it all came out. I will say that when I saw the list, like, Taylor Lorenz wasn't necessarily breaking any news. The big one for me was BTC, where I was like, oh shit, he was actually there. But, and this is a huge one, he talks about Bernie, and, like, he's actually talked about Zoran Mandani and, like, DSA, whereas Pac-Man is your, you know, your 50-year-old Democratic mom's best friend. Why doesn't this... We are with Aegis. Or Aegis. Aegis? Aegis? Aegis. We are, though. You know, I'm pretty sure. I know that we promote... Wait. LT, we promote Aegis, right? 89% sure that we do. Yeah, wait a minute. That's the Discord that we promote on the channel while I'm on. Yeah, for propaganda. That's what we... Yeah. No, Angela. No, the thing is, I was doing this in real time. I was kind of thinking about that. I was like, wait a minute. I've already had this conversation. Whatever. Hassan should do a way better job uplifting smaller streamers regularly, going to DSA or smaller leftist meetings. Yes, that would be great. Honestly, that'd be great. Instead of... I don't know, man. I don't know what Knott's trying to say. It's being a little odd. But you know what? I appreciate him being here. Hope you're enjoying the show. Hit that follow button if you haven't already and you are enjoying the show. Same goes for you guys over on YouTube. Hit those like button. Well, hit the like buttons. I could have just kept going with the first one. And then, yeah. I honestly think leftist streamers should have a co-op like advertising fund. No. That wouldn't work. That's not... It's just... It wouldn't work. Because I can already tell you from having conversations with other creators, no. Because you have some that are sponsored, some that aren't. You have some that, like, have contracts, some that aren't. So, you're on Aegis, but the space isn't over there? Oh. Well, then... Who over on Aegis needs to do... Oh, wait. think I'm not going to say them on publicly here, but I think it's the mod for AG. One of the mods over there. Interesting. I thought we were. That is kind of counterproductive. We should be. Yeah. No, talk to whoever you need to talk. Listen, I'm here to give all the credit to everybody for keeping this space, Aegis, and any of these leftist spaces on Discord or here or any of the mods. Again, actually, shout out mods, guys. Like, for real. If you're a mod here, thank you. You guys make my job a lot easier and enjoyable. We need more, we need the line more. That's what I thought. I was reading it like that. Oh, puppy. Thanks, Dave. It's a cute dog. He looks like my old dog, Zippy. I had a little Chihuahua mutt when I was growing up. He was very cute. Us normies should be collaborative in our industries, but all of a sudden falls apart when it comes to personalities. I can get that, though, because, like, dude, I'm not exactly... I can be a bit much, like, in real life. I'll just say, like, I've had personality clashes because of that, you know, and I've realized that, too. Like, I don't know. The older you get, the more you realize you're not everybody's bag, and the more you become okay with that. Just sucks when it's like somebody from, you know, a similar background or similar industry. That's why I think this space works, though, is because, you know, everybody there is so fucking cool. Like, we got Jake, we got Matt, we got Alex, we got Jeff, we got all, like, you have so many fucking creators over there that are just badass. No, you're never too much. That's a special chat, guys. For those who know. It's pretty funny, though. Thanks, Uni. I appreciate that. I've grown to love the fact that I can be super effing annoying. Yeah. I have accepted who I am, and I'm not sure if you guys have gotten this from my content, but I'm pretty unapologetically me. And I know that kind of sounds like a, you know, live, laugh, love thing, but for real. It's one of my favorite parts about my personality. And it was one of the most freeing things when I genuinely stopped giving a shit about people like that. Like, I give a shit if I respect you. If I respect you and you see me going like, oh, fuck, man, what I do? Or, like, if I actually, like, ask your opinion, yeah. Yeah, that means that, like, you have earned my respect, and just in general, like, I have also been a match energy type person for a long time. So, you know, you're nice to me, I'm nice to you. You're a dick to me, I'm a dick to you. But I also, you know, grew up in a city where that was always the vibe. You know, I hate to say that's kind of like a Chicago survival trait. Is matching energy, because, yeah, we're Midwest nice. Trust me, we are. Most of us are Midwest nice. But you're comfy with yourself and who you are. That's cool. No, I am. I won't go around just being like, I love me, but no, man. Otherwise, I don't think I'd do this. I could see why people don't jump into content creation, because they have a little, like, they're either too in their head and, like, constantly just like, oh, like the seeking, because trust me, I've been a approval seeker for a long time. I don't think that you would get into comedy if you weren't. Like, most people in comedy are people pleasers, or they just They constantly want, like, validation. Bunch of needy assholes. But that's also where I've, like, clashed with other personalities. Funny enough, like, in this in political spaces, I haven't really clashed with anybody. Now I think about it, I really haven't. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, do certain chatters that are like trying to be content creators count? I don't know, but huh. Oh yeah, thanks guys. Thank you for hitting the like button and becoming a member. Yes, I need to get better about that, guys. Yeah, you can become a member. I am slowly releasing more members only content, but there's going to be a flood of it coming up. So I hope you guys are also ready for that. But with that being said, it would be much cooler if I had enough members to, I don't know, say, trying to think where to go with this. Let's say it'd be cool to have enough members where I could do a giveaway. That would be cool, though. I've been thinking about that, like a drawing giveaway. Oh, here's another thing that I need to promote a little bit more. I have a P.O. box for the channel. It's going to be linked, like, in the Discord, so if you guys also want to be part of the Discord, you guys got to join that for that. But the P.O. box, you guys can send me artwork or anything cool, and I will be very appreciative of it. So I love other people's art. Especially like when I've only had this like twice in my entire life where somebody drew me. I was like, oh. Actually, I think I have. Hold on. Check it out. But yeah, my buddy gave me a sketchbook for Christmas one year, and he drew me. I was like, oh shit, that's awesome. LT, is that the one? Did I link it? I think that's still the dead link. I never erased that. Yeah, sorry. Don't click that link. That'll take you to a dead link. Here's the updated one. Accept unicorns. Oh yes, and Uni accepts unicorns. She collects unicorns. I'm not actually kidding. That is a thing. But yes, here. Haven't done this in a while. Give me 1 second. Cool. Here is the P.O. box. It is in the general. Like I said, send art and fun. All of a sudden, I open my P.O. box and it's just like one of those like the spaghetti cans, snake cans, or confetti. Esco is learning to fake laugh at coworkers' bland jokes. Ooh. I don't have that. Like, no. I'm one of the guys that, like, if I type an LOL, I'm pretty much laughing, or... Yeah, I've always hated that. Because... Let's put it this way. If I type ha, that's my fake laugh. And that was my real laugh, laughing at the fake laugh. Because that's my problem, is I'll just think it's funny, like, that the joke's so bad. This is how I get through life, guys. Everything. I'm like the Hulk, where it's just like, oh, you guys think that I'm funny. Well, if you only knew, everything's always funny all the time. Although I wish that was true. It's very, very much so not. All right. We're going to talk about this more. I'm just debating, do I want to go through this with the with Hassan commentary? Because that's an hour long, or I could just do... No, I think I should just do the David Pakman one and just kind of comment on that as it goes. I know, trust me, LT. Don't lose your shit. At least I'm going to make fun of him a lot. God, I have to say that David Pakman has been one of the ones that really... Fake laughing rewards them for an unfunny joke. Don't do that because then their comedy won't get better. That's true. Do this. They'll be confused at first and they'll just be like, I agree with that statement. No, just kidding. I'm actually genuinely curious, as much as I was kind of like making little like jokes on the side there about like Hassan being the biggest on the left with like the most that could contribute. Huh. Because like, let's put it this way, not contributing necessarily to like independent creators, because that's asking a bit much, especially because then like, God forbid he gave money to Denims, Frogan, or, you know, Caseytron. Do you know the internet drama that would be created from that for weeks on end? I'll be 20s. Trump's term is up. What? Really? I didn't realize you're that young. I'm so used to my audience being like, I don't know, closer to my age, but, or like, I don't know, just, oh, that's not true, because I know a few, like, Zach is one of the younger guys, interesting. But Nate, you're a UK resident. So that means, how do you vote? Like, what's the left party in England? Man, I haven't asked enough questions from my UK audience. Yeah. Oh, you're Canadian. Oh. Damn it, sorry. I mixed you up. My bad. Well then. Watch me not care now. Who's my oldest viewer? Ah. Not sure if he's here anymore. But he used to hate watch. What was his name? Shit. Uh-oh, it's happening, guys. Oh, Len Weissman. Yeah. Or Len or Les. I think it was Les. He was, got this PS1 for my grandpa. Should I play it? Grandpa's playing PS1. This is Rage Bait. My grandpa's 58. My dad is 38. Jim and Skinner. Les what? Weissman. Yeah, I think it was... I think it was Len, or no, Les Weissman. He hate watched my stream for a long time. From like day one. I was like, bro, you watch my full stream. That's insane. I have never, because like, this is back when I was going 8 to 10 hours regularly, which... it's not that different. I try to keep it to, 6 to 7 now, because, kind of realized, I'm like, oh, I'm not sleeping normally, so, yeah. Les Peter. Okay, sorry. I just kind of did that thing where my brain was resetting, and I also like really want to smoke. Damn it. I think I might break my tradition. Oh, excuse me. All right, let's get to it. Because we've been talking about this for 3 hours almost. What's the dog doing? Sleeping. He's actually sleeping pretty right now. That's what we call this. Sleeping pretty. Means he's a little pretzel. God, he's cute. Can you believe that he is up there, man? I think he's 7? It's either 7 or 8. What are you? He's just like, bark. Bark, bark. Bark, bark, bark. How does the Electoral College work? It's so stupid. Each state has a certain number of electoral votes, right? And those electoral votes go to the Electoral College representatives of each state. And those people will tally together all the votes and then kind of go, oh no, that's not right for this. Actually, now that I think about it, how does this play into like the redistricting thing? Because like, can't the Electoral College just essentially to be like, no, you fucked with the districts. No, this is the tally. And now that I'm explaining this so poorly, I'm kind of realizing that I might not know the full extent of what the Electoral College does. Oh. I'm just another American proving just how great we are at civics. To be fair, I also haven't taken that class since... Oh my god, if I say it, then I'm going to feel like you're going to watch my hair just turn... Like, I'm going to turn into Pep the White. Just... I am not the wizard you once knew. It'll be interesting this year if they do the results pre and post redistricting. I wonder how that will work. I'm interested to see how this is gonna go. Regardless, but gonna turn to Palpatine. Good. Give into your anger. Otherwise, it would just be democracy. That's crazy. You can't have that. You can't have democracy. What? Yeah, I hear. Very good. But you're already white. Whiter. Wait, I'm Pep the Whiter. It's me, but it's a glary. It's like, we can't see you. It's like, it's just my skin. Get used to it. Meanwhile, it's literally me with an F-150 with its freaking like the giant beams, or what do you call them, the high beams on. Okay, Pep. You don't need to know civics. We have ChatGPT now. Ugh. If the little bit of non-joking didn't hit so hard there, might not actually take that as the hit that it is, but yikes. All right, guys. I've dilly-dallied enough into the 3rd hour. Holy shit, I made this entire stream, essentially, up to this point, about the whole dark money in the, yeah, I'm still smoking. Electoral College is DEI for DEI inducing DEI for crappy states. Yes. The rare white pepper. I'm gonna let BTS take care of that.
Triplug and Jiden $5. The rare white pepper, only heard of in myths and tales. Some
Oh,
say they
let's
have
go over,
powers beyond anyone's imagination.
Not 5, because we're going through these. Get 3. Oh, you know what? No, you get so good. Let's hand you. One more. Boy. Thank you, Try. Appreciate that. All right. Before I play the video now, I gotta adjust this. Again. Really? Why does this reset every single time? Oh my god, that's annoying. Ugh. I have to figure that out. I have a feeling it's a setting, because it's always that. It's always like, every time I've had like a technical, like something that really pisses me off, it's always just a like, turn this function off. Oh, cool. All right, guys, so let's get David Pakman's excuse. And he's literally saying, they're trying to take us down. And when they, this is what pisses me off. He's trying to be like the left. So, and this is where I was going to give a little bit of credit to a chatter from Hassan's stream talking about who does this help and why bring this up now. But I also understand the merits of, no, if you guys want to know who you are watching and like what their actual, political opinions are, then yeah, you should know that if they're part of a larger conglomerate that's taking certain dark funds. So watch this, and when I suggest getting hot chicks for clicks, Miss Pepper cuts my feed. Oh my god, are you still on that? I remember, dude, yeah, I remember the early days of stream where you were just like, nah, man, come on, you got the dogs, now you gotta get the boobies. I see how it is. I see how it is. I see what you're here for, Jim and Skin'em. Sounds like Pakman is using the Crowder defense. Little bit. Actually, wow. I'm glad that you said that. Because it is a little bit. It is a bit Crowdery. He was huffing the chowder with Crowder.
All right, I was not even going to talk about this because I hate participating in the drama. I hate the circular firing squad that often builds on the left. But it's really important that
I hate that he has a little bit of a point.
my audience know what's going on, so I am going to talk about it. I was named in an article in Wired yesterday, and the article is about a so-called dark money group on the
This method is entirely comprised of stifle the voting power of the poor.
left called Chorus, and I'm named in the article along with other creators as being part of the group. And since this
Fake news, remember Russia, now it's money. Yeah.
this article came out, I've heard from a bunch of you.
These money streamers are just trying to manufacture consent for a dead political ideology. It's time to explore new ideas. We can't do it with them. You can, though, because like the way that you do this is like the way MAGA, like use what MAGA did and how they took over the party and how they control the Republicans within the party. Like they just took over. Like you have to understand that the Tea Party, for how everybody was saying that these fuckers were crazy, they actually did it. They, with all of their right-wing conspiracies and their far-right policies, they took over the party and they forced the hands of everybody underneath them to go, yeah, that's true. Because we don't get aggressive enough. We always like get aggressive to a point, and also just like sometimes we're not. Like, this is where I was kind of criticizing Hassan a little bit. Like, sometimes you're coming from a place of, glass houses and all.
David, did you sell out? David is the DNC telling you what to say. How could you do this to us? I knew back in 2021 when you had the following to say that you must have been getting paid by someone, and here's the proof. And I was not even going to give this the time of day, but my relationship with you, my actual audience.
I mean, why can't the people funding them just come out and say who they are? Like, Why do they have to be effing dark money? I don't know, like shady MFers manipulating the narrative of independent contractors or independent creators. Well, here's the thing. If it's a dark money group that is literally just a bunch of like rich ass Democrats or like, for instance, Warren Buffett, you know, he's more than likely part of that, right? We can guess or speculate. I mean, I don't know, because everybody is assuming that just taking the money is the part that means that you're like compromised. No, the part that is really egregious here and that is not being focused on, and we'll get to this here, but is the NDA stuff.
The most important thing. And so I decided to do the.
They might be Republicans for all we know. Well, that's what I'm saying. Think about it this way. Think of if it is Republicans, then they're getting exactly what they paid for. Because like this is it. This is it. This is like, this only helps MAGA right now. This is a distraction. So we don't go out and fucking like focus on protesting. We don't have a collection of voices saying this is where the next protest wave is. This is what's happening in the streets of Chicago, New York, blah, blah, blah. They would rather have us completely splinter right now, which again, this seems to be a running kind of theme this week, but it's, I don't know, a little too convenient. It's just too convenient who this helps.
I also was told that other creators, like a Twitch streamer named Hassan Piker, were covering this.
You can pretend like you don't know who he is. No.
In ways that don't reflect the reality of the situation.
Really? Come on. How did it, wait, how is this the same video that the Majority Report watching? I didn't catch that.
And are perpetuating falsehoods about what is and isn't going on. Now, I can't speak to the motives of the
Hassan Parker? Yeah, who's this Hassan Parker guy?
People that wrote the article or those
Hassan
that are reacting to it. I can't get in their heads.
Release the Epstein list.
All I can do is tell you what's going on, and then you can judge and you can make an assessment of me. Now, I also want to mention, I'm aware that many of the people I'm hearing of aren't even part of my audience. They're doing the, well, now I'm unsubscribing, and they mostly were never subscribed. And
that's awkward.
So I'm aware of
I've had that happen to me.
Of that, but it doesn't matter because I want to make sure my audience.
The thing is, it's always somebody that like, I don't know, they came here in bad faith and then they're just like, I'm unsubscribing.
Audience hears from me about this. Now, the most important thing to say is that the idea behind this
Just so you guys know, I think that happens to all creators.
Is exactly what I've been advocating for years. It's for years I've been saying the left needs to organize independent media in the way that the right has been doing. The left needs to fund independent creators the way that the right does. The right has won even arguably presidential elections because they're organized with regard to online and independent media. They're killing us. We've been so behind. And this kind of support for creators is exactly what I've been advocating for. Now, the article is riddled with inaccuracies, and they're not minor inaccuracies. First and foremost, this group has nothing to do with the DNC. People writing saying, the Democratic Party is telling people what to say. At its base, the group has nothing to do with the DNC, period. Number two, I do not get...
That's not... Okay. That's semantics right there, and I don't like that.
Clearance for anything I say.
This, I hate to say this, guys, and LT's gonna yell at me, guys. Oh, no. I hate to disappoint you, but I don't think he's lying here.
I
don't think that he's lying about him not getting a script, about being told what, but this is where I kind of made this point before. David Pakman was already not talking about Palestine, so I think that I want to see the timing on this one. It depends on when he got the contract is where I'll make my judgment, because if he got it after October 7th, I'll just say, then yeah.
Run.
That's him just being the useful idiot, like Tim Pool style.
Interview.
You are a creator. I'm sorry. I should show more reference.
By anyone at
Yeah.
Chorus.
Yeah.
I don't tell Chorus when I'm going to be doing an interview. Not a single segment I have done, not a single question I've ever asked a guest has anything to do with Chorus.
Just checked his Social Blade. No loss in views or subs, really. Yes. No, and that's the thing. That happens a lot.
They don't tell me what to talk about. They don't tell me who to interview. They don't tell me how to cover a story. There are no restrictions of any kind on my content.
I watched him a few years ago. I never, well, because he actually did really good content. Like I watched him during the January 6th stuff.
Never covered a story because Cora suggested I do it. I've never not covered a story because Cora suggested I not do it. There is no content relationship of any kind.
I don't know. It was kind of the milk toasty way he would say things. And as I said, what really did it, what got me to unsubscribe from him, was when he was promoting that fucking children's book that he used AI art on.
So what
gross
does Chorus do? They run technical training.
We've always known he was an establishment shill.
Trainings, how to produce content, how to make your operation.
The problem is, like, and this is where you guys might not like this opinion, but my mom liked David Pakman. My mom was not a leftist. You know, like, people who are not leftists, who are just kind of coming to terms, like, because my mom was she was a conservative. You know, she was a conservative Christian woman who could not vote for Trump anymore. Like, she just hated Trump. She didn't vote for him the first time either. God, I remember when she said that, though. She's like, I've hated this guy since the freaking 80s. Why is everybody loving him all of a sudden? God.
Operation more efficient.
But yeah, like, it kind of made it it pivoted her more left. And it's the same thing what I was saying about BTC, where it's like, my mother-in-law loves that guy. Like, she, you know, there's an audience here that does help with me being able to communicate with somebody like my mother-in-law, where she can kind of understand our positions a little bit more. Because I'll tell you what, they tune out the second that, again, I start saying things like the DSA, because they don't care. They just do not care. Like, but if we can keep them voting for the Democrats and not doing this thing where they're just like, you know, I was with you until the socialism thing, you know, Russia, the Red Scare, but yeah, I'm old, I can't, you know, it really does nothing. Like, we could just not just hammer on the fucking people that enjoy this stuff and just go, fine, but if you like this, you might like this.
How do you take a small shop of 1, 2, or 3 people and put
I don't know. With this one specifically, I'm getting a little afraid because a lot of too many people are doing content policing, and I don't like it.
Content out on multiple platforms the way I've been doing.
Any pictures of your mom? I'm going to go ahead and show myself out.
Doing successfully for decades. They set up mentorship relationships between larger creators like me.
Yeah, you might want to.
And small up-and-coming creators who are looking to do content.
If you're joking about that, then yeah, definitely.
Which is something I've said for years we need to be doing. They do
few things I'm a little touchy on. That's one of them.
Advocacy trainings. They do media trainings. How do you deal with...
Like, Jim, you've been here long enough. Come on, man.
Adversarial media. Reporters with bad intentions.
In a better world, Pakman would be the small creator and Pep would be the big one. Thanks, guys.
Attacked you.
Wow. I'm blushing.
They do legal training, so we understand how is the right-wing machine potentially going to come after us. How do you organize your business?
For real. You know how to humble a man.
To be protected. That's what they do.
Thank you for that.
And I want to make this really clear.
Pakman is just so boring. I don't understand how people get excited about politics from someone like him.
And I know that 99% of my actual audience knows this. If this was a group or an organization that required me to get permission before saying things or fed me talking points.
Yeah, see, this is where, again, I kind of believe him.
Or told.
But the thing is, he's one of the bigger ones that I've kept making this point that he already had his established position on certain subjects, and he, like, what we have already accused this, I keep forgetting the name of the company, but what we've accused the dark money company of, like, trying to puppet him to say is he's already saying it.
Told me, David, talk about this and not about that, or anything like that. I would never be part of it, period.
His hair is like what is like a what do you call it? Like an NPC haircut.
Anyone who knows me would know that.
Tenant? It's not Tenant. No, Tenant is the one, the right wing one. No, don't do that, Edge, please.
Now, I'm one of the large.
It's not it. It's called Chorus. Yeah. Chorus. Thank you. Tenant is the other one that did the right wing bullshit.
The current cohort. I want to help others grow.
Glad he shaved the mustache. Yeah, it was not a great look.
I want to mentor people. I want to.
Although I kind of get it.
Grow the left media space.
And he's a good communicator on his positions usually. Listen, he got Howard Stern. Like, I'm gonna be completely real with you guys. One of the things that David Pakman has, like right on his front page, is Howard Stern saying this like literally like dropping his name, and I was like, oh, you son of a bitch, you got Howard. Oh, that's like that. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you guys. If I ever had Howard name drop pep talks, I'd freak the fuck out.
It's something I've been advocating for years. And now
I actually kind of did that when Sam Cedar read my name off.
now the circular firing squad is getting going.
I gotta get that.
You look at TikTok, you look at these different platforms, people going after each other.
Did he just TikTok? Is this one of his things?
Most of it based on misunderstandings or misreporting about what's happening. Now, let me go to another.
Why didn't they proposition Mike Figure, Matt Bender, TMR, Olay?
Aspect of
honestly, because they're all hypercritical of these people in other situations. Like they've actually gone out of their way to bash these people.
this. I've seen messages
Outside of this context, trust me.
It's like, oh, David, when you said X.
That's why Sam Cedar was trying to play nice with David Pakman and was getting uncomfortable when Emma was trying to just do the thing where, like when her and Matt were talking about it.
In 2024, that must have been because they told you to. Oh, David, this explains your take on Bolivia from 2017.
Pakman is online. Rachel Maddow, long ass windups for minor points. Listen, you can say what you want about Rachel Maddow, but I'm not gonna also say that she hasn't done some pretty bang up reporting, man.
Now I get why you said that. Or when you,
I don't like the corporate structure of everything, but god damn it, like you can't ignore some good reporting. Like she just did some really good reporting, specifically on like the whole firing of everybody within, keeping the checks and balances on Trump within the military.
You did that interview.
She did that
in 2022. It must have been because Chorus told you to. Even if you wrongly believed that I was now completely compromised.
I mean, the problem is, dude, like, this is kind of a problem when you go back. Like, here's where I'm going to be a little more consistent. You can go back to his older stuff, and I looked this up before I got on, where he criticized David Rubin for doing this. He criticized Tim Pool for doing this. I mean, fuck, Luke Beasley made it like an entire 2 weeks of content.
By my participation in this group, this thing is brand new. It's like 8 weeks old or something like that. Maybe 10 weeks old. Something.
I hope you guys also understand that while I do not like him, I will play devil's advocate a little bit just because, like, got nothing else to do.
Like this. So the revisionism.
When did Majority Report and Pakman break up? I remember they used to do crossovers during the pandemic. I want to say it was around October 7th. Because there was the joke breakup over the background stealing, which that was like it was literally an inside joke. So
of going back and going, now I understand why David. Not only are they not directing content today, this thing is brand new. So
I also kind of vaguely remember that it was when Matt and Emma were.
It's just like impossible. One other thing I want to mention.
Samus?
The article identifies my friend Brian Tyler Cohen as the co-founder of this group.
Did Elon shut up, or is he still attack dog on Trump?
He's being attacked.
Oh, he's not on Trump. No. He's lapping the master's balls
as well. His motives being impugned. Brian worked on this as a volunteer.
Trump brought out the peanut butter.
He has spent hundreds of hours for not a penny on this project, solely because he, like me, believes
Luke Beasley takes forever to say anything. Yes, he does. I'll be honest. I tried this format. Like, you guys can go back to my old stuff. Before I was able to stream, you kind of have to do that to even build a channel. So I was using the format, David Pakman, Kyle Kalinske, any of these guys that are like, infotainers, if you will. And I kind of realized that I'm not the biggest fan of it.
We need this type of organization on the left. They're killing us on the right. He doesn't need to be doing this for himself. He's trying to do this to build up left-wing content creators, as am I. And so the frame...
Stutzy. Hello. Did you hear a top U.S. court has considered Trump's tariffs as illegal? Yes, I did. I actually heard that at the top of the program. Welcome in, Stutzy. I think that's how you say it, right?
And as some kind of villain in this entire thing. It's just farcical and pathetic. So
what happens if they enforce it? Impeachment? No.
The bottom line is...
No, impeachment could only happen if we gain control of Congress, which is we'll see.
We need more of this.
Not get ahead of ourselves.
On the left, not less.
Too much clickbait these days. Well, that's my problem with Pac-Man, Midas Touch, any of these guys. They play that game a lot, but they're also trying to get their stuff out there.
We need more organization and infrastructure and people understanding how do you build a content
Oh, shit. Try. Thank you for the 10 gifted, man. I really appreciate that.
machine. How do you
Oh,
produce
man.
a podcast? How do you grow an audience? How do you distribute it?
All right, I got to go get
How do you
some
organize your
bigger
day? What's
treats.
your YouTube setup like?
I'll be right back.
The article is designed to attack and degrade.
Dude, seriously, thank you so much.
I can't speak to the motives of the people behind it, so I won't even speculate. My involvement is as I've described it
Okay,
here. There's
that is
nothing more
huge.
and there's nothing less.
Oh, and we hit the 10 members. Nobody got left out. Hell yeah, man. Virtual
It's
high
up
five.
to you to decide whether you trust a
Thank
particular
you.
creator. It's up to you
Oh, by the way, guys, yes, my donation sound is going to go 10 times, so enjoy.
to decide
If you guys do not know, I recorded that.
what sort of structural organization the left should pursue. But what I can tell you is that the circular firing squad is how the left loses when we start
Thanks, dude. No, for real.
turning each other over what at the end of the day. So I'm sick of the losing. I'm trying to win. Join me.
You just gave a
if
great group of people some subs there, or some memberships.
you also are trying to win. And then maybe we can have some better
Look at that. The pressure's on. You guys are getting some members-only content this weekend.
outcomes in future elections.
Smoke them if you got them. Hell yeah. I do. God, I really want to watch this, the legal flag burning. We're going to watch that later, though. I am so glad that everybody else covered the Adam Friedland stuff, by the way, because, yeah, I noticed that, like, Lance, leftist media, or leftist media, leftist mafia, God, Majority Report. Like, I think I saw the same clip like 3 or 4 times yesterday where I was just like, oh, wow, okay. I don't really need to cover that. So occasionally that happens where it's just like, holy shit, you guys, like, you definitely did all the work. Cool. Like, bash that one in. Got some nice. Oh, dude, I I may or may not have taken a little bit too much of a hard puff yesterday that sent me into like couch lock where I was just like, whoa. Haven't had that in a long time. Wait, since I ain't American, I gotta ask, if you were to purchase an American flag and go out on your own property and burn the U.S. flag, would you be sent to jail for a year? No. No, even with this executive order, it's a First Amendment. No, it's literally a First Amendment protection. This is enshrined in our Constitution. And this has gone to the Supreme Court numerous times because you've had a lot of butthurt Americans just going, I don't like it. You're lighting my fabric on fire. No, not the pretty fabric. It's what it represents. Go fuck yourself. Bunch of babies. Nationalism is stupid. Nationalism is one of the dumbest things on the fucking planet, honestly. Like, oh, you love your land? You love your land? Do you? How about until you're kicked off? It's not your land. You still love your land? Fuck. They'll find some reason to make you miserable. They always do. That's why they don't like Joy. Trust me, that's why they hate me. They don't like any leftist that, like, honestly, I've had this critique a little bit where it's just like, God damn it. My one main critique about some leftist media is they take themselves too goddamn seriously. This is why I like Hassan. This is why I enjoyed Vosh for the time that I did before, you know, he was a putz. You know, those guys could break down things and make me laugh and, like, make me actually, like, enjoy the content, like, the overall, like, news and everything that's going on, but also make me feel like I learned something. I hope I can maybe reciprocate that a little bit because, honestly, I don't know. Got some spiritual connection to the dirt you fell out your mom on? Wait, what? Not really. Oh. I was legitimately, I forgot I made a point. I was just like, what? Who said that? Sounds like a smart man. Hello, Unc. What up, Ghost Boy? Ghost old Boy. How you doing? Why call me Unc? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, is it, oh my god, I forgot your old name, but yeah, you used to josh on me for being, pretty, old there. Oh, nice. One day humanity will look back on nationalism the same way we look back on astrology. No, you're new. Oh, hey. Wow. Cool. Huh. I mean, here I thought I was looking good. Now I'm getting called Unc. Cool. All right, you whippersnapper. You better at least be willing to learn. These gray hairs didn't come from anywhere. Or nowhere. They came from stress and learning. For every new thing I learned, I got a new gray hair. So I haven't learned a lot, but I'm getting there. Unks can be good looking. Oh, thanks. Appreciate that. But no, awesome. Welcome to the stream. If you haven't already, follow the channel if you're enjoying the content. Why do I go into... All right, I'm in media mode. If you guys haven't already followed, follow over on Twitch. If you guys haven't already liked the stream, hit that like button, smash that like button. It's free. It helps me out immensely. If you guys want to help grow the leftist content sphere, consider hitting that like button, subscribing. If you guys want to also help me as a content creator, consider getting a membership or donating a $2 super chat to give the dog a nice treat. He gets marrow treats. They're quite healthy. Or you can become a member. I'm one of the, I am one of the cheaper ones. I shouldn't say that. I'm just real. Oh man, I'm so bad at this. Yeah. I'm one of the cheaper channels, you know? I'm a deal. What can you do? Dude, I got yelled at for YouTube for that, by the way. Hell yeah, Pep. Cheap date. I mean, for real, I am not joking to a degree. Like, I did do that on purpose. They had a recommended for how much your baseline membership should be, and I didn't listen. So, hope you guys appreciate that. I mean that, by the way. Also, thank you for becoming the 430th follower over on Twitch. Hell yeah, Ghost Boy. I'm gonna just call you that. I know it's not that, but it is. Ghost to be. Oh, sorry, I'm still 4 minutes behind. That was for try plugging it in, gifting memberships. Oh my god. I love when people are behind. I did that to Majority Report today. At one point they were talking about Emma being like, oh, sorry, I'm not nerdy. I'm like, oh, F off. I'm like, if you know who Thanos is and you have a favorite Spider-Man from the Spider-Man series, you're fucking nerdy. Stop it. We get it. You love the Knicks. I don't want to be lumped in with those comic book nerds. Like, dude, you're just as nerdy. You're actually way nerdier. You know what I don't know? Superman's stats. I don't know how many fucking villains he's stopped. I don't know how many, fucking, how many, I don't even know how many costumes Spider-Man has had. So, like, every time I hear somebody talking about, like, sports, and it's just like, oh, did you hear John Elway had, 40 TDs and, went this many yards, and he passed a football, and then, I don't know, he did a crossover, and he ran 3 bases and he did a super catch. Now you see what I just did there? That's what she was doing. Because I actually watch sports. Sportsing. Yeah, no, I could. No, but I played hockey. I played basketball. I played baseball. Not well. Hockey's the only one I did well. I'll admit my strengths and my weaknesses. He converted a touchback. Yeah. Actually, football is the one where I'm like, right. He made yards, right? Cool. What do they say about sports? Not all people who like it are dumb, but all dumb people like it. One of us. One of us. Yes. Yes. She is one of us. Again, like, you don't understand what Avengers Endgame did to the broader populace. The second y'all understood Thanos and his motivations and his glove, you became one of us. You get it now. Emma wrote an honors thesis, not beating the nerd allegations. She wrote an honors thesis. I remember that. Oh, rest in peace, Mike. Oh, Michael J. Brooks. You want to talk about a guy? There's another guy. Actually, he's like the OG who like taught me. Seriously, he's like the inspiration for this show. Is like he taught me that I can be passionate about politics and also be silly and like, you know, kind of just not always take myself so seriously. Yeah, rest in peace, Mike. Michael. Mike. One of the content creators that I really would have liked to meet. Thanos Glove, I infected you. Oh. Oh my god, I just called it a Thanos Glove. Revoke my nerd card immediately. Holy shit. The Gauntlet. The Infinity Gauntlet. I have the first appearance of it. So, me. That's me, like, doing my little, yeah, I got a cooler comic book than you, nerd. That's the way to do it. Chicago's begging Trump for help. All right. Here. I've had this pulled up, and I want to watch this. We're going to move on. Finally. Damn near 4 hours in. But I do want to wrap this up just by saying, like, number one, thank you all for the support. I really do appreciate it, and like this, I'm gonna break the silly for a second here. You know what I just said? Dead serious though. Like, if you guys can support your favorite creators just by liking the streams or doing like whatever you guys can to get their streams out there, sharing's a big one too. Do it. Like, this is how we're gonna grow these spaces. This is how this space is going to grow. This is how the creators on this space are gonna grow. So, this is Chicago. We beg no one for help. No. we awkwardly wait for them to ask us if we need help and go, yeah. That's a real thing. Oh, man. All right, so I'm going to do this now. Like I said, Chicago. I just established that I am from here. I know exactly what is going on in the city because I'm from here. And I can tell you right now, it ain't this. it ain't this like crime wave bullshit that they keep talking about, which is yeah, shy suburbs. Well, they ain't bad. Stutzy. Yeah, good luck in the next month. Yeah, no shit. No, for real. I'm not even kidding. Like, this is gonna be wild. Yeah, I'm in Chicago. No. Trust me, we're already planning for this. Like, and you know how we're planning? Peaceful protests. Like, literally, just shouting peaceful. Just shout. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it wrestling style. Peaceful protest. Peaceful protest. Somebody, wait, weren't they shouting that somewhere? I feel like they were doing that in LA. I'm gonna just take it over. This is awesome. There's like 4 people in here that get that. I will stubbornly deny assistance until I am about 10 tries in and halfway through my 11th try to deconstruct. I feel that. You know what, Sylvia? I'm glad that we kind of work the same way. Do you need help? No! Got this. Are you sure? Yes! You're distracting me now. The National Guard will be gone in 29 days after the initial deployment, full stop, and that's if they don't leave before that. Well, I do know that there is like a command structure that is, or like there's people in command, just like at the lower levels that are not happy about this because they are saying you're wasting our time. Yeah, you don't see that on Fox News. That's part of the problem is like we really are being divided just by like literal partisanship and just not wanting to hear the other side because you don't want them to ever say something that could be possibly true. And they're going to say that about like this, like, and this is where I hate doing the capitulation thing because it's like, no, you assholes. I'm not saying there's no crime in Chicago. Fuck. But I'm telling you, per capita, it is not what you think it is. Like, everybody talks about crime in Chicago. Like, I'm going to walk outside my fucking house, and right there, I have to worry about 9 ruffians, teenage ruffians, you know, of a certain complexion on ATVs. Like, holy shit. Bunch of scared-ass white rich fuckers always telling us how bad it is. Meanwhile, it's like, dude, I'm in line at this food truck. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I think if
our food trucks are awesome, by the way.
Donald Trump wants to get involved heavily in issues somewhere else, he should go look at red states because Donald
Chicago
Trump doesn't
even
have any
make the
urgency
top 25 list. There, see?
to deal with Louisiana, which is
Louisiana I know is much worse.
the murder capital of the United States. He doesn't have anything to say about Oklahoma, which has the worst schools in the nation. Doesn't have anything to say about Arkansas, which has the highest teen pregnancy rate.
Dang, didn't even think about that. They'll just rotate out new ones. Yep.
Crime-ridden too. Those are crime-ridden too. And if the mayor
when's
wants
Donald
to
Trump going
invite
to do
Donald
something
Trump
about the
to
crime-ridden?
Is New York bad? No. New York is actually like the most egregious because, I'll say this. New York is definitely dirtier than Chicago. And that's for one specific reason is that they have different like unions that, I mean, come on guys. Have we not watched The Sopranos? These different unions, they take care of the garbage. They can never agree on who the fuck is going to take care of the like city proper because it's a huge contract. But then they play the hardball game where they're like, we want to renegotiate our Listen, you gave us this contract. It's time for us to renegotiate the terms.
That's happening in Republican
Chicago's a little bigger than Baton Rouge.
What, boss? I didn't know that you were still talking about me.
Mike, okay?
God damn it.
So that is MAGA Fox News host.
I admit that my Rudy Giuliani is literally Seth Meyers' impression of Rudy Giuliani.
Jesse Waters getting triggered.
If you ask me too many questions, my head starts leaking.
By Democratic strategist and friend of the show, Mike Nellis, whom I recently interviewed. You should definitely
Jesus effing Christ, when does Jesse Waters learn to shut the fuck up? Well, he gets paid a lot of money not to.
check that out. It was great.
Hey, Josiah. Milk toast content, anybody?
To hear from him.
I mean, my man went into TJ Maxx and was just like, yes, to his backdrop.
For the second or third time that Nellis has been on his show, they've become frequent sparring partners, and Nellis triggered
NYC's not bad, it's just dirty.
him with a series of brutal fact checks, and we have to talk about it. But before we do...
I didn't say unpack all that. I don't like it when you do that. Don't swerve me.
If you end up liking this video and you want to support the channel, please be sure to hit the
Don't make it your thing and then not do your thing.
like, subscribe, and alert bells before you go. All right, friends, Mike Nellis is...
I really wonder what the F is up with Donnie's hand. I mean, did you see the one comparing it to the Queen of England?
He's making the round.
They're saying that it's like some injections.
He's been on
allegedly.
Tommy Lauren.
Not TJ Maxx. That's the display from Target.
Fox News host Jesse Waters Primetime. He's been on Piers Morgan. This dude is everywhere.
The Joanna Gaines collection by Pondering Politics.
He's building up, I think, for a final showdown with Sean.
Oh my God, it totally is. Oh fuck.
Hannity is what I told him yesterday on Twitter. He pointed out.
Oh my God, he even got the globe there.
He says, I told Donald Trump to stay the fuck out of Chicago and focus on emergencies.
My man, okay, all right, I revised my statement. My man went into Target and was just like, yes.
Emergencies in Republican cities and states.
That says adult. Meanwhile.
And Jesse Waters did not like it.
You guys want to open up a Pokemon card pack?
Understatement. Waters does not like that, and he actually visibly lost his...
How the fuck am I ever going to make it in this? I'm a fucking child.
Temper there. We're actually going to go through it because it's a relatively short exchange Mike Nellis's appearance, most recent appearance on Jesse Waters, from which this clip was pulled, and we'll unpack it together. But
oh, you said the thing, but you said it differently and wrong and in a different space. That doesn't count, Josiah.
Nellis is an extremely good debater.
Is it Josiah or Jesiah? Because some people spell it with an E and like say it with an E, and that's weird. I thought it was Josiah,
and he's very,
because that's literally the name that I know from like every person that was in my school named Josiah.
Good at making a point persuasively. You should definitely check out
What up, DV9?
his appearances on Tommy Lauren and Piers Morgan.
Welcome to the membership club.
And this one's pretty good too.
Jesiah. Oh, he's one of those guys.
Founder of White Dudes for Harris, Mike.
Those damn people that just named their kids after the King James Version.
Nellis is here. All right, Mike, 12 days, no murder.
Use the NIV Bible like a proper American.
In Washington.
And name him John.
Isn't that a good thing?
One of the most egregious names to come from the Bible, just John.
Yeah, I think it is a good thing that there's been 12 days with no murders. You mentioned it being a record, though. This is not the
Peter.
longest streak this year that they haven't had any murders. It's been 16. I think the challenge here is that Donald Trump is playing a lot of theater in order to ultimately
I've always liked Ezekiel. Ezekiel was a cool name.
Distract from what he doesn't want to talk about, which is the economy. But at the end of the day, what he's doing and what
it's got that Z.
I find to be offensive is he's using Jesse.
I mean, distraction. He talked about the economy for 3 hours at a cabinet meeting today. How's this a distraction? He was elected, one of the reasons, to fight crime, and he's doing it.
No, that's not how it works, dude. There is like this whole like within certain parameters of the law, right? And then there's this whole thing called posse comitatus. There's a lot of things that were checks and balance that you would be losing your absolute mind to if he decided, if Joe Biden was still the president and decided, you know what, Jack? I'm going to go after all of those motorcycle clubs. Or, what do you call them? Those white supremacists. I forgot where I was going with it. Ice cream?
Jesse.
That's a good Joe Biden impression, right?
He's boasting about record tariff intake.
I think the 2024 election was rigged. I've seen somebody say so.
That the government is.
I mean, it was. I mean, there's proof that it was, but I don't. Here's the difference. It's not the MAGA thing. I don't think she would have won.
He's taking, but he's not.
Dude, she lost Pennsylvania fair and square. I don't care. There's no rigging that one.
Talking about inflation anymore because everything's more expensive. And as I've reminded you on your.
And once she did, I'll just say it, man. That's where I just accepted it. You guys could go back and watch it. My very first stream was covering that, and you can literally see me just go, oh, she lost Pennsylvania, we're cooked.
On program before, Fox's own polling shows Donald Trump is as unpopular on inflation as Joe Biden was at the height of the inflation.
So when
Okay. Enough with the facts. Enough with the uncomfortable facts that we know he's not really doing good.
So you see how annoyed Jesse Waters is, because I love this. Mike has a really good strategy, and I really appreciate it. He understands that liberals and progressives have no credibility with
3 hours of economy is economy very strongly. Great economy.
MAGA cultists and conservatives in general, just like they don't have much credibility with us, right? So what he did.
And who the heck is Pep Talks?
Did there, and he's done this repeatedly on Fox News. He's even done it when he's appeared, I think, across Martha McCallum or Dana Perino, one of the less MAGA but still MAGA Fox News hosts. He likes to use Fox News against Fox News. He likes to, use right-wing
That's a good strategy.
Sources, against right-wingers, basically hit them with their own weapons, so to speak. And so he's made frequent reference to Fox News poll, which shows subsequent polls, multiple polls, that show that Donald Trump is underwater on basically everything. And given that his best performing issue has historically been his management of the economy, I would argue it's incredibly unjustified. But that was the polling perception. That was the polling advantage he had.
Except for my ankles. My ankles do that thing because they're so buoyant where technically it wants to just pull me under. I don't understand. This is why I'm so scared of pools.
That he has exhausted it. He's been underwater on the economy and inflation for months. As bad as Joe Biden has ever been, according to Fox News, that is a brilliant maneuver for which Jesse Waters has nothing, right? Because as
kind of feel like a banana split or chocolate sundae. What day is it?
Much as Waters prostrates himself before Trump, he's not going to bite the hand.
Yes. Stutzy, was Fox News always this right-leaning, or have they just turned extremely right ever since Trump? No, they've always been this bad.
Feeds him. He's not going to say, "Oh, our polls are shit."
No, you should have seen them during the Bush era. Woof.
Fuck Fox News polls. They're the worst. He's not going to do that. So he reacts with visible outrage because he has no defense against that particular argument.
Stimmy checks out to all these Democrats. They're just not going to cash them, right? They'll send them back
what does it
in.
say?
They'll send them back.
They should give Gavin Newsom a Nobel Peace Prize just to piss Trump off. That would be a boss-ass move. I gotta say, the Nobel Committee would immediate Nobel. It's not the same.
Pay down the debt, and they'll refuse to cash them. Mike,
oh my God. Okay, so every time he does this, does he not understand how old and just fragile he looks? He does this thing where he sits like this. He's always a little tucked in, but then he's just like, look, hold on. I've got a graph. Hold on. Look at this graph. I'm going to quote Nickelback.
I'm talking about crime. You say it's a distraction.
Sure.
I say it's one of the many.
So right there, he tried to change the subject again. He doesn't want to talk about the economy. I do want to focus, though, on something that Water said real quick there as to try to close the loop on that.
Can I just say, I've seen a influx of a lot of people unironically bringing up that they love Creed, Nickelback, and Three Doors Down, where I'm just like, huh.
Without inviting
Why don't you like Pearl Jam too? Because they're all the same band.
Nellis to respond,
with arms wide open,
which he should have.
I knew you should lie,
but he didn't because
he's
afraid to. Is the point about stimulus checks. So Donald Trump has repeatedly discussed potentially using revenue generated from tariffs to fund checks.
Which band was that? Three Doors Creed? You got it.
That would be sent to American citizens. I don't know if he'll be able to do it. I would not rule it out because stimulus checks were sent during the Trump administration and actually during the Biden administration, but first during the...
Hey, if I'm actually being dead serious here, they all have at least one good song, okay?
Trump administration during COVID.
Like, let's be real. Hero from Spider-Man? Come on. And it had the dude from Saliva.
This was largely a Democratic brainchild because of House Democrats in particular. Nancy Pelosi was the Speaker of the House at the time. Democrats held...
Okay, Pep, you're crossing a line there with Pearl Jam.
The majority. They were the ones who really pushed for stimulus checks. But what did Trump do? What did Trump do?
I love a guy that loves him so many better. Hey, man, that's not very cool.
Trump delayed the checks at a time when Americans...
I worked really hard on that song.
...desperately need them so he could put his fucking signature on those checks. It was a cynical, disgusting, but in this day and age, brilliant.
I'll take the Creed slander, but you will take that back about the Pearl
cynical maneuver by Donald Trump. And anecdotally, we've heard in years since then, Donald Trump sent me money. Donald Trump sent me a check at a time when the American economy was suffering. So even if I don't like him, even if I think he's corrupt, even if I think he's X, Y, and Z, he sent me money at a time I needed it. Now, again, the truth
the thing is, I like Pearl Jam.
Is it was largely the result of Nancy Pelosi and the Democrats. The Trump White House not only delayed...
I haven't gotten to use this joke in 20... I haven't pulled this joke out in 20 years. This is like me busting out an old T-shirt.
The dispersal of the checks, but also
it really
fought...
Look at my iPod.
The Democrats about...
Not one Creed song.
...the amount and whether to even have the checks at all. So Democrats were largely responsible for it, but Donald Trump understood how to take advantage of and get credit for this maneuver. So I have no doubt that if he thinks he's going to get his ass kicked in the 2026 midterms or the 2028 presidential election, that he will absolutely be willing to pull a cynical stunt like this again. And Democrats...
Yes, and we should all expect it. The thing is, I'm getting tired of always, not being prepared for these things. Why do we always expect the dumbest thing, but we're somehow still always shocked Pikachu face when it comes to fruition? I'm getting a little tired of that.
Need to be thinking.
Jesus fucking Christ. This is again where MAGA, do we think too much? Is that what it really is? We just think too much? We're in our own heads way too fucking much to just go, oh, this is a simple one. This is why Gavin Newsom's whole, just out Trump works. It's pretty simple.
about this. And by the way,
but we've been doing this thing where we're just like, no, but we have to play 8D chess because they're saying he's playing 4D chess. So we need to go an extra 4 dimensions.
when Democrats are in power,
Meanwhile, this motherfucker's sitting there playing checkers
even President Biden acknowledged this last year,
on a fucking Lunchable.
that he should have put his name on more stuff
I checkmate.
than what he
Sir, that's a piece of cheese. I checkmate.
did. Democrats have to adopt to Trump's playbook moving forward. Put your fucking name on everything good.
Queen me.
And make sure that Republicans are
Put the cracker on top of it. That's the queen. Look, and I'm going to eat it. I'm eating the queen.
publicly excluded from the credit for anything. Got it?
Things he's been successful at: the border, crime, getting companies to invest here in America. Why does it have to be a distraction? Why can't it just be, hey, he's juggling a lot of balls?
Yeah, he's juggling.
I remember just like the border bill, they claimed that there was a certain spending on it that they didn't like and that the Democrats were shoveling in, and that's why they were shooting it down. Yeah.
A lot of balls, and look, I'll give some credit because the numbers are
Well, yeah, it's always the poor.
better, but the numbers are better because
But then you get the Democrats that are just like, yeah, maybe we put in one too many pigs.
the military are on our streets.
Instead, these motherfuckers are like, oink, oink, motherfucker.
And if you look at the economic numbers in Washington, D.C., you can tell that people don't feel safe in D.C. Restaurant revenue dropped 40%. People don't feel safe to go out to a restaurant.
Mike,
when
you're
they see
comparing restaurant revenue from Restaurant Week from a different week. That's been debunked.
No, I'm not, Jesse.
It's been
That's
debunked,
not true.
Mike. We debunked it on the 5. You should watch the 5. You
Okay.
learn a lot.
So they didn't debunk it on the 5. The fact of the matter is
You wouldn't know because you were sitting there crushing on Jesse Tarlov.
traffic and revenue for restaurants in D.C. have indeed
Sorry, man. I noticed that during the DNC time where I was just like, bro, calm down.
objectively been down. Now, if Jesse
Do you
Waters
think
wants
that when he found out she was pregnant, he was just like,
to blame that on something else, he's free to try to do so, but the facts speak for, I shouldn't say the facts speak for themselves
kidding.
because, of course, in the
I'm not.
MAGA age, they don't. But Mike Nellis is right and Jesse Waters is wrong. And again, he's trying to blitz right through it, so Nellis doesn't have a chance to respond to it.
But tell me this, should Chicago...
yeah, Trump says immigrants are eating cats and dogs. Dems are just like, nuh-uh, instead of saying Kristi Noem literally shot her dog and Trump sweats like one. Thank you, Dave. You just figured out how to fucking communicate as like, you know, just a baseline Democratic member at this point, better than anybody. I'm not saying that's what you are. I'm saying that's what you should be. You should be a political consultant at this point.
Invite the Garden.
Like, holy shit, it's that simple. But no, again, we need to play 8D chess. Decorum, lobby, APEC. Don't make APEC mad.
I mean, they have a real problem with homicides.
No, look, I think Chicago needs to do a better job of dealing with crime. Our local leaders need to do a better job of dealing with crime. But the
Oh, you're a Chicago boy? Hell yeah.
city of Chicago's had a chance to vote for Donald Trump 3 times, and he lost by 80% each of the 3 times that he was on the ballot. I think if Donald Trump wants to get involved heavily in issues somewhere else, he should go look at red states, because Donald Trump doesn't have any urgency to deal with Louisiana, which is the murder capital of the United States. He doesn't have anything to say about Oklahoma, which has the worst schools in the nation. Doesn't have anything to say about Arkansas,
Mike,
which has the highest teen
Do I know Liberty Hangout? No.
pregnancy
Those are
rates.
crime-ridden,
but-
too. Those are crime-ridden, too, and if the mayor
when's
wants
Donald
to
Trump gonna
invite
do
Donald
something
Trump
about the
to
crime
go in
rid
there
that's
and do
happening
it-
in Republican
Chicago's a little bigger than Baton Rouge, Mike, okay? And you live in Chicago.
Yeah, and that's why we know what a per capita crime rate is. And that's why we can also say, like, no, this idea that there's this giant crime wave happening is not true.
So let's just stop right there. So again,
Yeah,
Mike
damn,
Nellis
he
bringing the
wrecked. Yeah, he really did. Jesse's sweating.
facts per usual.
Getting pissed.
Oklahoma, you have that creepy ass pro MAGA super.
I mean, for real, this motherfucker takes a helicopter into his New York studio. Like, this guy talking about crime in cities and then not acknowledging that he lives in one or at least commutes to one from, you know, Connecticut or whatever fucking gated community he's part of.
Intended fuckwad who should be focusing on elevating Oklahoma schools in Oklahoma.
But just remember that too. Like for every time that, like, and this is a big thing, like, you guys can feel really good about this. Your media consumption is essentially like, no, this is what Matt was saying, the letter hack was saying about this space, where it's like, no, this is a true leftist collective of workers. These motherfuckers have no idea what that means. They have never, like, dude, Jesse Waters has literally been having every meal catered to him for probably the past 20 years. Like, I'm so sick of this.
Is 49th out of 50 in public education, so he's a...
Well, unfortunately, you can hate them, but you have to use them. And that's kind of the thing. Use your vitriol to turn into just, like, using them as the puppets that they can be. Like, the Democrats and, like, the actual Democratic establishment that is in this country isn't that fucking smart. I'm just going to say that much as far as, like, not being able to see past that. You know, like, again, I kind of said this earlier. They just hear the word socialism and go, oh, I'm not that.
Objectively.
And that's it.
Failing at his job and has no room to criticize.
Is that dono sound? Yes.
As any blue state, no.
It's well, it's technically a bubbler.
No matter what their issue with respect to education.
The bubbler made a better sound.
So good on Mike Nellis for pointing that out. Also good on Mike Nellis for driving point.
I'm not even kidding. The other glass was a little bit muffled.
That red states have a crime problem, that per capita crime tends to be higher in red states than blue states. Not that blue states have their issues, but note what Jesse Waters tried to do there. You
guys want to know, it was like 7 or 8 takes that I had to do to get it right, but I did it.
He says, well, listen, those have their issues too. And if he says state and local leaders invite Trump to bring in the National Guard, then Trump should do it. But Trump is bringing in the National Guard.
Oh shit. UW win or you win TV
to places where state and local leaders don't want it. He's not waiting to be invited. Governor Gavin Newsom didn't invite Trump to deploy the National Guard in California. Mayor Karen Bass did not invite Trump to deploy the National Guard in Los Angeles. And Mayor Bowser of D.C. did not invite Trump to do it in Washington, D.C. either. So when it comes to blue cities and blue states, Trump is
sacrifices make for you guys.
Happily asserting himself, forcing himself on blue cities and blue states. Jesse Waters is like, well, if red states ask him,
I mean, right in the corner of the eye,
why the double standard? Especially when red states clearly have a greater need for the sort of intervention that Trump.
The thing is, Trump is already, he's skipping socialism and going right to communism. Him trying to take him taking 10% of Intel is the most communist thing that America has done in its entire existence. So, yay.
Is trying to force on blue states. No good answer to that.
And you should care. Did you hear my friend out there in the monologue talking about her cousin, her uncle, her niece? They're all dead, Mike. Do you care about that at all? Your mayor doesn't care. Your mayor doesn't want any backup. They're offering him more cops, more guard, and he says, no, more housing. What the hell's wrong with him?
Hey, listen, I care about the crime that happens in Chicago, but I also care about making sure that people feel safe. And I know that I'm not going to feel safe in my city if when I take my son to school, I have to drive by a tank. I know I'm not going to feel safe if when I take him to a ball game, I'm going to see armed military members.
Okay, does that scare you to see a tank,
hang on, Jesse,
Mike?
can I finish my point?
Does that scare you?
Jesse.
I'd be more scared of strays, but go ahead.
No, because I'm willing to support, I'm happy to support having more police on the street.
You would be, because you want to talk about catching strays, motherfucker? Like, dude, there is nothing more pathetic than how big of babies and losers. Like, these guys always talk about how they're big, strong men. They can't go out without having their hands held by the fucking military in the big, scary cities. That's the biggest bunch of pussy shit I have ever heard. Look at this guy. Like, seriously, look at this guy. He is the biggest fucking weenie I have seen in a long time. For him to go out there to go on this and go, oh, it's big, scary Chicago. Chicago's bigger than Baton Rouge. Even though I haven't seen New York backdrop. Well, why isn't that New York backdrop on fire, fuckface?
Streets of Chicago.
Seriously, why the fuck does it not look like Devil's Night from fucking The Crow? Like, what the fuck? You do realize that that's the world that these, like, they watch The Crow and they're just like, you ever been to Chicago? That's what it looks like. Devil's Night.
To help keep us safe. The problem is,
fire it up, fire it up, fire it up. Yeah, you see that? Yeah, T-Bone gang. That's a Chicago gang right there.
In Donald Trump's budget that he signed by the Republicans, he cut community police funding by $2 billion, which means there'll be fewer police on the streets.
Mike, you guys
so Donald Trump isn't interested in solving that.
These guys claim freedom over safety. The thing is, in their world, like, why isn't it so like, so you're telling me, because we have carry and conceal here. I'm not sure if he knows that. Oh, it's so hard to get.
About cutting.
No.
It's not. It's actually not. It's just you have to wait just a little bit. I mean, I know, guys. You're so impatient that you might have to go back to a gun store. Oh my God. You have to wait a few weeks because they have to do a mental health checkup on you? Crazy.
No,
What? No.
Trump is the one who defunded
No,
the
he
police.
didn't. Everybody knows
Yes,
the
he did.
Democrats.
Yes, he did.
Did Donald Trump?
No. They only think that because of dipshits like you that lie to their face constantly.
Trump signed the
Because you know they're too stupid to not actually go look for themselves.
Republican
Funded
budget,
all
Jesse?
over the country.
Like, that's 99% of your fucking job is just packaging a bunch of fearmonger bullshit to your fucking 70-plus-year-old, constituents.
Mike,
Constituents.
I don't have
Viewers.
Oh,
time
they
to
didn't.
debate that, but I respect
2 days to wait for mine in Illinois. Boom.
that you are.
See? 2-day wait. Oh my God. 48 hours he had to wait to get his pew-pews. Oh, no! Cass, how many times were you robbed in that 2 days that you had to wait for your pew-pews?
From Chicago.
God, it had to be like 80.
Chicago, and you want to be safe.
So Jesse does what he does on the.
Yeah, you know what you do? You look both ways. You check behind you. Occasionally, okay, here's the thing, right? You got to be aware of your surroundings, right? Right? Now, I think that Jesse is the dipshit that, honest to God, would just like walk out of. Okay, so him and his wife walk out of Chicago Theater on fucking State Street, right? They see ABC 7 News across the way. They're like, oh, well, we must be in a really good neighborhood. So let's go get a beef. So they start walking around, right? Right? And they're like, oh, this is sketchy. This is sketchy. Meanwhile, it's literally the line for the fucking Mr. Beef.
The 5 when dealing with Jessica Tarlov. Okay, he knows he's outmatched in intelligence and on
quite
the
the walk,
facts.
'cause that's
So
on
he gets
Orleans.
triggered, and then he tries to heckle, and then he tries to change the subject so as to not invite further rebuke and refutation. But Mike Nellis is right, and Mike.
Yeah, he's walking around with an open tote bag with a phone and wallet on top. Exactly. He's just like, oh, I can't find all of my cash. Hold on. Can you hold my cash for me? Oh, no. Oh. Here, I got a Rolex on too. Man, look at that. Look at the time.
Mike Nellis actually humiliated Tommy Lauren, one of Jesse Waters' colleague, on her own show. Tommy Lauren is fierce.
Also, can I just say, and this is probably the most controversial statement that I'll make on the broadcast, is if anybody deserves to be robbed in Chicago, it's Jesse fucking Waters.
Fearless by pointing out that you can bitch and moan about defund the police as a slogan, but that was years ago.
Maybe not him. There could be a guy named Jesse fucking Waters.
And under President Biden, police budgets increased. The Democratic Party increased police budgets. Number one. Number two, Donald Trump has cut police funding. So objectively, Donald Trump defunded the police, even though he didn't campaign on it.
Yes, and you know what Mark Carney said to that senator? Politely go fuck yourself.
And actually defunding the police is objectively worse in terms of substance and in terms of what it does to the police than some people in the Democratic Party talking about defunding the police, but not actually doing it. So this is a losing issue, at least on the merits. And good on Mike Nellis for making that case. He did it to Tommy Lauren. He's doing it here to Jesse Waters, and it triggered both of them because they don't like the facts. Great performance by Mike Nellis.
It was actually a decent video from Josiah. I appreciate his content. It's just, I don't know. He's gone... It's just a little bland for me sometimes. Like a little spice on my content. That's why, again, Hassan, at least he, says what's on his mind and doesn't just, always curate, for whatever, middle of the road audience is out there. 'Cause I always kind of feel like those guys, like David Pakman, and I've kind of insinuated this earlier, that they make content for, 50-somethings, 50-somethings that are just like, oh, yeah, we're left, right? Here's the question: why didn't they ask Mexico if they wanted to be a state? Because they just blatantly said we're going to invade you. Plus, we had this thing called the Alamo. There was a little bit of pushback on that one. Not sure if you knew that. Where were you during the War of 1812? Same place I was when I'll die. Oh my God, Jesse Waters steals money from your grandparents. I mean, that's a literal fact. But he does strike me as the type that would see a $20 bill sitting in your grandma's, like, wallet, and he would take it. He totally is that guy. And scream like a, there's always a Chi-Town bro who will try to look cool and help. Yeah, there's always those guys. Are you insinuating I'm not one of those and I'm just one of the ones like, here? It's not fucking worth it. All right, guys, you know what time it is? You know what time it is? It's almost fun half time, which means I'll wait for the fun half to debut what I have in store. Oh, let's go. Let's go. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Here we go. SE Cup. Not sure if you guys know who SE Cup is. I know who she is because of Bill Maher. And I always was a little confused because I was just like, why would you initial your name like that? Is it Sarah Elizabeth Cup? Who knows? But SE Cup with a double P has some opinions about Trump going full authoritarian, even though she kind of had some opinions as to why the Democrats might actually be there. Samantha Elizabeth. Oh, shit. I was actually like, are you true?
There are some Democrats who have been...
Are you true? Fuck off.
At this level.
Are you true? Oh, no, I'm just Rogan. Is it?
This is a 10.
Why is it a lie?
Been at a 10 for a while now. But there are some people, and I think one of them is the person that Ezra Klein was talking to.
Oh, it's our favorite lib mom. Cool.
In that podcast, Radley Balco, and even President Obama, who have been kind of reluctant to go there. But they're going there now. I mean, do you see that shift happening?
Definitely. It's definitely happening. You see complete moral collapse of the United States government. The cabinet meeting with 3.5 hours of super...
Oh, look at this.
Official praise.
Absolute fucking... What the hell? How can you simultaneously look like a toe and a thumb? God damn it, I fucked it up.
Is so cringeworthy. He's attacking...
It's Sarah? Yes! I win.
Attacking the Fed. He's attacking all of our institutions. He's eliminating FEMA.
Oh, Ezra Klein said this? Wait a minute. Oh, God. Oh, yay.
Is horrifying that he is putting troops against American citizens because he claims that he's the law and order president. But we all know that's a lie.
How in the hell is she going to sit there looking like Mrs. Doubtfire?
Because he's a convicted felon. He pardoned convicted felons. He surrounds himself with obsequious people that kiss his ass all day, every day. It's nauseating and painful to see how weak he is to Vladimir Putin and others.
I mean, what do you think about all of this? I mean, a lot of people say that alarmism doesn't help Democrats, but there are also things happening that Trump is doing that are alarming even conservatives.
Well, alarmism alone doesn't do anything, and I think Democrats have gotten very good at correctly identifying the problem.
I can't fucking unsee.
Naming the problem, whether
it's Yebediah Doubtfire, dear.
It's fascism or authoritarianism. This is all true.
Oh, and don't you forget it.
Do you think that's an accurate description of what is happening right now?
Absolutely, without question. We've had many conversations at this table. Bill Maher ticked down some examples. But so what? And what? And what next? The conversations I can't.
Look. Why?
hear Democrats have.
Why? How can she not? Oh my God, I hope this gets back to her because I don't know. Every once in a while, somebody needs like, oh, it was a drive-by fruiting.
Is what we're going to do about it. It can't just be Gavin Newsom tweeting like the
It's the crime in Chicago, guys. Oh no, the horrible crime.
president does.
Remember, Pep, people don't choose their appearance. Yes, she chose that dress. She chose that shade of lipstick. I am sorry. I am not making any broader statement outside of the fact that this woman dresses like Mrs. fucking Doubtfire.
That's not it. It can't.
That's the glasses and the blouse. Exactly. Exactly.
And
you might as well
protest.
Seriously.
If Democrats want to,
if she was out there wearing a Superman costume and just like, I don't say she look like Superman. It's like Superman costume.
combat this and get a chance at another election. And I understand where Bill Maher is going with this, that like elections might not happen in future years if this continues. They've got to win. They've got to win elections. And no one in the
help is on the way.
Party. I talk to Democrats all day long. No one is talking about where's our agenda? Where's our New Deal, our contract with America? What's our
yes, I used to play a little bit of, or what was it? I used to play football, a linebacker.
platform to identify and solve
plug
the
and chide in
problems that Americans
$2.
are screaming?
She took that from Pierce.
Oh.
have. Only Trump is saying,
oh my God, Pierce kind of looks like Mrs. Doubtfire.
here's my answer for them. We don't like the answers, but he's answering them. Democrats aren't even asking the question. They're just naming the problem over and over again in an echo chamber.
Make an argument that
If elections stop happening, Canada will need to consider new allies because things are going to get awkward. Canada will need to open its borders and accept some American refugees at that point. And if you do, you guys are based as fuck.
Is not an unreasonable thing to do because there are some people who
the
are,
two.
I think the analogy is like a frog boiling slowly in water, that you don't really notice what's happening until it's.
Oh, we all notice it. Who's not noticing it?
Some people,
everyone notices it.
A couple people at the table here probably disagree, so we'll
But I'm not
get there.
talking
How quickly he was just like, huh? We good? Cool.
to them. I'm talking to Democrats.
We'll
they
get
all
their
notice
views in
it.
just a second, but go ahead, Dante.
Oh my God, he has such a giant smile on him right now. Oh my God.
How do you attack
Rest
it?
in peace,
Because
Robin
Donald
Williams.
Trump
Hell
does
yeah.
not operate politically.
I remember
He does not
exactly where I
operate
was for
within the
that. I was at the
structure-
grocery store at the meat counter, and I read that, and I said it out loud, and all of a sudden, everybody around me was like, "What?"
Of our government as it was put together and as it functioned for hundreds of years. Yeah, place outside of that.
But is
So
there
if you're
other
asking
options
politicians
than
to
attacking
not
Donald?
It's definitely the glasses.
be political to step aside and say, I'm going to ignore the rule of law. I'm going to tell people if a judge rules against me that that judge is a bad person.
We have room, but we do need to confiscate 1,000 empty houses. Not necessarily. It's almost like somebody said it earlier, where it's like you build these things where it's like they have communal areas and rooms and communal bathrooms and I don't know.
And not to listen to them. I don't know if we want Democrats to join in that fight, but there has to be a way to combat
No one's
it.
saying that, but for 3 election cycles, the Democratic plan seems to have been let Trump hang himself and go after Trump.
Yes.
This isn't about Trump. The voters need to be talked to in ways that aren't Democrats sneering at them, saying, "You're safe. Look at this graph. The economy's great. Look
But
at these numbers."
that may be
But
who
that's
has to
exactly
say
what
that.
Democrats are doing.
I agree with her
Illegal immigrants.
on
They're
that.
doing it with crime, and they're doing it with the government. You said it's the way government functions.
Oh, shut up.
A supermajority of the American people say government is dysfunctional. They don't trust government. Go back to the Ike LBJ days, and trust in government was in the 70s. Today, it's in the 30s. The low water mark, and I think it's delicious that Barack Obama is weighing in, the low water mark during the era was 10% when Barack Obama was president. Only 10% of Americans trusted government. That's what propelled Donald Trump into the White House. He's being responsive to the problems that Americans are
But you
facing.
can't trust government.
And he's enforcing the laws that are on the books.
We can talk
Putting
about
troops
those
in
numbers.
Washington is the law.
You
He
can't
has
trust
the right to
government
do
when they
that.
call in Republican leaders from Indiana and say, hey, you have to figure out a way to redistrict so that we can get more seats. That's not how
And
government
is
is supposed to
100%
work.
legal in the state of Indiana. You can do that. There's no prohibition. Now, whether they will do
Oh, yeah. Talking a little bit about politics, yeah. Oh, man. Gotta let you know. Hulk Hogan, if he was in politics, he'd be a Republican all day. Yeah. Macho Man. Nobody's baser than the Macho Man. Yeah. The cream always rises to the top. Yeah.
Do it or not?
I think this is actually key. This is a very key point that you just brought up. I mean, whether it's Indiana or anything else that Trump is doing, D.C., lots of things.
Stop voting DNR. Third party will never win. Stop it. No, stop it. Again, I'm getting actually upset at that one. Third party's not going to win, and it's you guys like we can keep doing this, but it's like it's the same thing. That's the gayest macho impression ever. Oh, well, thank you.
Are permissible, but many.
Yeah, look at him. Got a little glistening. Almost looked into his eyes and got lost. Yeah, questioning my sexuality. Yeah. Not anymore. Macho Man's very comfortable in his sexuality. Yeah.
Presidents, many political figures before Trump did not do them because in this country, you have choices here, right?
I mean, Hulk did make an appearance at the RNC.
There are laws on the books that allow you to do certain things. And many politicians say, we're not going to go there because, let's say, hypothetically, that's reserved for extreme circumstances. I think what people are responding to right now is Trump looking at all those things and saying, I'm going to do what, as he said, whatever I want, if there's any inkling of a chance that I have the power to do.
No, you pressure them to put up candidates that you then vote for who are, I hate saying this, but like DSA, we want DSA adjacents to be welcomed, okay? So like if they have to, I don't know, cater on a platform for normies because they're in their constituency, then you have to go along with that. That's kind of where I was going with this, right? So with this, we have her who has a great platform. We have him. He has a great platform, but he is also more of a establishment Democrat. She will not even list that she's really a Democrat, which I got to say gives me hope. But the Illinois 9th is made up of a whole bunch of old Dems that need to be convinced slowly to pivot left. So if we can get them on one or two issues, I'm fine with that.
Do it.
Baby steps. Especially now since we've gone, 3 steps forward, 2 steps back, or whatever the fuck.
Well, he is exercising political power, and as Pete pointed out about the redistricting, it is legal to do. I think the National Guard in Washington, D.C. not only is legal, but
also I'm getting sick of the identity politics always becoming a thing where it's like they won't vote for a black woman, they won't vote for a woman, they said that about Barack Obama to the point where they made a movie called Head of State in 2003 that featured Chris Rock, that the entire premise was about how ridiculous it would be if a black man ran for president. You know what happened? Just a short 4 years later?
Even the mayor of Washington, D.C. this week has said, hey, it seems to be working. So I think the alarmism from Trump's biggest...
I have to say, guys, maybe it's because I am the age I am, but I also, grew up in a time where we made fun of gay people pretty openly, used the F slur pretty openly, and then all of a sudden, they were recognized as people. And then all of a sudden, we were kind of like, oh, you know what? We got to change our tune on that. That's kind of fucked up that we're treating people like that and we're making them feel bad. That's kind of wild.
His detractors is the same kind of rhetoric and alarmism that they were sounding back in September and October during the election. And how did the American people respond to it then? They voted for Donald Trump. The way you solve all problems in a political system is you go out and try to win an election.
Yeah.
But you can't do redistricting and changing the rules so that
sure you can.
He
doesn't want to run another election.
Democrats did not win the last election for a reason. They may not win the next one for a reason. And so in a political system, you have to trust the voters. The voters elected Donald Trump. He's basically running the play that he laid out. And yes, I understand the whining and alarmism now, but the way you solve all your problems in politics is to convince people that you are right and they are wrong, and you do it at the ballot box.
When I was, stop. If you're even going to make it into the identity politics shit, then you're automatically you've lost the plot. I will tell you that much. Identity politics isn't what's affecting your wallet. And honestly, stop. Nobody's hurting you. If you accidentally jerk off to trans porn, that's on you, buddy. First thing you see when you come back? Oh, yeah. Wow. Wow, J-Leet. J-Leet catching a ban. Time him out first. That's his first. Nah. Hold on, I just saw what he said. There we go. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Nah, he has time to think about it, but if he comes in and he's out of pocket again, yeah, ban him. Just trying to keep to my policy here, okay? But that does fit in with the trans rights or I bites thing, so if you honestly just want to take care of that, I'm fine with it. Yeah, guys, I try to have a policy on this channel where, yeah, it's like a 3-strike rule, because I don't like the fact, okay, I'll be honest, you know where this came from? I got banned from Majority Report's Discord for making a bad joke, and it wasn't even like it wasn't an egregious joke. It was just someone misread it and they banned me. Because, yeah, I said dude's non-gendered, dude. It was the extra dude, trust me, I understand that, but yeah. That's why I don't like that, is because I haven't had a chance to really, get myself out of that. Like, I'm still banned. I tried to join recently, I was like, still banned? What the hell? Like, I'm on this space a lot. But also, I have also had some conversations where it's just like, maybe I just don't want to be part of it. Okay. You want to be that way? Okay. Kept getting banned, shaking my head. I mean, this happened a long time ago. God, how long ago did that happen? That happened pretty early into the stream. Hasn't Hassan, even Hassan does a ban dispute session every now and then? Or not, no, so often. You do 3-strike system myself. Cool. No, I appreciate that. No, you got to give people, like, because again, in text, some things can be lost. Also, some people can come to terms with the fact that they were being pieces of shit. But you know what? Smoke. Do it. Woo! All right. Now that we're in the fun half, number one, check this out. Got this from my local comic shop. It's closing, so I had my eye on this guy for a while. If you don't know what turtle it is, then read it. Don't spoil it in chat if you know. It's one of the best freaking books ever, and if you don't know what turtle it is, it makes it that much better. Permaban shouldn't exist unless you made a threat or a life-threatening. Ish. I don't know. I get it. They have a free webtoon of ooh, I'll do it. Watch that then. Yeah, the webtoons is also good. It's one of my favorite comic books of all time. Legit. If you guys don't know, it's the first time that the creators of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, if you don't know what TMNT stands for, they got back together. Peter Layard and Kevin Eastman, they hadn't worked together in over 30 years. After a fallout they had during some rights during the initial mock-up for TMNT 4. So it's very cool that they got together, wrote the final story, which it focuses on there's one turtle left in a pretty dystopian future where Shredder's lineage now rules. So it's like The turtle's old as hell. He has all their weapons, so you really just do not know who it is. And it's awesome. It is awesome. Right till, I think it's the last page of number 2. Oh, shit, it actually might be the first one. But either way, like, the first comic of Last Ronin is one of my favorites. But now that we're in the fun half, guys, need a proper TMNT movie. Not that, yeah, it's called the 80s TMNT movie. It's, dude, that one held up. That's a really good movie. Like, the stunt coordination is incredible. The aesthetic is incredible. The way that they use the city and country backdrop is incredible. Like, everything is great for that. I don't know. People just look up the answer. How about not? How about you have some fun in life and you actually read the damn thing? I don't like spoilers. Not sure about you guys. Let's do this. I got Pokemon. I don't know why I said it like that. But I got Pokemon. Let's do this. Like, I actually found a Pokemon pack in the wild. I didn't have to, like, spend a fucking ton of money on. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Ooh, right off the bat. Actually, not bad. Cute little Vulpix. Swablu. Sandygast. Zuelios. Clement. I don't know that. Oh my god. Kilowattle, but here. Guys. Look, it's a chill teaser toy. A Pokemon card. Oh, fuck yeah! Okay, so you won't care about this, but I needed this. It's a TM. Ooh. Terratopagos. Terratopagos. Yeah, everybody kind of does that with Pokemon, by the way. Where they can't really say it, so they're just like, I'll say what I think it is. Come on, Charizard. Yeah, I wish. All right, pulled one, though. Like, I have the ultimate, like, card. Oh, shit, there it is. I pulled this one out of, like, the actual Charizard box. Dark Charizard. That card is gonna stay here because it's worth money. Oh, I just love it. Yeah, that's a nice one. Dark Charizard. Alright, so we are in the fun half now. We can do fun stuff. Even though this is not so fun stuff. Someone in Twitch being a jerk? Oh, they're gone. Ish. Anna did the right thing and timed him out. My favorite quote from the original TMNT movie. Go. Play. My favorite quote from TMNT is... Wise men say forgiveness is divine, but never pay full price for late pizza. Words to live by. All right. This is unfortunate. But I'm gonna play this because you know what? I really enjoy his content. I have watched a few videos with you guys. I actually enjoy most of his videos off stream. So, if you guys don't know who Dark Matter 2525 is, this guy puts together pretty well thought out internet essays. He has really good shorts as far as where he'll be like walking around and just kind of I don't know. I don't know how to take this though, because I wonder if this applies to his shorts. Like, he scripts most of his content, so it made me go, huh. Here, you know what? I'll play this first and then go back to it. Here we go.
What's the difference between something that exists beyond time and space and something that doesn't exist at all? If you're beyond time...
That is a badass Hard Rock shirt.
How could you create anything? Creation is an act. An act denotes a before and an after. That's time. If you're beyond space, including all possible space-time continuums, then where are you? If you're
I think I smoked too much.
Present, everywhere, all at once, then you necessarily exist within time and space. If you are everywhere all at once, then how could anyone ever be separated from you?
That's wonderful, Kirk.
As in hell. Unless you mean that hell is your destruction.
Kirk.
In which case, you no longer exist. If you no longer exist, then you are without time and without space. Exactly where God is supposed to be.
Oh, he got that sun tilt at the end. That was well
You see
produced.
why I write
All right.
scripts?
There we go.
Hey, everybody. Well, long time no see, I guess. I've been very sick. I have COVID right now, and I'm not handling it very well. I've had a fever for the last few days.
Man, I gotta say, this is the second content creator recently that I've seen get this new strain of COVID, and they got fucked up by it. Jake over at This Space with What Can You Do? He got really sick.
And
which is weird. Did you know that one of the main things that like shows up is acne and like your face swells? Like when he said that, I was like, wait, what?
I was able to find strength to get up today and come talk to you, which is an improvement. So I'm headed in the right.
It's like almost like the pandemic never ended. I know.
Direction. This is a bit of a different video, obviously, than you're used to from me.
But you know what? I did have this thought. How come the most like hateable right wingers that like talk about, you know, the jab and all that shit? How come, you know, I hate to say like, fuck.
I'm just.
Do they just not make the content? Do we just not see it?
I usually.
At some point, you'd think one of those dumb fucks would slip up and just be like, "I'm really sick."
You know, research and write down ideas and things like that. But
I hate it.
This is just.
There's no argument I hate having more than that.
I'm just speaking off the cuff right now. So this is, you know, as raw as it gets, I guess.
This is weird. Me and him have like, we're the polar opposites of the same coin. Like we make content, but I do unscripted and I just, yeah.
I don't like wasting your time with a lot of, you know, talking off the cuff usually has a lot of time wasting, so I don't really do that a lot. But in this case.
No, Jay, that's also why I didn't ban you. I actually, no. You said something that definitely was out of pocket, but you were kind of making that point about the slippery slope thing, and that's where I was like, oh God.
Doesn't.
Because you were talking specific, like I hope you were talking about specifically how they use that as a. I'm explaining myself, please.
It doesn't.
How is it out? Oh, well,
matter.
Okay. See, if you actually believe it, I wasn't sure if you actually believe that, like, you know, trans people and gay people are a fucking problem. But if you truly believe that, then you can see yourself out from the community. Dude, I have had this rule since day one.
There's nothing to research or argue.
What? But you know, here, I'm going to read your comment here. But you know, we still have the crazy transgender stuff and gay people adopting kids. Now, were you saying that in jest or sarcasm? Because that's pretty out of pocket if you're not. Like, again, it's a text. It's in text, so I'm trying to get the context out of this.
I have to. I have to leave for a while. I don't.
Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah, man. I don't know, man. That's wild. I didn't know that this was something that you were like, wow.
Want to, but
kind of kept this hidden for a while.
as soon as I'm feeling better.
All right. Peace out, homie.
And I'm no longer contagious, I have to leave.
You can't get into your Twitch account? No.
And do some traveling to help some family members out. I do want to do that, I should say, but I don't want to.
Damn, Pep, the leeway you give your ban yourself.
Stop my YouTube channel while I do that. But unfortunately I'm gonna have to. I'll have to live out of a suitcase for a month, maybe 2 months, and I won't be able to upload anything during that time.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ.
And that could be very detrimental to a YouTube channel. So I hope you'll stay with me, and
you know you're doing well when you got haters. Hey.
My patrons.
All right, so back to this. This sucks. And here again, I want you guys to do me a favor, please. He's got so many good videos, and thank God he titles them the way he does too, where it's just like they're perfect for like archiving, so you can find it just pretty much based on topic.
And my YouTube.
He does a lot of really good ones on God and religion. He did a really, really good deep dive into like hypocrisy in Christianity.
Members, and even the people who make donations in the chats and all that. You people are so important right now to me. You know, I'm gonna be relying on you right now. So please stick with me. And
man, he's got it bad. He has got it bad. I mean, he doesn't usually do off the cuff stuff, but like you can see that he's trying to pull. Like I had this when I had a bout of the COVID. What was it? February? When was my debate, guys? Like that's the last time I had it.
I plan on coming back.
I got wrecked by that, so
better than ever. You know, you people that help me out so much with your support for my channel.
This is wild too. He has 842K subscribers.
Thank you.
Like he's so close to breaking 1 million, and like this happens to him where he gets COVID, and then on top of it, I'm pretty sure that he has a situation with a family member that's not doing well.
Enough to
he insinuates
make me able to do this. This channel is 17 years old now, and
no, and I apologized, Anna. Sorry about that. I didn't realize that he actually it's been a while because J-Leet, he has a way of like saying some stuff that like it's out of pocket, but I thought it was like in the vein of Kirk. Kirk, you trained me to.
A lot of people don't.
I thought that he was being a silly goose like you. He was just trying to like emulate you, but no, nobody can emulate Kirk. Kirk is he's a special boy.
And the reason I have is thanks to you, because you make me able to be able to do this on a regular basis. And unfortunately, I have to kind of.
He really is.
Temporarily.
The amount of times I've seen him slip into another person's chat, I'm just like, oh wait, let's see how this goes.
Nah, post, for a couple months. It sucks, because I still have a lot to say, and it's just difficult right now with COVID. I wanted to post something substantive before I had to leave, but COVID came along and said, no, you're gonna end up in bed sweating your ass off. And see, my kid brought it home from school.
See? Those damn Petri dishes.
And he's fine. The
kid's not the school.
It was a minor inconvenience for him for a day, but he's a little kid.
You remember how I said about the laughing at my... That was legit like, what the fuck did I just say?
My wife got it. And she's handling it better than I am. And
whoops.
I'm in really good shape for my age. I lift weights and I run a lot.
I just talked about what was that family? The running family. They all died before they hit 50. Oh my God, I forgot they were like super famous in the 70s and 80s.
But it slammed me, man. I'm in good shape. I don't do any.
It doesn't matter, man. It doesn't care.
Kind of.
It doesn't care. It really doesn't care. That also means that, yeah, I mean, according to Joe Rogan, it's because his immune system sucked and he didn't take enough ivermectin.
Drugs.
Pussy.
Not even. I don't even have any prescriptions. But
You weren't lifting the Joe Rogan kettlebell. That was the problem.
So you never know who it's going to affect really negatively. And that's a problem with sending your kids to school with COVID. I mean, people.
Yeah, it's almost like, I don't know, like you got other people out there that are fucking assholes that do this thing where they don't believe this shit. Like, you remember how many people gave a shit about the masking? Those people are sending their kids to school, like, in a pretty, like, wide margin. So you have to kind of go, oh, it's not the kid's fault, but oh.
They think, oh, they're just kids. They'll handle COVID just fine. But you know what? Kids come home to people, to other people, older people. And it really affects us bad. And if I were 30 years older, this shit probably would have fucking killed me. But I'm going to make it. I'm going to be all right. I can tell you that much.
You gave it a go. YT's more fun.
I just got to get through it.
I get the chat aspect, but again, I know that your battery life, if you're on your phone, is going to be a lot better if you're on YouTube. Just from experience.
So mainly I wanted to tell you, I'm going to be gone for probably a couple months.
Okay, see.
Despite having things to say.
This sucks.
I'm not quitting. I want to come back better than ever. And thank you for your contributions and enabling me to do this over the years and over the next couple months when I'm going to be relying on you guys.
Depeche Mode. So you have the most corrupt president ever and probably a pedo as well. And people think this dark money to DEM influencers is a big issue. Oh, come on. I hope you understand that I covered that for like the first 3 hours of the show. And I can just to wrap it up, man. That's kind of what I was saying. I was getting to that where I'm like, this is obviously helping the fucking fascists. So
please don't.
It's annoying.
Please don't go anywhere. Maybe consider watching some of my.
And this is where
some of my old videos. While I'm gone.
If you guys are just freshly introduced to his content, please.
Oh.
I don't even know this guy. Like he's a really, really good content creator that has kind of inspired me to even like be more open about my religion and just like stuff like that. So
or share them around. And you know what? Now that I think about it,
this is like a badass voice.
I'll keep you updated on in the community posts. Like YouTube has the ability to make community posts now. So
this is Dark Matter 2525. Here, I will share him one more time. He does deep, like political and philosophical oh my god, video essays.
I'll do that too. That's something you can do. You don't need to set up a camera.
Yeah. He also made a housing video. Yes, Sylvie. That's exactly who this
or
is.
A microphone, anything like that. You see why I write scripts?
This is where I'm like, brother, we are on a totally different you write me a script, I'm gonna be like, and thank you for being here. Oh, my turn.
All right.
Well, I am very happy. I am a leftist. I am I don't want to read.
Rambling about how
I always do that.
The fucking comments section works. Yeah, I'm sorry about wasting your time.
You're not.
I'm gonna cut this off now. But if you're wondering where I'm at, I'm just helping out some family, and I'll be back as soon as I can.
Yeah, right here is where I'm like, ooh.
And hopefully it's not too long. And I'm gonna come back better than ever.
God, this sucks though. He's literally at he's about to break 1 million, and he has to take 2 months off. I think I explained this a little bit earlier, where that's detrimental to a YouTube channel. That is that will just kill a channel almost instantly.
Sure. And by then it'll be a totally different world because, man, things move fast nowadays, don't they? So who knows what I'll be talking about then, but I will be able to work on my books. I'm working on a Power Corrupts book. And I'm working on some other writings too, and I'll be able to work on some ideas.
God, if he has like the full blown like COVID brain though, oh, it sucks. Like there's nothing, like it's like you can't get over it. There's just nothing.
That I have.
I've been there twice, and it takes a long, like people that have the long COVID where it's just legit, they never recover from it. That's scary. I know, I've seen it.
For future animations and videos and stuff. So.
Oh yeah, that's right. He also does some fun animation videos too. So, yeah, check out Darkstar, please. But here is a video. Man, I was born with COVID brain. God damn it, Cass. I want to say something nice right now, but I love you, brother.
The classic trolley problem is that the trolley is
Let's
running down a
watch
track,
this other
and
video
there are
right
5
now.
people either tied to the track or they're workers and they don't know the trolley.
race.
Jewish.
Run them over.
Awkward moment, you burn a bro in the fucking chat. As the streamer. Oh, man.
No. Go. 5 people are tied to the track.
And you've got one on the other side.
Yes.
Or one on another track.
Because the track splits, I presume.
Very clever.
Gotcha. Thank you.
And they've got a lever that you can, it's kind of next to you, and you can pull the lever. And if you pull the lever, 5 people are saved, and the trolley runs over 1 person.
Yeah.
And the question is simply, would you pull the lever? I don't know. Would you pull the lever?
I don't think you pull it.
No?
I don't think so.
Why
Because
not?
now you're responsible for death. Yeah, because then you are letting 5 people die rather than making 1 person die. And I think letting versus actively doing changes it. Can we ask
I pull the
questions?
lever.
Okay, go. What about you, Al? I don't pull the lever. Same reason. Are we allowed to ask questions?
I'm very Spock on this one.
Questions about the people, or does that destroy the whole?
Well,
you can. Like age, for example, might be important.
In this circumstance, you don't know, right?
No.
Oh, you assume that they're all like 25. But
I like this theoretical.
what you can then do once you work out whether you pull the lever or not is then start changing these variables.
Okay. Give me the toughest.
By the way, he's testing Andrew's ethics.
You pull the lever?
That really helps. Yeah. Would you pull the lever?
No. Wait, what is it? It's going to hit 5
It's going to hit 5, and if you pull it,
If you don't pull the lever, it hits 5. If you pull the lever, it hits 1, but you pull the lever.
Well,
oh, wait. If you pull the lever, then it hits 5. If you don't pull the lever, it hits 1. Oh, well, that's easy.
They all follow me on Instagram. Yeah, I don't think that I could be responsible for it.
Okay, so then here's the thing, right? So one way you could adapt this is say,
you know, this was asked to unionize rail workers. They all gave the same answer. Really?
Because at least the 3 of you think that you wouldn't pull the lever. What if it was 100 people on that track? What if it was 1,000 people on that track?
Yeah, eventually you get to.
What if it's like a city? Or what if it was like
controlled derailment?
Your own mother. You know, like surely there is some circumstance in which you would kind of be okay with pulling the lever.
I feel this way about abortion.
Right.
Like, 1 or 2 or 4 is fine, but like 1,000.
Yeah,
but you got to pull the lever on that girl, right? Like if one person had 1,000. Yeah, like eventually there's a lever where you're like, all right, sew it up.
I mean, if this is like Wild West Town, where like Dick Dastardly or whatever was just like, yeah, I'm going.
Yeah, but okay.
I joke, I'm being hyperbolic, but at the same time, you're like, wait,
Muggsy? Was it Muggsy? No,
what
what
is going
was the
on?
dog's
You can work
name?
this out. Like you can figure out what you think about abortion. So take a like a 1-year-old child and take like 1,000 fertilized zygotes and put them on the other side of the track and ask what someone would do. Which would they run over?
Child.
And I think it's well, like some people actually would say that, and that's fine.
Yeah,
That's your
that's
view,
what
but
they
it
believe.
helps you to work out
Life
what you actually believe. Because a lot of people will look at that and be like, if I'm being honest with myself, what I would probably do is I would probably run over those zygotes. You can't even see them; they're like dust on the floor, right? And that's probably what I would do. So you adapt it in such a way as to, and you can apply it to specific.
And that doesn't mean that you don't think it's wrong. Those people might think it's really wrong. But
it just helps you figure out what's so here. What we've just pulled out is the difference between doing and allowing, which is like a really important ethical distinction. Is there a difference between doing and allowing? And it doesn't mean that allowing people to die is always right. It just means that it's less bad than proactively killing people. Right? So then, okay, so take an example where one of my favorites is trolley's going down a track and there's 1 person tied up, and there's another track where there's also just 1 person tied up. But you think you'll really get a kick out of killing someone. You think it's going to be like great fun. Is it wrong to pull the lever?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why?
Because wanting to kill people for fun is bad.
Why?
I assume this is an impulse that once you break that seal, it's quite possible you break it.
But suppose we just know that this person, like, is a perfectly well integrated member of society who recognizes that this kind of like kick they get out of the thought of killing someone is totally immoral and they'd never act in accordance with it. But look, I've got this opportunity.
So this is, to me, doing is worse than allowing.
To enact
What's
upon
interesting with the first one,
this is Dexter.
And be like guilt-free.
Are you familiar with the show?
I haven't seen it.
He's a serial killer that like finds a way to kill just bad people.
Yeah, right. So
this is the trolley problem.
It's not even that they're bad people. It's not like, oh, they deserve this. It's literally like
somebody's got to die.
Somebody's got to die here.
I get to scratch my itch.
Exactly. And here's an interesting consideration: is that have you ever heard of utilitarianism?
Yeah.
So
the greatest good for the greatest number of people, right?
And that's usually cashed out in terms of maximizing pleasure or minimizing suffering, right? This is what morality is about. That's what it is for the utilitarian. And pleasure is defined very broadly there. It doesn't just mean
it's not a brothel.
Yeah, exactly. It's like anything which is well-being, exactly.
Food, shelter.
And so here's the thing, right? If you're a utilitarian, then suppose it's not you, suppose it's someone else who's going to pull that lever, and you know for a fact that they will get some pleasure out of pulling that lever and killing that person. It might not just be that it's permissible for them to pull the lever. If you're a utilitarian, it might be a duty. They might have to, because that will maximize pleasure. Same number of people die, except one extra person is now going to get You actually got an obligation.
So if we have these people, let's say we have these serial killers, right?
Yeah.
And we are utilitarian in our philosophy.
Yeah,
like,
right.
I think you know where I'm going with this. Like, do we make them be the people that flip the switch for the electric chair?
There you go, man.
Right,
exactly.
We can give them jobs.
Exactly.
And is that what a work doctors are?
You're failing. No.
No. Now we're getting too crazy. But I do. Right back. I do. No, I'm teasing, obviously. But like, I do think these ethical dilemmas present themselves in
Capris?
Like even vaccinating your kid, right? And again, I'm not going to talk about like whether vaccines work or don't work or plus or negative for society. But like the fear as a parent.
Oh my guy, I would literally judge you less if you were wearing shorts.
Yeah,
shorts.
Brand new baby you love more than anything. It's so amazing. And like you watch one video where you're like, this could cause harm to your
It makes
kid.
sense to be terrified, yeah.
Because now you have the lever, right? You go, do I want to be the person who takes responsibility for causing the harm?
Oh, shit.
Or do I not pull it and then God forbid they get measles or mumps or whatever that shit is. And now
not my fault. So, but this is the thing. Like
is that parents trying to not be the responsible?
Exactly.
All right. What's everybody's opinions on male capris?
But a lot of people look at that. A lot of people look at that and they say, but that's bad parenting. And if that's bad parenting, then maybe there's something more going on. It's not just as simple as like, well, doing is bad, but allowing is.
And also, why capris? Wait a minute. Actually, why all capris? Why these like skinny pant things that like they cut off and they look so just uncomfortable? I don't like when something's like at the middle. Like, no.
It's kind of fun. It's like, no, there's something more complicated going on.
So how would you handle that? Like, what are all the different ways to think about that?
I think something important there is like the probability, because there's no certainty involved. The trolley problem, you have certainty.
Right.
And so you need a version where you're uncertain. So say, for example...
sorry, I realized that I just took a pretty complex argument about that. I'm like, why capris?
There is a track that's got one person on it. And there's another track that's got a big sort of box that you can't see, and it's got a 99% chance of having nobody in it, but a 1% chance of having 100 people in it. Oof. So same expected value, right? Exactly the same expected value. Because you've got a 1% chance of 100, expected value is 1.
Yep.
You've got a 100% chance of 1, expected value is 1.
Yep.
So would you take that chance?
I might be inclined to pull it.
I would probably pull it.
Yeah.
And
oh, wow.
What does that tap into? There's got to be
well,
some
that tells
sort
us
of positive
that
thinking.
If most people say that they would pull the lever, it tells us that expected value doesn't actually work properly. Because you should, if you're being rational, you should say, well, I have no preference whatsoever.
I bet a poker player would be like, I don't know what to do. But the rest of us who aren't doing these calculations may be more difficult.
But I think what it shows is that expected value is a bad way of thinking about stuff. So, because this is how you work something out. If you've got a gamble, like you sort of do the expected value and work out which is higher. But that's not actually how people think. You know the game Deal or No Deal?
Yeah.
My friend Phil Halper pointed this out to me, that like if you're playing Deal or No Deal, and you've got a box, say one of the boxes is like 0 and one of the boxes is like $500,000, right?
This is good.
If you're then offered $150,000,
yeah.
Like, are you taking that?
Fuck no, give me that $500,000.
But the thing is, it probably depends on who you are, right? If you've got a lot of money and that's not life-changing to you, you're going to think, oh, expected value, so I've got... Like,
and if you have nothing, you're taking that $150,000.
You absolutely are perfectly rational to take $100,000.
I have a different answer than all these guys on everything.
Even though expected value says that you should obviously like take the risk for the $500,000 because the expected value is $250,000.
Yep.
And you've only been offered $150,000.
Wait, can I selfishly, because I'm the only
That's
person...
what I mean. Thank you. No, Bloodstone. Okay. To the important debate that was actually happening, the sub-debate. Yeah. You know what? No one should wear capris, either shorts or cover up those ankles. Thank you.
To the trolley thing that way? I don't look at it as doing...
All right. Like, that is
I guess I look at it as doing, but I'd be saving
there.
5 people.
Like,
that's the way my brain goes.
Oh, that's your due. Your due.
My
is...
due is I'm saving...
Next, full pockets. What the fuck, man?
5 people.
Why would you do that?
And one person had to die for me to save 5 people. And I think if I was that one person on the track...
I had a pair of fucking cargo pants that had faux pockets.
I think I would understand. I wouldn't be like, hey, let him go. I'm not the fucking saint.
What about the Fat Man variation?
Real quick before the Fat Man, just on that, like I think there are these.
Hey, that's no way to speak about your friend.
It's one of my favorite like memes that went around recently. Is just a woman just stopping on pants, and this dude walks up. He's like, what are you doing? And she just looks at him. They have fake pockets, and then it cuts to both of them like stopping on them.
Trying to get these. I forget the type of like hedge fund it is, but essentially what they do is they buy up businesses, they restructure them, they lay off 10,000 people, but there's still 40,000 people that work there. And
weird.
I think
I mean, I was literally about to say weird, but I'm like, you know what? No, I really fine. It's harmless. I don't kink shame. Whatever.
Mitt Romney was one of the guys who owned Bain Capital, and this is one of the things they did. And he was like a devout religious dude. I think
I don't want to answer that question.
He was Mormon.
Yeah, he's Mormon.
He's Mormon, but
if Anna sees that question, then I'll let her answer it for me.
Yeah. And I think someone asked him, is like, how do you deal with that? Like, how do you handle the fact that you're like letting 10,000 people go?
Because they both be in.
And his answer was, Akash's answer is like, I saved 40,000 people's jobs.
Yeah.
What do you mean no in between?
And it's literally just a case of how you think about it.
Yeah, and I don't know if what he's done is immoral at all. I think if you're focusing on those 10,000, but he pulled a lever to save 40,000.
In my view, it depends how you feel. Like,
oops.
How do you feel like outside of like the thought experiment? Like, what did you say? Like basic instinct?
Yeah.
What is yours?
About what? About like the lever?
Yeah.
Like I think pulling the lever feels right. Right. It feels like that's a good thing to do.
Just to save more people.
Save the 5 to kill 1. But like it's uncertain, right? And the point is it's supposed to be difficult. But the real utility in the trolley problem is whatever you say, you then adapt it. So you said you wouldn't pull the lever because you don't want to kill someone versus 5, and then you just up the ante and make it 100,000 people. And suddenly I didn't actually ask, would you pull the lever then if it were 100,000?
I would pull the lever then.
It's like the whole city of New York, So at least in your case, it does change the scenario. Yeah. You said that you would pull the lever, you would kill 1 person to save 5 because you're saving 5 even though you have to kill 1. Mm-hmm. So as you point out, a famous sort of next
you can get knees and ankles together, but no ankle solo.
Variation of this is like the trolley is going towards 5 people. You're stood on a bridge, and there's a fat man on the bridge. And if you push the fat man off the bridge, he'll crash into the train, and the train will stop, and he'll kill the fat man, but it will stop it from running over the 5 people who are tied to the track. Would you push that fat man off the bridge? You would.
Yeah.
Good. That means you seem to be thinking very rationally about this.
I'm consistent.
You would actually push a fat guy.
I don't know if I'm strong enough because I can't really lift much weight, but yeah.
I don't get the physics. If you push him off the bridge,
yeah, because the train's going under the bridge.
Oh, the train's going under the bridge. Got it. I'm like, I thought the train's going over the bridge. I need diagrams.
I thought the train was going over the bridge.
I thought the train is like one of the Western movies where the people are running. You never seen Stand By Me?
Yeah,
right.
I've seen it.
That's what I'm thinking. I was like, one of the guys is fat. I'm like, okay, he's going to stop the train.
Blankly.
I'm still saving 5 people. It's the same thing.
But you would kill someone you're with is completely.
Pulling the lever is killing. So I've made that decision. Now I'm just shoving instead of pulling the lever.
You would just shove this guy off the bridge.
I mean, again, I'm not strong, but I would try.
But he's on the edge. It's your friend, and he's looking at. He's like, oh my god, these people are going to die.
Yeah, my friend is different. Friend is different.
Why?
Because then I am inconsistent. No, then I am inconsistent. If my mom is on the bridge or 5 strangers, I'm not pulling the lever. I'm not shoving my mom. That is now if it's my dad, he'd hope. But yeah, that's my inconsistency will stop at my wife, my kids, my mom, my best friends, sure. But in general, if I'm saving 5 people and they're all strangers, I'm saving 5 people. Yeah. And I'm not utilitarianism to the absolute. That's crazy at a certain point. But like I do largely have that idea. Like it's saving more people. What are we doing?
Yeah. So it's something funny. They put people in an MRI scanner and asked them about the trolley problem, and the people who said that they would pull the lever but they wouldn't push the fat man, which is most people, by the way, I think.
That's weird.
People who would pull the lever but wouldn't push the fat man, in the MRI scanner, the part of their brain that like deals with emotion was lighting up. Whereas the people who said that they would pull the lever and push the fat man, the part of their brain that deals with like rational thinking,
that's me,
was lighting up.
To me,
so
it's pure logic.
It was an indication that a lot of people just think emotively about this and don't realize. They think that they're considering an ethical consideration, but really they're just like feeling it out. Mm-hmm. And so it's interesting. So people like you seem to be thinking like rationally about it, and you're trying to sort of put it in like very sort of non-emotive terms. But then you said like you'd be inconsistent when it comes to like your.
How in the hell did this happen on Andrew Schultz's?
Your family.
This is kind of like I have to say, didn't expect this conversation to happen on.
And the question is like, why? Or is it inconsistent? Or do you just have an ethical worldview which says that it's okay to prioritize your own family?
I have a love for those people that's overwhelming to the point that ethics is not a concern of mine, morality is not a concern of mine.
But maybe that's just what ethics is. Maybe ethics is about like love, and maybe ethics just permits you to care more about your family.
Yeah, sure.
You know what I mean?
But again, this is where I'm not saying it's to dismiss what you do. This is where my brain jumps to like, well, yeah, whatever it is. I'm fine with it. I understand there is inconsistency, and I'm okay with that level of inconsistency.
And that's another thing when I was saying about like the philosophical masturbating. Most people, they have their idea.
I almost feel like a better argument for this would be if you saw a car accident happen, would you stop to help the person, especially if it was a bad car accident? Would you get out and help the person, or would you just drive away? Or would you, like, because there are multiple answers to that, but I don't know. I feel like the same thing.
Ideas, but like if you're like, oh, I think torture is always wrong, and I think that we should minimize suffering and harvest organs in this circumstance. But if someone like holds a gun to your daughter's head, that just goes out the window.
Yeah.
Like nobody is nobody except maybe like Peter Singer.
It's a superpower of Alex O'Connor. He makes every space he's in seem a little more intelligent. And you add an English accent to it?
He's probably the kind of person that would actually sit there and like do a calculation on his little sheet of paper, but nobody's thinking in this way. That's not.
Have you read that Jonathan Haidt book, The Righteous Mind?
I haven't actually read it.
You're familiar with the idea that we're like emotional beings and they retrofit this logic afterwards.
Yeah.
So that's probably what we're getting to about all this. But maybe his emotion is to protect as many people as possible, and our emotion is more selfish.
Yeah.
Like maybe you have more altruistic emotions. Like you're like everybody's a stranger. I'll protect those 5 strangers over that one, and the rest of us are like, I don't want to be a killer.
The guilt of letting 5 people die to me would be overwhelming.
Okay, so if say there's a track. This time the track is like a circle, and there's a person tied on that end, and you'll sit here with the lever, and the trolley's going around, and the lever only changes the direction of the trolley, so you can just sort of make it go.
I like that answer.
Back and forth.
Frozen. Nice.
How many times do you pull that lever before you let it run over the guy?
Oh, I would like to think in a vacuum, infinite. But if everybody in the train is saying X, Y, Z to me, who knows? At a certain point, your brain
like, just sit there like, and you're pulling this lever back and forth. I mean, the guy's gonna die. He's just died to a track. He's just gonna die anyway.
I wait for him to die and then I go. Once he dies of starvation,
you would stand there for like a week.
Yeah.
Like staying awake, pulling that
doing
lever
my
back.
best. To watch him. If my body gives out, my body gives out.
To watch him slowly die.
You got to do a little bit. You got to do it at least 5-10 times. You can't just let it go and then explain to him why.
5 times?
This is what you would do.
Actually, hold on.
No, you would go back and forth, right?
I actually understand your logic. Now that you're saying
I don't know because like
it's euthanasia basically.
This
do you allow this guy? Do you just say he's out of his misery?
Terrified.
Oh, he's gonna die no matter what.
I guess, yeah,
no matter what.
Maybe the ethical thing is just letting him.
Like how long are you gonna?
I think you got to start explaining that to him.
How long it took me to realize that? That's how many times
you just said that you want to watch him like starve to death, which is like a horror. I'd rather be hit by a train.
He didn't say he wants to watch him starve to death.
Well, that's what
that would happen. Yeah, that's what he wants.
That is what you want to do in that circumstance.
He wants to not be responsible for his death. Him starving.
Then don't pull the lever at all. Because, like, remember a moment ago we were talking about that.
Not pulling the lever at all.
Like, a moment ago you said, well, if I pull the lever, then I'm involving myself. It's like, well, then don't just leave.
Who invented this lever thing? This is great. What did you guys do before trains?
Thompson.
But before trains, what did you have to talk about?
Atlantis and shit.
Yeah.
Fucking kids.
Wait, Taylor Lorenz was interviewed by Glenn Greenwald? Wait, what?
What is it? The green tablets?
Man, I covered that subject for like the first half of the show. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Both.
They're running trains on children. That's what
I mean, the invention,
not all philosophers.
But the invention of the train really changed your guys' whole life.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, it's kind of like, but it's Taylor Lorenz post the outrage. Oh, God damn it. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm thinking no. Yeah.
That's right. Like, what would you talk about before? You're like, should we be communists? More people need to eat.
Yeah, I was about to say, no, fuck it.
People would debate.
And then the fucking train was invented. You're like, yeah, this is good.
People would debate weird and wacky stuff. Like famously, Plato defined a human being as a featherless biped. That was his definition of what a human being is. And then I think it was biped.
Walk on two.
So an animal's got 2 feet and doesn't have any feathers. So then I think it was Diogenes who like took a chicken and plucked all of its feathers and like ran into the room where Plato was teaching and held it up and went, "Behold, Plato is man." You know? And so they would just debate shit like that all the time, and it was just essentially definitional.
And why was this supported? Like, who was funding this back in the day? Are you
education? I suppose used to be just a privilege of people who could afford it.
But this could be a job. Like back in the day, there were people that were just waxing poetic on philosophy, and the king was like, "Yeah, keep doing that shit."
I don't know about like back in ancient times. I don't really know how they were making their money.
You'd have students as well, wouldn't they?
But yeah, they'd have like students. But then I think some philosophers would probably have students that didn't pay. They just like had a school of people, a Jesus of Nazareth style. Yeah. But yeah, like you'd have students. I mean, famously, Aristotle tutored Alexander the Great. You know, like there are some pretty high clientele that want some philosophical wisdom, and so they're probably making money through that.
Wow. Sylvie said it best. He definitely has the superpower to make it like, yeah. That room got like 10 times more intelligent. I wanted to watch this flag burning video.
Burn, baby, burn, and go to jail, baby, jail. Maybe. President Trump issued an executive order decreeing that burning the American flag is now illegal.
If you burn a flag, you get 1 year in jail, and you will see flag burning stopping immediately.
Shortly after that, a U.S. Army veteran, you know, the guys who are willing to die to protect our right to burn American flags, went down to the White House to do exactly that.
I'm burning this flag as a protest to that illegal fascist president that sits in that house.
And he was promptly arrested. Okay, hang on now. What about those multiple Supreme Court precedents saying that flag...
He's going to get it's not going to be a flag burning charge. It's going to be literally like a lighting a fire in public charge.
Burning is protected First Amendment expression. The president cannot change the law simply by signing an executive order, so what in the world is going on here? Let's see if we can shed a little light on that subject. The Stars and Stripes is a symbol of America instantly recognizable as the physical embodiment of U.S. patriotism. If you're ever here in my hometown of Baltimore, you can visit the Star-Spangled Banner Flag House Museum, where Mary Pickersgill sewed the flag that flew over Fort McHenry during the War of 1812 and inspired Francis Scott Key to write the poem that became the national anthem. I hear they have some cool flag stuff in Philadelphia too. I don't know, something about Betsy Ross. The point is, people have a lot of very strong feelings about the American flag, and a lot of them find it deeply offensive to desecrate it. But one of the things that makes America America is our constitutional right to say deeply offensive things. It is right there in the First Amendment. Congress shall make no law abridging the freedom of speech or of the press or the right of people to peaceably assemble and to petition the government for a redress of grievances. And so, flag burning has a long history as a form of protest against the government. In 1966, a man named Sidney Street burned a flag in the state of New York to protest the assassination attempt on civil rights icon James Meredith. Meredith was the first black student admitted to the University of Mississippi, and he was leading a march against fear from Memphis to Jackson to encourage black voter registration in the wake of the 1965 Civil Rights Act. On the second day of the march, he was shot by a white gunman. Sidney Street, a decorated World War II veteran living in New York, was one of many people outraged that the police had failed to protect Meredith. So he took his flag out into public and set it on fire. And when the cops showed up, he said, "Yes, that is my flag. I burned it. If they let that happen to Meredith, we don't need an American flag," which is very clearly political speech. Street was tried and convicted for violating New York State's flag burning ban, and the conviction was upheld by the state's intermediate and highest courts. But it was overturned at the Supreme Court in this really fractured opinion that said it was too hard to tease out whether Street had been prosecuted for burning the flag or for his statements about it, and prosecuting him for his words would clearly violate the First Amendment. But just a few years later, the Supreme Court got another crack at the question, and this time they spoke more clearly. In 1984, a man named Gregory Johnson
in Texas,
burned the American flag outside the Republican National Committee meeting in Dallas.
This man is based.
The RNC was assembled to renominate Ronald Reagan as their presidential candidate, and Johnson, a member of the Revolutionary Communist Youth Brigade, was not a fan. Standing in front of City Hall, he poured kerosene on the flag and set it ablaze as the crowd shouted, "America, the red, white, and blue, we spit on you." Johnson was charged with desecration of a venerated object in violation of Texas Penal Code, convicted at trial, and sentenced to a year in jail and a $2,000 fine. Texas's highest court reversed that conviction.
Oh no!
And the
oh no!
State appeal.
Oh no!
To the Supreme Court.
Not based. So not based. Very not based. Oh, not based.
Here's a picture of Johnson with his lawyer, William Kunstler, one of the most famous First Amendment litigators in history. This time, the court didn't
Okay, maybe that one move.
fudge. They assessed whether burning the flag amounted to speech or expressive conduct for the purposes of the First Amendment, and they agreed that it did. They said the expressive, overtly political nature of this conduct was both intentional and overwhelmingly apparent. At his trial, Johnson explained his reasons for burning the flag as follows. The American flag was burned as Ronald Reagan was being renominated as president, and a more powerful statement of symbolic speech, whether you agree with it or not, couldn't have been made at that time. In these circumstances, Johnson's burning of the
Oh shit! I just realized we made the goal. Hold on.
flag was conduct sufficiently imbued with elements of communication to implicate the First Amendment. The decision was 5-4 and not along party lines, which was a thing that used to happen with some regularity. Firebrand conservative Justice Antonin Scalia joined progressive heroes William Brennan and Thurgood Marshall in the majority, along with swing Justice Anthony Kennedy. Here's an audio clip of Justice Scalia at the oral argument being very Justice Scalia.
Your Honor, we believe that if a symbol over a period of time is ignored or abused, that it can, in fact, lose its symbolic effect.
I think not at all. I think when somebody does that to the flag becomes even more a symbol of the country. I mean, it seems to me you're running quite a different
cozy, ridiculous
an argument. Not that he's destroying its symbolic character, but that he is showing
Scalia.
Respect for it, that you not just want a symbol, but you want a venerated symbol. And you don't make that argument because then you're getting into a sort of content preference. But I don't see how you can argue that he's making it any less of a symbol than it was.
The minority included Chief Justice Rehnquist and Justice Sandra Day O'Connor, both conservatives, along with liberal Justice John Paul Stevens.
Oh, so you had one good.
They argued
take.
that the American flag wasn't just a symbol, but the symbol, and it should have special status because of its importance to so many people. They said the uniquely deep awe and respect for our flag felt by virtually
Every time I see this graphic, I keep thinking about how Illuminati tanked her career based on just that.
all of us are bundled off under the rubric of designated.
Oh my God, that's like a blanket and a hoodie in one. I must know where that came
Symbols
from.
at the first-
This is it's called an, well, I call it an Uggy, but it's made by UGG. See?
Amendment prohibits the government from establishing.
And yes,
but the government
it
has
is
not
exactly what you
established this feeling. 200 years of
It's a
history
head-to-toe
have done
hoodie.
that. The government is simply recognizing as a fact the
your
profound
Snuggies.
regard for the American flag created by that history when it enacts statutes prohibiting the disrespectful public burning of the flag.
They should have called it a snooty and just been done with it and made $1 billion, but no.
But we are not, as a country, in the business of banning speech because
Also, when we reach $20 on stream, I'll put this on.
it makes people really uncomfortable. Or, as the majority put it, if there is a bedrock principle underlying the First Amendment, it is that the government may not prohibit the expression of an
word.
idea simply because society finds the idea itself offensive or disagreeable. And that is why it has been legal to burn a flag since 1989. And so Jay Carey, the veteran who served 22 years in the U.S. Army and even received a Bronze Star, went down to the White House to exercise his First Amendment rights, which he is allowed to do. But this hasn't stopped politically charged media from ignoring the facts and taking sides. Within a day of Carey burning the flag, 80 media outlets picked up the story with about 35% of sources coming from the right, 40% from the center, and 25%.
Yep, guys, this is ground news. It's ground news. You know what's up with ground news? Pep Talks needs to do a little bit more to
speech. But that didn't stop the government from taking another crack at trying to
ban
it. Later that year, Congress amended the flag
Thank you for the donos. I realized that, yes, we hit the goal.
Desecration Penalties Act to make it applicable nationwide.
A ban's back.
Previously, it had just applied to the District of Columbia, but Congress
Be a little
expanded
hot
it
today,
into a
'cause
national
holy shit,
flag
it's
burning
actually getting
ban
warm better.
and teed it up for the Supreme Court. The law literally said an appeal may be taken directly to the Supreme Court,
I could ruin this moment just like that.
which shall, if it has not previously ruled on the question,
That's Peppa the Boo, you better respect my name.
accept jurisdiction over the appeal and advance
Otherwise, I'll come at you with the pew-pews.
on the docket and expedite to the greatest extent possible. And they
Ask that.
didn't have to wait long. The day the
Oh
law
my God.
went into effect, there were nationwide protests that included
I almost said something really fucked up.
flag burning. In fact, Gregory Johnson from Texas v. Johnson and several of his friends burned flags on the steps of the U.S.
Ask me how I know Piglet is a little namby-pamby.
Capitol. Although the prosecutors didn't charge Johnson that go-around, and boy was he pissed about it. Instead, they charged his friends and another group of flag burners from Seattle, and when the case wound up at the Supreme
my
Court,
God.
it was captioned U.S. v. Eichmann. This time again, same 5-4 lineup, and again the majority said, no, we are aware that desecration of the flag is deeply offensive to many, but the same might be said, for example, of virulent ethnic and religious epithets, vulgar repudiations of the draft, and scurrilous
Oh, notice how it literally took them to be like, oh. Oh, wait, so you're saying that that could apply to us? Oh. Well, we don't want that.
caricatures. And you see all those case sites in there?
Oh, wow. That's kind of funny when you think about it.
Those are some of the most important First Amendment decisions of the 20th century, barring the government from banning speech even when it is deeply offensive. The court said punishing desecration of the flag dilutes the very freedom that makes this emblem so revered and worth revering. And
Like me saying that Trump, every time he talks, it looks like he has an asshole with teeth.
so, while the Flag Protection Act remains on the books at 18 U.S.C. Section 700, it was dead on arrival thanks to the Supreme Court. So why does Trump
Bursting pucker just like an asshole.
think he can still ban flag burning? Well, let's look at that spiffy new executive order and find out. Section 1 says, the American flag is a special symbol in our national life, and desecrating it is uniquely offensive and provocative. So far, so normal. But then it goes on to say that burning this representation of America may incite violence and riot, and American flag burning is also used by groups of foreign nationals as a calculated act to intimidate and threaten violence against Americans because of their nationality and place of birth, which is, as they say, citation needed. Okay, let's start with that part about inciting violence and riot, because that is some one weird trick stuff, and the trick involves deliberately misunderstanding the law and failing to read the actual text of Texas v. Johnson. The executive order says, notwithstanding
That tends to be a trend with the Trump administration, is where they just kind of negate the whole part of the law that tells them that they can't do what they want to do.
the Supreme Court's rulings on First Amendment protections, the court has never held that American flag desecration conducted in a manner that is likely to incite imminent lawless action, or that is an action amounting to fighting words, is constitutionally protected. See Texas v. Johnson. Likely to incite imminent lawless action is language from a famous Supreme Court case from 1969 called Brandenburg v. Ohio.
All is moot because nobody cares about law. Well, yeah, I mean...
Now, Clarence Brandenburg was not a nice man. In fact, he was...
You ever notice that anytime, like, I've noticed this, maybe this is hyperbolic on my end, but I've noticed that people are driving a lot more risky that Trump is president.
was the leader of the Ku Klux Klan,
In the same.
and who said a lot of truly horrible things about black people and Jews at a rally in 1964,
Appropriate that he's wearing a dunce hat.
after which he
Did they ever think that one through? That, like, literally, this was the era of dunce caps, and they flip it up, and immediately it's just like, damn.
prosecuted under an Ohio law that barred advocating for violence. And the Supreme Court tossed that conviction because you're right,
Oh my God.
right to say truly horrible stuff
Proving again just that the KKK wasn't exactly what we would call well thought out.
is protected by the First Amendment, even if what you're saying is a call to violence. In what's come to be known as the Brandenburg Standard for Incitement, the court held that the constitutional guarantees of free speech and free press do not permit a state to forbid or proscribe
One of my favorite stories to come out of, like, the South, right, was there was a raid on a KKK farm. Do you know what happened? They started firing on law enforcement. Do you want to know why every single KKK member in that specific incident died? Because they were wearing bright white hoods.
advocacy of the use of force or of law.
It's hilarious because it happened at night. Little history lesson, folks.
Law violation, except where such advocacy is directed to inciting or producing imminent lawless action and is likely to incite or produce such action. Trump says that desecrating the flag is uniquely and inherently offensive and provocative. So essentially, he's trying to define down incitement by claiming that burning the flag is so upsetting that it definitionally constitutes incitement, which is kind of amazing from a guy who insisted that he had a sacred First Amendment right to stand less than a mile from the Capitol on January 6th and tell his supporters that they needed to march on Congress, because if you don't fight like
Dude, if you're a lawyer right now in America, you gotta feel like a major asshole.
hell,
Like, for real. Just all the money spent, all of the student loans, and you pass the bar, and this is what you get.
you're not
Like, this is what you get. 2025, you become a lawyer, this is what you get.
going to have a country anymore. Trump's claim that flag burning is inherently incitement is totally undercut by the language from Texas v. Johnson, the very case he points to in that executive order. There, the Supreme Court said to accept Texas's argument that it need only demonstrate the potential for a breach of the peace and that every flag burning necessarily possesses that potential would be to eviscerate our holding in Brandenburg. This we decline to do. So that dog won't.
No. Oh, no. Bad Trump. Bad Trump. You do not get to tell that dog judge that he's a bad dog judge. Bad. That's a good dog judge. You're a good dog judge, and you make all the right decisions because you're a good dog. You go bite that bad Trump. Go bite him. Yeah, get him. Get him.
Hunt. But what about those fighting words?
You good puppy.
That comes from a Supreme Court case from 1942 called Chaplinsky v. New Hampshire. There, the court upheld a state law that prohibited any offensive, derisive, or annoying word to any other person who is lawfully in any street or other public place, or any noise or exclamation in his presence and hearing with intent to deride, offend, or annoy him, or to prevent him from pursuing his lawful business or occupation. So, public rudeness, basically. The law was used to prosecute a Jehovah's Witness who got a crowd riled up by saying that every other religion was a racket. I'm not saying that Chaplinsky was the last guy in America prosecuted for so-called fighting words, but if there were a line, he'd be pretty close to the end because, as we've seen, the Supreme Court in the 20th century consistently ruled that the First Amendment protects your right to say really
whatever the fuck you want.
offensive stuff. And by the way, the Supreme Court has consistently held that the government can't censor your speech because what you say may make other people so mad that they...
But think about this. If the Supreme Court were to be stupid enough to overturn the First Amendment, do you understand how fucked fucking Trumplandia would be?
React violently.
I mean, in blue states, I guess, because we're not living in an authoritarian hellscape that is dangerous, slipping dangerously into fucking Nazi Germany territory where, honestly, we're kind of fucked.
That's called the heckler's veto. And the most famous case was in 1977 when a bunch of Nazis wanted to
there it is.
march in Skokie, Illinois, a community
I hate Illinois Nazis.
Community that included tens of thousands of Holocaust survivors.
I hate Illinois Nazis.
By the time the case reached the Supreme Court, it was largely decided on procedural grounds. But the case still stands for the proposition that the government can't
I love being from Chicago. It's one of the greatest things.
ban your speech just because what you say may piss a lot of people off. And the same goes for flag burning. But since Trump is suggesting that flag burning counts as fighting words, let's go back to that Texas v. Johnson decision one more time. Here's what the court had to say about that. Nor does Johnson's expressive conduct, that is, burning the flag, fall within that small class of fighting words that are likely to provoke the average person to retaliation and thereby cause a breach of the peace. No reasonable onlooker would have regarded Johnson's generalized expression of dissatisfaction with
You realize 1940, this is when it's like, when they said put up your dukes, this is what they did, right?
the policies of the federal government as a direct personal insult or an invitation to fisticuffs. So that dog won't hunt either.
Good puppy.
The Trump administration is not going to be able to shoehorn flag burning into one of
I don't like them doing this to the dog judge.
the narrow exceptions to the First Amendment just by claiming that it really
I'm
makes
devolved.
people upset.
Sorry.
So what's left?
We're literally about to
Well, the
hit the
executive
board,
order
well,
instructs
5
Attorney
people.
General Pam Bondi to get creative. Maybe she should prosecute flag burning as a hate crime or illegal discrimination against American citizens, or maybe a civil rights violation. Again, he's trying to turn protected speech into a crime by relabeling it as something else, when courts have consistently rejected government efforts to do just that and acknowledge that burning the flag to
Yeah, but you're sitting here making this video because you're terrified that the fucking Supreme Court is going to overrule that and honestly make everything you do absolutely useless.
to criticize the American government is a legitimate form of political expression. And then Trump says, in cases where the Department of Justice determines that an instance of American flag desecration may violate an applicable state or local law, such as open burning restrictions, disorderly conduct laws, or destruction of property laws, the agency shall refer the matter to the appropriate state or local authority for potential action. As law professor Eugene Volokh points out at the website Reason, that's an invitation to selectively enforce the law in a way that violates the First Amendment. Take, for example, a park where people routinely allow their dogs to run around and never pick up the poop. Now, suppose a protester lets his dog poop on the flag and then gets arrested for violating the leash and litter ordinances. If no one else gets arrested for letting their dogs foul the park, then that's selective enforcement based on the content of the dog flag poopers protest. Incidentally, Professor Volokh didn't talk about dog poop, but he did talk about several laws barring protest outside abortion clinics, which got tossed for violating the First Amendment because they were selectively enforced against opponents of abortion, but not against counter-protesters or clinic escorts. And that made those laws viewpoint-based discrimination in violation of the First Amendment. So if Pam
Whoa. Middle.
Bondi investigates
that
a
hit me.
flag burner and says that she can't prosecute him on any of Trump's creative theories, but she instead refers him to the park police to throw the book at him for starting a fire, well, that too
Is that the legal beagle?
is selective prosecution in violation of the First Amendment. So watch this
I would watch that channel in a heartbeat.
space when that veteran Jay Carey, who was arrested for burning a flag in front of the White House, actually gets charged. And while we're on the subject of selective enforcement, Trump's executive order announces that President Trump has long condemned the act of burning the American flag, calling it disgraceful. But it would appear that his outrage over mistreatment of the flag is
You've been found a good boy.
highly case-specific. For instance, the U.S. flag code specifies that it should be displayed in a respectful manner as part of a military or patriotic observance. The flag should never be used as wearing apparel, bedding, or drapery. The flag should never have placed upon it, nor in any part of it, nor attached to it any mark, insignia, letter, word, figure, design, picture, or drawing of any nature. The flag should never be used for advertising purposes in any manner whatsoever. It should not be embroidered on such articles as cushions or handkerchiefs and the like. The flag represents a living country and is itself considered a living thing. Wow, Pam Bondi's really going to have her hands full. In his executive
Love it.
order, Trump commanded the Secretary of State, the Attorney General, and the Secretary of Homeland Security to deny, prohibit, terminate, or revoke visas resident.
My name is Skid
Permits, naturalization proceedings, or other immigration benefits, or seek removal from the United States pursuant to federal law whenever there has been an appropriate determination that foreign nationals have engaged in American flag desecration activity
highbrow humor
under circumstances that permit the exercise of such remedies pursuant to federal law. So in English, what Trump wants to do is deport immigrants who burn the flag in protest. The problem is he just tried something similar and got
the entire
smacked down hard.
This just in. Everything at the Trump store and everything in the entire inventory in the Trump store is now illegal.
By multiple federal judges. Once was in the case of Mahmoud Khalil, the Columbia University grad student and lawful permanent resident who was arrested in front of his pregnant wife after leading pro-Palestinian protests on campus. Secretary of State Marco Rubio issued an order under 8 U.S.C. Section 1227, one of the statutes explicitly referenced in Trump's executive order, which is also codified in Section 237 of the Immigration and Nationality Act. Under that law, an alien whose presence or activities in the United States the Secretary of State has reasonable ground to believe would have a potentially serious adverse foreign policy consequence for the United States is deportable. After Khalil had been arrested, Secretary Rubio produced a memo saying that Khalil's participation in anti-Semitic protests and disruptive activities fostered a hostile environment for Jewish students in the United States and undermined U.S. policy to combat anti-Semitism around the world and in the United States. And so he said Khalil was being deported pursuant to Section 1227. But Judge Michael Fabiars of the District Court of New Jersey said that wouldn't work. First, he said the law violated due process because it's so vague that a person might run afoul of it by accident. Like, how can a person avoid violating a law that says don't do stuff that might make us think your presence in the United States is bad for American foreign policy?
Brian Frankfurt, thank you for becoming a member for another month. I really appreciate you, buddy.
And the judge says that when it comes to First Amendment protected activity, like protests, laws must be at their least vague to survive a First Amendment challenge.
How you been, man?
Now, this opinion is far from clear. Honestly, it seems sort of like the judge tried to appeal-proof his holding by couching it in 100 pages of unreadable prose rendered in this 1960s mechanical typewriter font. But the point
lawyer bird
stands that a federal judge just put the kibosh on using Section 1227 to extradite
pretty good just going through the motions.
Non-citizens for First Amendment.
Hey, you said he had a Camry, right?
Protected activity. And the
random question.
Same thing happened with Rumeysa Ozturk, the Tufts University student who was detained after she published an opinion piece critical of Israel.
I remember you said you went to the drag strip.
The court said exercising her First Amendment right to speak was not an appropriate ground for detention and determination that Ozturk threatened American foreign policy and endangered Jewish students. So when Trump says that he's going to use flag burning, a legal exercise of the First Amendment, as an excuse to deport immigrants, he may run into some trouble in court. In fact, the whole flag burning ban seems like an extremely dubious legal exercise, however you look at it, unless the entire point of this thing
how you like it
is to keep smashing the culture war button and maybe goading Democrats into defending an activity that most Americans find distasteful. And if that's the plan, It just might work. Thanks, Chief Justice Roberts.
Thank you again. Thank you again. Won't forget.
Now, all this highlights
Don't forget. Don't forget.
why it's so important to get a great lawyer when.
Yeah, don't forget. When I heard that scared the shit out of me. I'd rather spend my money on video games. Ooh. That is not exactly a shining endorsement of the car I was possibly looking at. Nah. Alrighty. Where are we at? I can do another segment for you guys. With you guys here. You love your car? Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Well, shiny endorsement. Alright. Number 1. Let's do it. I am actually very, very, very cozy right now, so I look ridiculous though, so that's why technically I put like a little paywall. Ooh, look, a cloud bound Moogle. Let's see, airship crash. Ooh. Cool. Airship. Is that a collector booster? No, it's just a normal. It's just a normal. Capital City, Crystal Chosen. Dude, I got fucking full art Noctis. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, I also got a fucking foil world map. Hell yeah, dude. This is a good pack. And then I got Titus and Yuna hard art. Hell yeah, man. This was a oh, this was a good one. This is a really good one. Yes. I'm building my second Magic. Well, Final Fantasy Magic deck. I think I'm gonna go blue-red. I got a lot that I can mix there. I also got a pretty sick commander deck today. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about Magic the Gathering, the original MTG. Waka waka. Hey, I'm Pep Bear, so waka waka. I run mono. Oh, nice. Really? Mono white? Man, mono any is that's rough, but really? Okay. I need to look up Steiner. Hold on. Wait, really? Well, I know it's an equipment deck, but I'm just saying, like, you're running... Wait, for real? For Final Fantasy 9? No. I mean, it's mono white, so I guess it's... Really? Wait. Oh, shit. He gets one... Oh, he gets 1/1. Oh. Okay, it's actually a pretty good strat. I like that. Huh. Jesus, he's $25. Fucking Christ. For a normal? What? Holy shit. I think I've pulled a few of him too. Cool. Well, hey, that changes things. You might have just given me some inspiration. Yeah, I didn't know he had a 1/1. Yeah, it's bust as fuck. No, that's... Thank you for turning me on to that. Again, this is some, like, deep lore nerd shit here. I am literally talking about building a Magic the Gathering deck, and it's the Final Fantasy themed ones. Good stuff, but our man Bryant here, he knows exactly what he's talking about, because, yeah, man, getting 1-1 right off the bat, ooh. That's me. No, when you said busted it AF, you're not wrong. That's kind of not fair. No, I'm gonna take that. I'm going to use that exact same well, not exact same, but I'm gonna definitely use that commander. Oh my god, why is this an hour long? No. Oh, you know what? I want to watch this, and this fits into the fun half.
So I don't know.
It's technically a Kyle Kulinski, so we're going back to a little bit, and Brian's here, so you know what? He loves the Kyle Kulinski streamception bits. Here we go. Also, you know, I'm all comfy. This is fun. He, yeah, this is about the Dark Maga.
I don't know if you guys have seen this, but Cracker Barrel ended up changing.
No, this is about how everything sucks, and everything that we loved about our childhood, like McDonald's or Pizza Hut or any of these like cool companies, they don't look the same for a very specific reason.
Changing their logo, but then changing it back. And the reason they changed it back is because they got rid of the barrel and they got rid of the cracker, and people didn't like that. The right absolutely went haywire over this, and they would not shut the fuck up about it. And so eventually,
I have a theory that final bit, like they wanted to do remodeling, right? And they wanted to remodel all the stores. That last bit, I think that was the to bring attention to it, and it worked.
After like 2 days of anger, Cracker Barrel.
I hate that Trump is right about it, where he went, they just got like $5 billion worth of free advertising. Yeah, sure. They did.
Came out and said, okay, all right, we won't change it. You guys win. Now, they hate Cracker Barrel because they have in their mind this notion that Cracker Barrel done gone woke, bro. They gone woke.
Done gone woke.
And, of course, that's not true. Like, the reason they changed it had nothing to do with wokeness. It's completely and utterly made up. And look, to be fair, I also didn't like the change of it, but the reason I didn't like it is because I just don't like this movement towards minimalism, where everything's got to be overly simple. When back in the day, you know, logos or, you know, sports teams logos, they were really cool. Like, some of them could be very intricate and like very artsy and very complicated, and it was just nice. It was different, right? So I also didn't like the logo change, but for different reasons compared to the conservatives. The conservatives somehow were trying to blame liberals and lefties and wokeness and trans people and whatever the fuck, you know how they are. Well,
we just banned one of those fuckers.
Anyway, there's this TikTok that I want to show you here, because this TikToker, and I don't know his name, posted in the comments.
Well, he banned himself, but
if you know this person's name, because shout out to them. I really like this. This person lays out.
That dumb motherfucker wasn't, like, he didn't follow me, so he didn't do anything, by the way.
In no uncertain terms, how, hey, Republicans, you think you're against just woke people and the left and the LGBTQ community and whatever, but the thing that you're pissed off about, all of these logos that are, you know, changing it and they're becoming...
What? They just... Oh, my God. My buddy just sent me a...
Worse.
Oh. Okay, another Magic the Gathering thing, but Bryant, he got the Spider-Man set. He just got one of the Infinity Stones.
You should actually be pissed off at capitalism, because that's who's to blame. Watch this, and then we'll break it down.
So this, by the way,
watching this, or that's crazy time.
It's all because of Wall Street. This is all because of the stock market, because of investors, private equity, and the demand to get more value to shareholders. This has nothing to do with wokeness or DEI, you stupid sleeping babies. Okay? I'm going to explain this to you.
So before he continues, let me just say, for people who are listening to this podcast style and you're not seeing what's on the screen,
I love having friends that are just like, why would I be watching you?
You have an older McDonald's and what it looked like versus a newer one. You have an older Pizza Hut versus a newer
with friends like these
one. You have an older Cracker Barrel versus the one with the new logo that they just scrapped. You have the old Taco Bell versus the new Taco Bell. And basically across the board, the old logos and the old style of the buildings and stuff was just superior to the new ones. The new ones, it's all just like boxy, modern type buildings and more simple logos. So he's going to explain it. Here we go.
The way McDonald's is structured is McDonald's owns the land underneath this building. They own the land. They're the biggest landholders in the United States when it comes to commercial properties. The franchisees then rent the building on top of them. And you know what happens? Sometimes McDonald's go out of business. And when McDonald's goes out of business, they want to put a different business in there and they want to sell the land underneath it. Well, guess what? When you have a building that can only be a McDonald's or can only be a Pizza Hut or can only be a Cracker Barrel or only be a Taco Bell, guess what? It's harder to sell those businesses. So every business has slowly been turning into a gray or beige box because you know what happens when you put a vape store inside of an old Pizza Hut? We all call it, oh, the vape store inside of the old Pizza Hut. Yeah. Now, in the future, they'll just pull the Pizza Hut sign off and you'll go, I think that might have used to be a Starbucks. I don't remember. I don't know. But all the buildings used to look like this. It's also easier to do upkeep on it. They all have the same dumb awning with these weird little latches attached to them. They don't have to have the special McDonald's only custom ordered roof or the special Pizza Hut red shingle or making sure that they have to do this special lighting underneath Cracker Barrel or whatever was going on with Taco Bell back in the day. They're
whatever was going on with Taco Bell.
all buying from the same.
I couldn't even get the full rainbow. What the fuck?
Company. They're all using the same parts. That brings down their cost. They're not building play places anymore. It's not because of wokeness. It's not because, oh, gay people, no. It's because insurance for a play place costs more than just having a fucking McDonald's. Because the purpose of all these buildings is to just pay off the property taxes while the land underneath it gets more and more expensive. So eventually you can sell it to somebody.
Capitalism. Race to the bottom type stuff is what we're seeing here.
The purpose of all these buildings is to just pay off the property taxes while the land underneath it gets more and more expensive. So eventually you can sell it to somebody. Like in the case of Cracker Barrel, maybe the fact that they have land
consume.
That's connected to the edge of
You're right, Alex.
every single highway.
Welcome to the channel.
Exit by mid-tier cities all across the United States. Maybe that'll be a good play for somebody who wants to put up electric vehicle supercharge stations. Oh, look how they're all conveniently right here off the highway, and we have robots that can serve everybody $12 hot dogs. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. But none of this has to do with wokeness, DEI, LGBT, black people, immigrants. None of that shit was caused by this. This was completely caused by Excel spreadsheets and people going, if we do less, we can cash out with more. And that's the American
venture capitalist
dream. To do fuck all and to cash.
Let's be real. Like the minimalist thing that started like happening with that came from venture capitalists.
Out with a lot more money. Okay.
And it actually goes even darker than that. So for example, a lot of these new logos, which are like overly simplistic and kind of small, like if you look at just McDonald's with just the golden arches, right? A lot of times companies are.
Wait, but the golden arches has been there since the 60s? How does this...
We're moving towards that way of doing things so that you can fit the logo on an app. So you can say, oh yeah, that...
But McDonald's has been doing this since the 60s.
This, when you look at the app.
Right.
And so you've had this movement away from art, from, maybe a complicated or interesting logo, a different logo, or a style of building
that's when we can't afford it.
A little more intricate, a little more nuanced, it stands out a little more. Because it's harder to sell that property if it's just it's only that's the McDonald's type roof shape or the Pizza Hut type roof shape. So
I see what you're saying. Like that's why they don't spell it out.
All of this is effectively about profit maximization, right? And what is profit maximization? Where does it come from? That's capitalism. That's the point of capitalism. And it does feel like we are now in a different stage of capitalism, the late stage of capitalism, because they are not trying anymore, right? I mean, what percentage of the economy is just scams? Because I got news for you. What, the biggest companies right now are what? The AI tech companies? That bubble's going to burst mighty soon, y'all. That bubble's going to burst mighty soon, and it's going to be ugly. You have that. You have crypto, NFTs, all this shit. What percentage of the American economy is just scams? It's just a con job. One person conning another, and that person thinks they're conning somebody else, right?
That's
what it is.
Yeah.
That's what it is. And so...
every golf course I've ever been on.
Yeah, this is not good. It is not good. But what the right needs to understand is...
It's called networking.
They think, and I've noticed this with sports logos too, right? This older sports logos were cooler. They were better. They were like in the NBA, the movement towards minimalism when it comes to logos and jerseys. I hate it. Think like the old Raptors jersey was dope as fuck. Think in
late stage capitalism where middle class is wiped out and our labor workers in other countries to cut costs and consume more.
NHL, the pan.
Well, I mean, they're trying to. My only disagreement there is that they're trying to, like, bring back manufacturing, but we know what jobs those are.
Panthers jersey, although I don't know if they've changed that since then. And NHL might be a different story. I don't know. But in the NBA, it's a movement towards minimalism. It fucking sucks. It sucks. And, even the idea of, like, changing the jersey every year, coming out with 4 or 5 different jerseys every year. What's that for? Profit. It's for profit because,
I mean, let's be fair. A St. Patrick's jersey or a Christmas jersey, not necessarily the worst thing. Come on. It's kind of fun.
Now, somebody might want to buy the newer version of the Miami Heat jersey or whatever the fuck. So it all comes down to that. It all comes down to capitalism. It all comes down to profit, and it fucking ruins everything. It ruins everything.
Yeah.
Nothing's fucking sacred. Nothing is sacred. And everything's on the table.
It literally ruins everything.
You know what I'm saying? So it is, I like this video. This video really explains to the right how, you think you're mad.
Dude, I was just watching Firefly, and I was like, oh, man, we're, like, cratering towards that.
Fucking wokeness. You think you're mad at DEI.
Like, you want to make a MAGA person mad, just show them Firefly and just be like, you know how they speak English and Chinese? Yeah. Yeah, you did that.
You think everything's shit because of liberals and leftists, and it's like, you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. You have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. This endless chase for profit has now turned everything into a dull, boxy, beige, gray storefront, right? And they all fucking look the same, and, it's like hell. Nothing is...
Yeah, and think of, like, I hate to say this, and this sounds kind of lame, like, but I think about McDonald's when we were kids, the way that he was talking, like, breaking down all of, like, the classic styles and everything, right? How there's a little bit of design and heart or whatever the fuck you want to call it. But it's like, think of the kids that are just going to grow up with these, McDonald's prisons.
Nothing's interesting. Nothing's spiced up. Nothing is you.
Yeah, and then on top of it, you dip their brains into a phone so they don't think about shit.
Unique. It's all the same bullshit. They just want to feed you your slop and take their fucking money. Right? And maximize that profit by any...
I'm glad that my generation isn't the Wall-E generation, but I don't know. The next two after us, I'd worry.
Means necessary.
The second they get floating chairs and Slurpee cups...
And if that means firing all their fucking workers and bringing in machines, they're going to fire all their workers and bring in fucking machines. Right? If that means, that means having a workforce that's now poor and miserable and
yeah, and the thing is, they're somehow going to be convinced that they deserve it, or we all kind of just didn't see this coming.
Can't pay the bills?
Yeah, whatever.
We don't give a fuck. That's what we're going to do. This is the kind of system that we've created. And that's the problem. The problem is capitalism, nothing else. Hey, y'all, do me...
Yep. Every time I see this, it reminds me that Kyle went Super Saiyan. All right, guys. What's the 6-hour mark? God. I'm tired. I don't usually say that, but I've been up since, 5 in the morning? Ugh. Yeah. I think my body's finally cashing out. But I'm going to be able to hang out for 15, 20 more minutes. Plus over that 6-hour mark. And also, I get to have fun with y'all for one more segment. So, to do a music segment or... Wait, actually, here. It's almost like I have the power to do this. Never mind. I connected to find out that a big fuzzy cuddly teddy bear is hosting a show tonight. Yes. Yes. It's Peppa Bear. Yeah, you guys could donate $20 and this is what the outcome is. But yes. And also we are having some fun. You know what? Since Serena is joining us, Serena, actually, I would like you might actually just have to hit me up with some of these takes in Discord or something, because The front end of show was pretty interesting. We discussed the whole dark money. Nothing. I just want your take on like the whole dark money in Democratic establishment media coverage, like Brian Tyler Cohen, David Pakman. It's a whole thing. It's also why I'm like, I think I'm burning out. Where I'm just like, oh. And I think that putting this on kind of reminded me where I'm like, oh yeah, I can do that whole thing where I go upstairs, eat some dinner, and then go to bed. But like I said, got one more segment, and it's gonna be fun, regardless. Let's see. Cambridge debate coach reveals how she humiliated Charlie Kirk. That is too long. Oh, here we go.
That's funny. They think like we move as a group.
Yeah.
They're all Republicans now.
Oh my God! It's Joe DeRosa. It's Joe DeRosa. Shampoo.
I hear people apply to this comment
again. If you get that joke, we're friends. If you don't, it's okay. It's very weird, very niche.
Just like, what the fuck are you guys?
So dumb.
It's
so
ridiculous.
dumb.
This guy owns a very, very, very good sandwich shop in New York.
It's ridiculous.
I read another article the other day about us being an anti-woke comedy scene. Like, look, why not just do?
I mean, I do keep saying this is why you want to be careful with nitpicking every single thing these guys do, but
great.
It's almost like Joe. You put yourself out there. Billionaires, multiple podcasts talking about how you love Trump or Austin or whatever the fuck, but it's always, conveniently anti-woke. Maybe that has something to do with it.
Stuff. Go do great stuff. Don't worry.
This is the logical conclusion to everything being brought or being bought. And we decided that our very system could be bought almost 20 years ago.
What we're doing, and we're not anti-woke.
20 years?
There's no anti-woke. There's
2005, really?
There's like a ton of left-wing comics at the mothership. It's like that's not what we're talking about.
Yeah,
we're not dwelling on that. We're making fun of things.
All right, so it looks like Joe Rogan is acting like Joe Rogan again, because he seems to be in denial about the fact that he and his army of so-called healthy fellas are, in reality, just anti-woke comics. That's their entire identity now.
Was it that long ago?
So for Rogan to sit there and pretend like he isn't anti-woke might be the funniest thing he's ever said. It's almost like he forgot that there are...
still, not that...
Literally thousands of hours of him
2 years.
ranting
Never
about
mind.
this exact thing online. Like his whole migration to Austin was built around the idea that there was this massive crowd of people desperate for comics to stand up to the woke mob, which of course he knew he could turn into a gold mine. And luckily for us, he documented that entire thought process on his podcast. Like all the way back in early 2020, right before the big Austin move, Rogan was already trying to frame this narrative to his audience, that there's this untapped market of people out there who just want to see edgy comedians push back against the dark woke mob. That is what became his business model. And he figured out that if he could
I'm feeling it. My knee hurts.
Round up enough like-minded comics and set up shop in Texas, that he could corner that anti-woke market and profit off of it for years. Like, just listen to the way he talked about it with Mark Norman all the way back in January of 2020.
It's like the word retarded. Right?
Yes.
If you use that, you could use that word and everyone laughs, or you can use that word and you're a monster.
That's what I don't get. Why would you want to be on that bad snitch, tattletale side of all this?
Because they want to be woke. And because there's a lot of fear in being against.
No, it's not about being woke, Joe. It's about literally doing the thing where it's like, if somebody is offended because they feel less than because you are using them as to marginalize them, then that means that, number one, you personally are using lowest common denominator bullshit comedy. And that just means be better. And also, it's you're not a very nice person, Joe.
It's wokeness.
That's
and
what it
people
is.
coming after you. If you don't want to be shit on, you
Yeah.
have to comply 100%.
Oh, yes. If you want to see my coverage on that, that's actually like my #1 viewed video on the channel.
100%. And then
That's
if you
so
don't,
scary.
they come after you. It is scary.
And it's a bummer. Who wants to live like that?
Well, nobody does. But
Oh, actually, there's a bit of a story behind that. Elephant Graveyard had to take his video down, and I got to keep mine up. And I emailed him and asked him, I'm like, hey man, do you want me to remove this? And he told me like, no, keep that up. You're the only one that really has that up, so that's why it got as many views as it did.
But here's the thing: when you don't comply, so many people are like, thank you.
No, Elephant Graveyard is awesome. Again, another creator that has been very supportive of other creators. So,
Thank you. There's so many. I think more people are happy. It's
Guess
just
you're
the
gonna hate
voices
me.
that are upset at
pee.
you
Right.
for not being woke are the louder ones.
Right.
And they're more into it because
I'll take over.
And I think that clip is important because it shows the exact mindset Rogan had going into all this. Like, this was a calculated business move. He knew there was money in leaning into the right-wing grift, and he was aware that there was a huge demographic of people wanting to throw cash at anyone who promised to fight cancel culture and keep comedy dangerous. So when Rogan plays dumb now, acting like he isn't part of the whole anti-woke crusade, it's laughable. I mean, the Austin scene was pretty much engineered out of this realization that the anti-woke angle was a business model. So now fast forward to today, and we can see that Rogan's little plan worked out perfectly. Him and Tony Hinchcliffe have basically mastered the art of pandering to the anti-woke side of America. And honestly, it was the easiest layup imaginable. All they have to do is spit out a handful of anti-woke buzzwords and the crowd goes absolutely wild. No setup, punchline, or actual joke is needed. They just say whatever the buzzword of the week is, mix in a couple slurs about the LGBTQ community and people of color, and boom, standing ovation. The audience eats it up every single time. And now it's gotten so bad and hacked to the point where even some of their peers are exhausted by it. Like when Shane Gillis openly joked about this non-stop slur parade on the podcast he does with Matt McCusker.
Comedy movies are back.
True.
In a big way.
Pendulum swung.
Pendulum swung.
Pendulum's fully swung.
Maybe too far. Head down to the mothership, you go, oop.
Yeah.
Pendulum's maybe swung a little too far. Not everyone has to say it.
True.
Every single set.
So even the comics who made their name tiptoeing the line of offensive comedy are rolling their eyes at how lazy and hack it's all gotten. But now, as soon as Marin officially called them out for it, suddenly this whole crew goes into denial mode. And now all of a sudden Marin's just jealous and Maddie's not part of the Rogan sphere. Like in this next clip, Joe literally frames the Rogan sphere as a walled garden that outsiders are just bitter about being left out of.
That's also, you got to realize, like, someone framing it in a way that's going to
Yes.
get people to read it.
Yeah.
And then there's people that genuinely do think that way. And it's what a lot of that is, I think, is the walled garden issue. And the fact that there's like a walled garden, right? And when there's a walled garden, there's a bunch of people that are doing really well together and they're hanging out together and they have fun. And you're not in that group. You start getting mad at that and you find reasons why that's bad because, you know, you want something like that in your life, which we all do. If I see like a whole group of
You do that, but that's the part that makes you shitty, Joe, is saying like, oh,
friends,
they shouldn't have that. No.
like,
And on top of it, it's also like you guys did this thing where it's like you looked at other groups and you just didn't know when to stop.
palling around and laughing, I always smile because I know what that's like.
You know what group I look at and just like envy? The ones that have just enough to live and like not even fuck you money. Like, okay, maybe they can buy an extra toy, but I'm not talking even like extra property money.
I like it. But if you never have that in your life and you see a group of people palling around and having a good time together and hugging each other, just laughing and just having a good old time.
Oh, yeah. The Marin stuff, yeah.
Feel like left out.
Well, the Marin stuff is actually because he used to respect Marin a lot.
Feel like
he kind of based his show on, like, Marin started with what WTF.
You feel disrespected.
Much as
almost.
Joe wants to
Do you
pretend
ever
he
get
did.
angry?
Do you remember, like, I don't know if you ever experienced this, but I'm
God,
assuming
do I have to watch this whole DeRosa bit? Like,
you have.
God, he's literally got a tattoo of his name right there.
It's kind of like when you're coming
It's
up the
Joe.
ladder initially in show business, and you see famous people on TV and whatever, and you got an opinion about everybody that's having too much fun, that's annoying.
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah.
That guy's music sucks, and this,
He's
that,
a
whatever.
hack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then 5 years later, you find yourself in a room with the guy at some party, and you meet him and talk to him, and you go, "What? He's the nicest. What the fuck? Why? I think I like his music now." It just changes.
Know. It's so stupid.
All right, so according to Joe Rogan and his designated fart sniffer, Mr. DeRosa, any guy who dares to call them out with reasonable criticism is just some bitter hater standing outside the club. Like, that's their go-to defense now.
No, to be fair, you are also kind of doing like the YouTube drama slop that happens over on political YouTube. I have a feeling if they were in a room together, this wouldn't be as much of a thing.
And if you notice, it's the same script that Tony Hinchcliffe rolled out last week when talking about Mark Maron and Anthony Jeselnik. It's always that critics are angry failures who just don't understand what it's like to win. But they never actually address what Mark was calling them out for in the first place. They just skate around it. Because I feel like deep down they know that there's some truth there. Like if we go all the way back to one of Maron's callouts, his actual problem isn't that these guys are successful podcasters. It's that they've gone so far down the right-wing pipeline that they barely resemble the people that they used to be. And that is a valid point. We've all watched Rogan and his circle of comics drift from being edgy contrarians into fully blown political mouthpieces, doing the same talking points you would hear on Fox News during any given podcast. And Maron specifically pointed out how insane it was that Rogan and his buddies went as far as to publicly back Donald Trump during the election, solely because he advocated for free speech and bringing back comedy. Like, that was enough for them. Like, they turned one vague talking point into their entire political identities. And now they're realizing that maybe tying their brand to a politician that they barely understood in the first place wasn't the smartest long-term move.
And then it just evolved into the idea of...
And the thing is, that's why it hurts them so much.
The anti-woke angle of, I'm voting...
Oh, shit, a dragon egg.
The way I'm going to vote because, I can't, I don't have freedom of speech, which is it's a false premise. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was cultural pushback and, it got a little weird with the canceling, but I really think it would have found its level and language would have evolved as it does. There's a lot of things we don't say anymore out of respect for people who we live among. Democracy.
Yeah.
So, but that's not the way it went. So the anti-woke thing, it was just about like, all right, you voted this way because of this one issue, but along with that, comes everything that we're living through. And was it worth it? And then calling back the R word was just a natural way to go.
Yeah.
And, Rogan and Hinchcliffe and just a lot of these people just locked into this anti-woke thing. But now, the government, which is for all practical, good intents and purposes, is an authoritarian government, and we have a fairly dominant fascistic culture. Yeah. So they're using the same language, which is anti-woke, to dismantle all progressive institutions.
So yeah, Maron definitely hit a nerve. That's why instead of addressing what he actually said, Rogan, DeRosa, and Tony default to the same tired narrative. Critics are just jealous losers who want in. Because if they admitted that there's a shred of validity to the criticism, they'd also have to admit that their whole "we're just about freedom" shtick was built on shaky ground.
This feels like family to me. This is a beautiful thing. Everybody's so supportive. There's no backbiting. There's no shit talking. It's all fucking love. So when I hear people say negative shit about the Austin scene, I'm like,
bullshit. Oh, come on. Any fucking room, Joe, that's bullshit.
It's
oh my God.
I've felt it.
Especially with the bigger ones, man.
It'd be a beautiful.
No, damn, dude. Oh, wow. He really wants to make sure that he can get in on any comedy podcast right now.
Experience, like truly, like a truly heartwarming.
Man, Opie and Anthony goes down and fucking bonfire shit. Like, yeah,
experience.
Like, yeah,
it's people that aren't in the scene. That's all it is. It's like people.
And now Joey wants in on the fucking Austin scene.
They're looking at it from the outside, and it's not just us that are like this. Like, my thought on all this shit is that my favorite people to hang out with are comedians. And we do it here too. And some people don't want to hang with comics. They're lone wolves, and that's fine too, man.
So for Rogan to refuse that he and his pals were against the woke mob might just be, again, the funniest thing he's ever done. I mean, just take a look at the way he spoke about the quote-unquote woke mind virus to another guy who's trying to creep his way into the Rogan sphere, Tyler Fisher.
Show you these outrageous people over and over again with fake eyelashes, reading stories to kids, just freaking everybody out with a bunch of different, I'm two-spirit, and I'm this and that, and I'm trans-masculine with like fucking, the whole thing is just nuts.
And then shutting down free speech. I mean, I've been banned shut down for 3 years. They froze I was going all my pandemic shit. Oh, they
on
shut,
TikTok. They banned you. What'd you do?
They don't have to tell you. They don't. Besides being white,
boy.
I was texting while white. They don't have to tell you. That's part of when you sign up. It's the only way. Even look at the word woke. Woke used to be a cool thing, and because of comedy,
it's foolish.
It's now it's a clown world word.
Yeah, it's a clown world word that you can't use on the other side. You can't say I'm woke because I was like, bah, you fucking idiot,
fucking loser.
Yeah, you fucking idiot. So it becomes.
It was never that. No, you guys just did this thing where you were like, you heard it from a few black people, and then you were like, oh, that's woke. What? No, you don't get to use that word. We're going to take it.
Pejorative. It becomes something that someone...
It's almost like that's what you do.
One points to. It says, oh, you're infected with the woke mind virus.
Yeah.
Like, no.
Welfare for white boy comics.
So, yeah,
I mean, it
just
is
wanted to point...
the thing is, it's like kind of pathetic.
This
not just kind of. It's pathetic.
Hypocrisy out. But real quick here before I end the video, I just wanted to give credit to Mike David from Red Bar for finding
Rogan explicitly calling out Two-Spirit he can't have ayahuasca again.
these clips of Rogie during his latest episode. I'm sure you're familiar with Mike, and you've
I'm not a big fan, but
probably
fine.
already formed opinions about him. But let me just say that he's truly the godfather of this entire niche. We were all, in one way or another, inspired by what Mike's been doing at Red
He's the Sam Cedar of the comedy world.
Bar for
Oh no, or Sam Cedar, the red band of the fucking politics world. Shit.
over 20 years now. Like the Elephant Graveyard gives all credit to Mike for his entire channel. So if you like my channel and everybody else's, you would probably really enjoy Red Bar. Like he's easily the funniest guy covering this stuff right now. But anyways, with that being said, thanks so much for watching.
Is that what I think it is? I love Harlan Williams. Screw it. It's fun hat.
A little more, dog.
The fuck? Harlan is the best, dude.
Okay. Hold on. We need to regroup.
For a lot of comedy fans, it might feel like Harlan Williams faded out of the spotlight sometime in the early to mid-2000s. After his roles in Rocket Man and The Cop and Dumb and Dumber, it seemed like he disappeared. But the truth is, Harlan never left comedy.
Oh, no.
He's been grinding this whole time. Touring,
he's
putting
been-
out specials, and most recently becoming one of the funniest comedy podcasters working today. Harlan is a comics comic. He's the kind of performer that other comedians admire. Not just for his writing or delivery, but for how much joy he gets out of making people laugh. One of Harlan's funniest attributes is his ability to keep a completely straight face while forcing the people around him to lose theirs. It's like his own personal sport, making comics break character, especially a comic like Andrew Santino. If you know Santino, you know he's great at keeping a straight face throughout a bit. And it's also what makes him a perfect target for Harlan. Because Harlan doesn't need a big punchline or a scripted joke. Sometimes all it takes is the smallest detail.
Did you know that the movie Rocket Man was actually written as an Ernest movie, and when he died, they retooled it?
Like casually pulling out a bottle of lotion mid-conversation.
It's supposed to be Ernest Goes to Mars.
I'm not who you think I am.
Oh, you're fucking AI.
God. Yes.
Oh, is he using AI? Comedy Apologia didn't used to use AI.
But you, God?
Yes.
Well, I thought you were God, and you said
I
I'm
am.
not who I think I am.
I'm not who you think I am.
So you're not God.
You're not God.
Yes.
See, now I'm confused, Lord.
That's okay, my son.
Do you Mind if I moisturize God while we chat?
Very good. Very good.
Where did that go?
Santino tries to hold
Watching Santino crack just got me.
strong, keeping a
He tried so
straight
hard.
face as best as he can after breaking. He's able to compose himself for a moment, but Harlan makes him break into tears from laughing at what started as a simple bit.
You know, they say it helps if you put it on your glasses.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I would love some on my face. My face is feeling dry. A little more, please. A little more, Doc.
No.
Okay.
Look at this.
Hold on. We need to regroup.
Is it on my lips?
No, it's just a little bit on your glasses.
Okay, just a little?
Just a little bit.
Oh, thank you, Lord.
Oh my God, dude, this guy's the king.
Yes?
No.
You can't say... Did
My
you just,
son.
Did you just call yourself?
My son?
Oh, Lord. Thou hast spilt thine seed, my Lord.
I'm so sorry, my son.
I watch everything Santino does, and I've never heard him laugh like that before. Never heard Santino laugh like that. Had me dying. There's nothing more beautiful than Andrew's genuine laughter. Harlan makes the podcast hilarious on his own, but what makes it so entertaining to watch is the way he's able to crack someone like Santino. Because Santino is one of the driest, sharpest, and seemingly hardest people to make laugh. He has this air about him, like he's always just a little disgusted with the lack of brain power in the room. And honestly, that's part of why fans in the comedy commentary world have a complicated relationship with him. A lot of people lost respect after the Bad Friends episode with David Spade because Too Lazy made a video about it and caught a copyright strike. It wasn't until Too Lazy's fans bombarded the Bad Friends channel with comments that the strike was finally dropped. Add to that, Santino
because I saw
openly
this
voicing
one
his
guy
hate for
that
Red Bar
like
after being
he
criticized
literally
by him,
does like
and you get the
right-wing
picture.
commentary.
Santino doesn't exactly have the
Honeybee used
warmest
to watch this
reputation
guy.
online. So the fact that Harlan is able to sit across from this guy and make him
Like
lose
he
it
does
is
his weird
remarkable.
voice.
And let's be honest, there aren't many, if any, people on the planet Santino would let squirt him in the face with a bottle of
what the fuck?
lotion on a podcast.
You gotta put them on. I gotta see what this looks like. Can I get a shot in, Lord?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
Yeah, go ahead.
You gotta.
Fuck it. I like how Santino's just rolling with it, man. Oh, fuck. This is just... All right, this was one of the best. Why is this ridiculous? Oh, my God. Well, we know why this is ridiculous, but Jesus Christ.
Thank you, my son.
Wow. Now, can I ask, is it okay for two guys to moisturize together?
Oh, yeah.
It is?
Oh, yeah.
Of all the comedians working today, there are a few who share a similar disposition to Santino more than Bill Burr. Burr has the same
God
energy,
damn.
the sense that he's genuinely frustrated with
crying.
the lack of brain cells in the room. And just like Santino,
was
he's one of the
fucking
best at keeping a
hilarious.
straight face and writing a bit all the way through
I'm laughing so hard my watch just yelled at me.
without breaking. With Santino,
Oh,
it was
man.
a random bottle of lotion. With Burr, it was a humidifier. Harlan just placed it there deadpan, claiming it was meant to keep Bill calm.
You know the way you're getting...
Media's
You're
there?
getting jacked, bro.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, right, instantly. But I brought the steamer. 'Cause I knew
How
you...
fucked up am I that I don't even feel there's anything weird that I'm doing? You're telling me
But
that?
you
Settle it
instantly got jacked. Like I was saving this for when you got jacked. But you
down.
instantly...
Oh, you should have saved it. This is not Jack.
I mean, it must be great to be in this space mentally to be able to laugh at this. Shit's
This
been
is
so
just me.
I mean, this is what keeps me alive is being able to just let go and laugh.
You're just...
I mean, also the utter ridiculousness.
Freeze.
This is the start.
I'm warming up. You got to get me some more antifreeze.
Oh, God, bro.
What are we talking about?
Oh,
What's in that smoke?
It's just to keep you calm, but I don't know if it's gonna work because I think you get jacked easy, and I'm a little worried about Bill Burr's tenderness.
Can I tell you something? I'm worried that you're
Gotta laugh not to cry.
not going to bring that point up enough.
Well, I want to kind
Can
of.
you get that stinky cheese look off your face?
I can't because I worry about your tenderness. That's a key word.
What makes it even funnier is that it seems like Harland is just throwing random props around. But they're actually really on point, as he uses the Bill Burr settle downer machine to poke fun at Burr's style of comedy. Burr will say that he doesn't really get heated, but he's constantly dubbed as a hothead. If it was anyone else, Burr might actually get annoyed. He's not exactly...
I don't think this is AI, guys. I'm hearing enough, like, different pitches.
known for tolerating dumb gags from comics who aren't on his level.
If there's a little bit of AI there, it might be cleanup.
But Harland is
But I think he's actually reading
so
this.
funny that instead of shutting it down, Burr actually cracks when Harland somehow manages to pull a Sigourney Weaver Gorillas in the Mist reference.
What is that exactly? It's fascinating to me.
It's a Bill Burr settle downer machine.
When can I be on this podcast again? I had a great time.
I did have a good time because it got so fucking weird, dude.
But I would love to go out. I don't drink anymore. I don't know what, but I would love to just be sitting on one of those low-to-the-ground lawn chairs.
You know what? Let me tell you. I want to tell you two things.
When the sun and the moon is out at the same time.
So-
And you're like, you had to do the math real quick. Oh, that's right. Those are two different things.
Listen to me. Shh.
The pointing was enough. You didn't have to shush me.
Shh. Again. Through the mist. Shh. God. I've
Ah,
never
he's
shushed
so weird,
someone
but I
through the
love it.
gorillas in the mist.
I was going to say, was that a Sigourney Weaver movie?
Yeah, this is now it's
Shushing
turned
in
into
the mist.
shut the fuck up, guy.
Yeah.
So
When she resents the gorillas?
Guy. Shh. When I was going to take you out to the desert.
I would be losing my shit this entire time with it.
Take
Just like,
me out to the desert.
No.
Take me out to the cacti.
You're the one that
Show
wanted
me
to
some
leave
lizards
half
and
an hour ago.
sidewinders.
Sidewinder, good snake. Explain how they move to the folks.
Oh, they go sideways.
They're called sidewinders.
Yeah, so if
yeah, people who do voiceovers will edit out
they
breaths.
want to go over there, they look this way.
You go sideways.
Yeah, it's because of a fucked up childhood.
It's like that guy that made fun of me at the beginning of the show. He was just like.
Their father was cold-blooded.
I get it. I'm a fucking millennial.
These
Shut
two
up.
are hilarious together. I've never seen Bill indulge in this level of silliness before. This may be the best comedy podcast I've ever seen. I've never witnessed Bill like this. I have watched hundreds of
I got one thing to say. Like SF.
interviews with Bill, and this is up there with Conan. Great chemistry. I thoroughly enjoyed this. Another underrated piece of Harland's arsenal is just how fast his brain works when it comes to puns. He might not always deliver them like a traditional setup punchline, but he's constantly bending words and twisting phrases into something absurd and hilarious. Adam Ray is a perfect example of a comic who can usually hang in those moments. He's not nearly as cynical as Santino or Burr, but he's great at rolling with a bit, pushing it further and keeping a straight face while he does it. But even Adam couldn't hold it together once Harland started riffing about a lunch lady from Delhi.
Deli ladies, historically speaking, are known to be a little, you look at Chris Farley's Lunch Lady Land.
Yeah.
People think of the deli gal, the cafeteria woman, as being kind of an older, slubbier, sippier, just pounding away with beans and brats, but she was gorgeous.
I had a deli lady once.
Go on.
In India.
A new deli lady?
Correct.
Worst game show ever.
Now do me a favor. Put on your seatbelt. Put on your leg braces. Walk out that door and go pop a fatty.
One of Harland's biggest accomplishments is showing that silliness doesn't go away with time. I think I laughed out loud at every single Papa Fatty. This was pure gold start to finish. It's fascinating seeing comedians not only try to work with Harland's zaniness, but also to engage in it and try the wacky.
I'm glad that we had to, we're ending the show with this because holy fuck, man, I am literally crying.
Themselves. It's not just fascinating to watch comedians try to keep up with Harland's level of improvisation, but it's just as amazing to see how he manages to stay funny even when the subject matter turns heavy. He finds the humor in it without diminishing the weight of what he's saying.
I don't think it
So
is.
I started taking
he's hitting too many points on the actual comedy. Oh man.
ample supplies.
Oh, we are watching Harland Williams be ridiculous. If you don't know who he is, he's one of my favorite comedians, and You know, Serena said it best that if I can find joy in this and laugh at this in these dark times, well, I'm happy to do it because holy shit, man.
Of, you know, fertility pills after consulting with.
He does, like, I don't know what to call it, absurdist comedy.
My optometrist or whatever. What's a baby doctor called?
It's just like that. My optometrist or whatever.
OBGYN?
No, thanks. I'm straight. Wait. No, but you know, whatever a ballologist or whatever.
Definitely.
What the fuck?
Not it. Yeah, keep going.
I would be like I would be in this weird place where it's just like, dude, I can't. Like, I respect you too much as a comedian, and on top of it, it's like, wow, you're
Gargamel French bready.
Like, I hate to say, I couldn't keep my composure the way this guy is.
Sure.
I consulted
a pediatric physician.
No, thanks. I'm busy for the rest of my life. Oh God.
Guy gives 2 secrets, and he wants me to take a vacay with him.
So.
What is a baby doctor called?
I don't give a fuck at this point. Fuck them. I was at Albert.
Oh, I reached. Oh, yeah. I'm Pepper Bear.
Albertsons, all right. Fuck it.
Oh.
Of all the comedians Harland has managed to break, the most satisfying might be Joe Rogan. This was Harland's first ever appearance on the Joe Rogan Experience, and most people would walk into that room nervous trying to match Rogan's energy or keep up with the conversation. But Harland did the exact opposite. He treated it like one big joke. And that's what makes it so perfect. Rogan doesn't really understand sarcasm, or at the very least, he understands it less than just about any of the top 250 comedians out there. He has this instinct to take everything seriously, even when the guest sitting across from him is one of the least serious people on earth. So while Rogan is...
Which is funny because some people in chat would be like, that's Pep. It's like, only when I'm reading, duh.
Busy processing Harland's nonsense as if it were a legitimate point, you can hear young Jamie in the background lose it. And if you've listened to JRE for a while, you know how rare that is.
Can I share something with you?
Please do.
I'm a blueberry nut. Like I'm like blueberries. When blueberry season hits in early spring, I'm nuts about it. This was about 7 years ago. I'm up on a hill in Banff, out in Canada, in the Rocky Mountains. Grizz. You know Grizz, and I'll use a line from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, remember? And the bear came a-lolloping over the mountain. And I'm sitting there picking blueberries, and this behemoth comes flying over the hill.
So that was a grizzly bear.
It was a Grizz, and...
what the fuck? Is Joe not kidding this?
When they attack, they roll you. They roll and claw. And
no, is Joe about to fucking believe it?
I've never done this, but
You're such a dork.
Hey, fucking... What do you mean? Well,
oh good, he got it. Thank God.
Is that a real fucking tattoo?
I can't. No, dude. Oh, dude, he's such a fucking moron. No,
this is not easy for me to talk.
He was. He totally was. He was buying it.
The bear came a-lolloping over the mountain.
This man studied every possible way to troll Rogan, and it seriously paid off.
Oh my
Joe,
God,
I
dude.
want to have a serious conversation. Harlan. Well, Harlan threw himself an alley-oop asking Joe, have you ever been attacked by a bear? Of all the comedians Harland has managed to break over the last few years, the funniest might actually be Harland himself. Because while he's easily able to make some of the sharpest comics on the planet crack, there are moments where he just can't help but break out into laughter himself. One of the best examples came during his most recent appearance on Maton's podcast. The whole episode felt like a heavyweight fight. Two guys trading blows, seeing who can make the other one lose composure first. Harlan went in swinging, trying to break Maton by randomly reciting the Wizard of Oz song with a straight face. But at the end of the bit, he accidentally broke himself.
You ever been to the Wizard of Oz?
The Wizard of Oz, the doctor? He's now in the government. Trump appointed him.
No, the Land of Oz.
The land, like he owns, he's like a landlord?
A merry, merry land and a merry, merry place where everyone has a funny, funny face and the streets are paved with gold. And no one ever grows old in that funny place called the world of Oz. You fat fuck, suck a blueberry pie through a Chinese garden hose and suck Free Willy's puffed out calamari ring and carry on, suckface.
Would it be considered cheating if you killed your wife before? What are you laughing at? You look like you're going insane.
I am, child.
I needed
I
this so
am.
bad.
Sorry, ask it again.
Yes. Would it be considered cheating if you killed your wife before? This is gonna be the response I get every
sorry,
time I
guys.
ask
Go
this,
ahead.
isn't it?
I know I'm probably enjoying this a little more than you, but fuck.
Okay, one more time.
Kill me, fat fuck.
While most of the comedians Harland has made break in recent years have been caught on podcasts or live shows, one of his most impressive moments actually happened decades ago before anyone really knew who he was. When he was filming the scene in Dumb and Dumber that would make him famous, the Farrelly brothers originally had him sticking to the script. But when they finally gave him some room to improvise, he managed to make Jim Carrey and Jeff Daniels, two of the funniest comedic actors alive, lose it. The lines Harland came up with off the top of his head were so funny, they actually ended up being the ones used in the movie.
Some of the improvs, I wish I could go back and look at the outtakes because they had me do it a number of times.
Yeah.
I think they just had me do it because every time I did something new, and I think they were getting amused. But what was great is there's a number of takes where I busted Jim and and Jeff up.
Oh,
like
that's
we had
awesome.
to stop the take because I made them laugh.
That's
and,
awesome.
And that felt really
That had
good.
to make you feel amazing.
Yeah, it just, I mean, I didn't want to because I knew it's like we're rolling.
Yeah.
I was sort of scared, but I couldn't stop. It was just flowing out of me.
Sure.
And I got them, and I just, that so it was a great memory.
That's all I got.
Yeah, no, I don't. Comedy Apologia, I do not think is a AI channel. No, Ground News guys. But oh my god, I needed that. And this is what we do here on Pep Talks. We talk some serious stuff. We'll talk some politics. We'll talk what we need to do. But we will also have some fun in the 420 fun half. Also, I mean, we're also going to get a ridiculous Peppa Bear here. For only $20 too. Might have to increase that again after too many people catch on. But, yeah, we'll see. It's actually really hot today. No wonder. Alrighty. We got everything done today, guys. We did. Cool. Literally hit everything that I wanted to do. Sweet. I mean, Joni Ernst. Oops. I didn't talk about Joni Ernst. Let's talk about her real quick and just go, she isn't running again. I hope Iowa makes the right decision. We'll see. Just don't trust that pollster who's getting, sued by Trump because, she's been right 90% of the time. Can I just say I hate that shit? I always do. Elaney, I'm sorry, friends. I've been packing up and moving away. Oh, Elaney, what's going on? Hey, where are you moving away to? What are you doing? What's up? Don't apologize. It's okay. Is everything okay? When you say moving away, where are you going? Oh, we lost our house because of economic factors, but yeah. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. do you have anything that, like a GoFundMe or something that, I mean, I'll take a look at it and I can promote it. That sucks. I've been there. There's really nothing worse than having the prospect of losing where you're going to live and not knowing where you are going to go. So, when I say I empathize with that, I mean it. So, as much as I can help, I will try. Okay. As much as I look like a ridiculous teddy bear right now. You know what? I should probably here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna end stream with no, I don't ask for money a lot. We were gonna use an apartment. Oh, good. Give me 1 second. Oh, damn it. Never mind. Sure. That was a bonehead move on my part. Oh, you weren't asking for money. It was more so for me to go, how can we help? American dream has become, you have to move to a poor state to make it. Yep. Yeah. I have multiple friends that have done that. Sucks. You know, I was kind of talking about that though. I was talking about it like how Illinois we have ridiculous taxes, and it's one thing to like do the thing where it's like, oh, these Illinoisans, they bitch about taxes because they're upper middle class, blah, 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 blah. No, it's about like how we get taxed on taxed on taxed. You know, I was just talking about this with someone where they're like, oh, it lets up, you know, if you move to another state, they get you somewhere. I'm like, yeah, but do they get you on all three income, property, and then fucking just sales? Like, come on, man. I hear about places like Minnesota. I hear about places like, well, here. I mean, I've been there, but you don't really process it the same way. You get income tax, federal tax, business tax, property. Yeah. Yeah, we get it all. It sucks. It sucks. And the thing is, it's like when you talk to Democrats about this, they try to treat you like you're a fucking Republican. And I'm tired of that. This is where I'm going to fucking like push back against that, where it's like, no. No, you don't get to class warfare this one. Like, my bad that I fucking, you know, thought that if I paid enough into the system that, I don't know, the system might help me. It might protect me. It might do some things for me. But every time, no. Anytime that I ask for something from you, it's, nah, no, that's a bridge too far. Oh, you want your insurance payout? I don't think so. You know, you've only been paid. Yeah, oh, wait, you want a little tax rebate? And you want to wonder why the American populace is pissed off? Go fuck yourselves. Seriously, you want the most Chicago fucking answer ever? Go fuck yourselves. Ugh. I like how my chair's squeaking behind me, so it's just like... Yes, lots of states do all three. Some places do receipt taxes. Yeah, these guys. No, I'm so sick of... I really am so sick of dealing with what I've been dealing with. As far as, like, you know. Fucking taxes. None of my teddy bears at home swear. Well, this teddy bear is swearing. This teddy bear is fired up and pissed off. He's a spicy pepper teddy bear. What a weird mix. People answer why Trump won. That's it. No taxes and no benefits, or a lot of taxes and no benefits. Swearing Ruxpin. Teddy Ruxpin.
Your mother told you to go fuck yourself. Your parents don't love you. You're only here because you're a mistake.
Oh, that got dark real quick. Wow. As I said, sometimes I surprise myself. Whoa! As we come on, one, I would have not have lost my house, and I voted for her. I mean, I don't know. Wait. Was it the... Okay, so, I don't know, because she kept saying tax credits, but she was so vague. I'll be real, I'm not a Kamala fan. I wasn't jazzed after she did the abandoning, the one thing that I was like, oh, yes, she wants universal health care, and she was just like, oh, no. That was an oopsie. It's like... Etch, I'm sorry. I feel like I might have just ruined this fucking job. Uh-oh. Pep Ruxpin's coming out.
Donald Trump is an authoritarian. I'm just speaking facts. But that doesn't mean that your parents still loved you.
Ah, fuck. The original Furby is planning cool rudiments today. Yep. Ba-da-ba-da-bop, bop. How you doing? Glim, it's good to see. I'm at the end of the show and things have totally derailed. I'm dressed as a teddy bear. I'm literally doing like the most like vulgar Teddy Ruxpin ever.
You want to speak French? Voulez-vous coucher ce soir? Ce soir?
I am fucking... Okay. It's getting darker. It's getting fucking darker. Oh my god!
You should have gone with Thomas the Tank Engine.
No! Alright. Fucking... Woo! Literally sweating. I'm making myself laugh so hard. Fuck. Oh my god. We're kind of swinging back and forth from Gale's laughter to really pissed off back to Gale's laughter. I'm big problem, guys, because I just made Teddy Ruxpin into a really fucked up character. Oh my god! Could you wait? It gets better. Maka Teddy Ruxpin.
I heard ice was coming for you. You better run.
Oh my god. Whew. I can't anymore. Sorry, guys. She just kept talking about less left-wing policy and more right-wing policy, and that's what really fucked her. That in Gaza. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Just to go back to it. Yes. Oh, fuck. I did right-wing Winnie the Pooh before, which essentially my Teddy Ruxpin is my Winnie the Pooh, but holy crap. I'm not sure if it's because I'm wearing this thing, but wow. Oh, fuck. Okay. I've gone like super overtime tonight. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. Oh my god. Look out for some, I'm gonna calm down. I also, wait. I want to smoke with y'all. I'm gonna smoke, then I'll go. Also.
Save me from this fucking lunatic.
Oh, fuck, man. Tonight was fun. I have to say, like, today was a good show. Tonight, this was a good ending. But yes, I'm gonna dip on over here. And, cheers, guys. Man, that was funny. Oh. This has been a fantastic stream. Thanks. Great time. Yeah, Etch, this was fun. This was a great time. This was a great way to end the week, I have to say. I really needed this. So here, guys, I have a surprise for y'all. I might as well just break it now. Sunday, I'm doing a live show. I'm going to be on Fight Night with What Can You Do with your old pal Jake. I wish he didn't dip off on the your old pal Jake part. Did he dip off, or is that like what can you do? Like he just stopped it there and then you don't know. I'll have to ask him that. But either way, I'm doing a surprise show where I'm going to be in the character of a wrestler, doing a little bit of a debate about a not so silly, but kind of silly topic. So I will be linking that in the Discord and on the community page on my YouTube. So look out for that. And also, we have some members only content coming out. And then, this is important. The braiding. I might not be able to do it live on stream. We ran into a snag where Unimoogle found out that she cannot be on camera. So we're going to probably just record it and then I'll play it on stream while like in a little corner box or something. But yeah, sorry guys. I feel bad about that, but I did not know that that was the case until we were going to actually bring her on stream. So sucks, but like I said, I will be making sure that that's going to be a thing. The braids will get done because now there's another layer. Angry Ginger, aka AG, said that he would braid his beard, which he has a beard that's almost as long as my fucking hair, by the way. It's like this. Like, how cool is that shit? Except like that. Yeah. He's gonna braid his beard, so, and that's only when I do my hair. Now there's a reward at the end that was unexpected, that I have to say. made it completely worth it, where I was just like, oh my God. Well, it wasn't worth it before. But to see AG with a braided beard is going to, like, he just needs to do that. It's going to look awesome. Just a side. So yeah, look out for that. Also, look out for some members-only videos. I'm going to post a cool little compilation video of my older gal. Unfortunately, going to be on a more serious note, I'm likely going to have to say goodbye to soon. So, yeah, appreciate you guys if you guys check that one out. But like I said, this was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun tonight. My guys get really confused if HG. Oh yeah, because they want to be him. I mean, dude, he's gonna look awesome. He's going to look. His beard is legit. Like, it's like, God. Let's see. Did he actually do it? About this long. Like, he has an awesome beard. I was gonna say. So, I'm going for the hair. Oh man, we're gonna. Oh my God, can we be the Viking Raiders for one stream? Oh yeah, I just realized that we have something coming up too. I thought he was one of us. Why he saying bad things about Daddy? Wait, me? I'm not saying. Wait, who? Oh, you didn't put quotations. Wait, does MAGA think? Oh. No. I got it. I got it like on the end there. I was like, I see what you're saying. Uh-oh. Literal Pep, 2 Vikings versus 20s Trump supporters. I am that could. Dude, we're gonna put the face paint on. Literally, it's just gonna be a fucking like, it's gonna look awesome. Let's go. Okay, this was like a nightmare. You see that shit? You see that? That one hair getting stuck in my glasses? That's enough for me to freak out. Freak out, man. Wow. If you've never seen the Macho Man where cup of coffee, yeah. Look up Macho Man cup of coffee promo. It's one of my favorite promos ever. Jeff, peace. Yes. All right, guys. With that, all this being said, hood up. Bear hood up. Not the other. No. I just gotta say, really appreciate you guys that don't donate to stream tonight. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, Try, for the gifted subs. Really appreciate that. You're VIP, man. And then I also have to say thank you for everybody that hit that like button and subscribed tonight. Thank you for supporting the channel. I mean, as much as it is kind of weird to say, I was dead serious about like just taking the little steps to support your favorite streamers, whether they be me, other people, as long as they're on the left. But I'll tell you what to do. But either way, also here, since it is Friday, I want you guys to check out Kirk's page. He's getting very close to 1,000. If you have not already checked out our boy, please do, over at Kirk Official Music. Even though he's a cheeky bastard that only showed up for like 10 minutes. And you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna do something different. You guys hear the outro all the time. I'm gonna play this. All right, night, guys. Love you.
She said she keep it fine, and know she said she love me. Yeah, I ain't stupid. stupid, I'm a savage. Best to wise up like a match. She been wanna pull up on me, fucking came about to pay. Look, when she used to do that, I pull bags like shorty itching. Now I was finna dump her money, yo, she said she wanna stay. I was about to do it, she know that I've been on her every day. She just on that need some money, I'm calling up my bank. Look, that's a flex that I'm on a hoes taste, so flex, that's dope. That's dope, like she cashing all my checks. She got it down by the dose and I'm perplexed. She told me, oh, you ain't my baby unless you got the grind. That's right, so flex. That's dope, like she cashing all my checks. She got it down by the dose and I'm perplexed. She told me, oh, you ain't my baby unless you got the grind. That's right, so flex. Way too flame, now come taste this, ay. So much bag, I can't waste this, ay. Peep the chain, now come take this, ay. Way too flame, now come taste this, ay. I said you always feeling down, now you winning. And I ask you if you used to stacking bins, man. That girl changed my mind. I said she want me, but she could do me out, it got me and my family. If you flex, she want it bad. Best play all the time, but you know I'm stacking racks here all around. When she ain't all about me, say she be gone. When she step to me, that's no fun at all. So flex, that's dope, like she cashing all my checks. She got it down by the dose and I'm perplexed. She told me, oh, you ain't my baby unless you got the grind. That's right, so flex. That's dope, hey, she cashing all my checks. She got it down by the dose and I'm perplexed. She told me, oh, you ain't my baby unless you got the grind. That's right, so flex.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Who the heck is Pep Talk? They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.